Hey guys, I'm Thomas K, a content creator and ex-pro gamer, and today we're joined here with Isaac, and he's going to share with us the journey and experiences he had battling drug addiction with the support of family, friends, and gaming. So here we have Isaac.
Hey Thomas, thanks for having me. I'm Isaac, I'm 26 this year.
Can you share us a little bit about your journey? When was the first time you got into drugs?
I was 17, poly year 1, so I had a lot of time. So I dabbled in acting. I also started to sell essential oil. I think the candle in essential oil that time was booming. I went to this guy's, I delivered to the hotel, and this guy, he asked me, how much stock do I have? So I told him I have a whole carton. He said that, okay, he'll take the whole carton, but I need to try this puff first. So, I mean, as a 17-year-old, quick cash, can clear stock,
right,
extra like $400 or $500 profit, instant, And then I just take all, and he said, don't think so much about it lah. So I just took that first puff. Never did I know it's drugs. He became a regular customer, and he's also a drug supplier. I got it in May 2020, and as you all know, circuit breaker was April or March, and I was just sitting in camp, and suddenly I just lost all purpose. I just don't know what to do anymore. And that's when I remember the feeling of how that made me feel. It's only when you are faced with something in your life that you suddenly rely on it. At home it's just very, very tough also, because my parents were always quarreling. My dad usually don't come home during the circuit breaker. He has no choice, so he will always be quarreling, and it will always be about me. Then I thought, like, if I was the problem, why not I take myself out of the equation? I just don't come home lah.
Yeah.
Then I go and find my supplier.
So at which point did you say like, oh crap, it's come to a realization that I need to break out of this?
I think I always believe that, if you can't control your habits, or you cannot discipline yourself, someone else had to step in and control you. And the person that stepped in is actually the law. I went into DRC for 6 months, and the government has changed its approach towards drugs, is that they no longer treat drug abusers as criminals. So going into rehab was, everyone was very forgiving. Everyone just said, hey, you made a mistake, just don't do it again, and etc. So all very supportive. There's not much withdrawal symptoms, but which makes it even easier to get back into. So that's the very tough part. And that's exactly what happened when I came out after 6 months. Entered the door, then the table over there was all the utensils. And they went and then take a puff in front of me. Oh, I'm like, the brain remembers, like, it's an intense trigger. That's where I slipped and relapsed the first time. And when I went home, I bought dinner for my mom, and then we were playing ML together. We had a really good game. It felt like everything was in flow. I even have the Instagram story that I posted of the game, and then halfway through, CMB was at my door. They told me I needed to go back to take my urine, and they told me to tell my mom. I told her CMB need to bring me back. Said, oh, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Wow, but the officer told me, are you sure your urine is clean? You want to tell her the truth, otherwise don't make her wait for nothing. Yeah, and then I just like, wow, I just had to kneel down in front of her and then just said, sorry. 1,001 emotions charged into that one word. Why? I think that was the most painful part of it. Seeing your own child get handcuffed and brought into a van. That was the first time relapsing, and then going in the second time. And then I think the most memorable one was when I saw a message from my dad. I'm like, shit, I don't even dare to open it. So I waited for one day, then I opened the message, and it was, I think, just 2 or 3 lines. He said, how are you? Are you eating well? Are you sleeping well? See you. That's all. Our relationship only improved from there. And also because I started to think about what I want and reflect, and I let go of a lot of regrets and past hurts. That there's this moment where I just lying down myself, and I was just thinking about life. And then looking back at all the pivotal moments of the choices that you made, what if I had done something different? And that was the start of my change journey, I guess.
Okay, so after you came out from rehab the second time, would you say this is like the new beginning? What was the support like from friends and family then after?
I think there were active steps on both sides. What I felt my parents doing was the desire to come into my life. Like, my dad asking me how am I feeling, and my mom actually playing more ML with me, more Mobile Legends with me. That's, I think, her way of trying to connect, even though she also has fun. Whenever I tell people I play ML with my mom, wow, everyone will be like, wow.
I'm jealous. I want to play ML with my mom. It's such a flex.
It is.
Yeah.
When I see her taking the effort to kind of like connect with me on what I like, I also try and take the effort to connect with her on what she likes. Sometimes I accompany her to watch K-dramas or even C-dramas, And I think now I see my dad as a mentor as well, because all the things that he always, the 3-hour lectures, now I can see it being applied at the real workplace. All the things he told me about life lessons and all those kind of Confucius finally makes sense.
I guess with that, let's end off with what's a message that you would kind of convey over to, watchers or parents even?
I think for parents it's really taking the effort to connect with your child, and coming down to their level really takes off that responsibility off your shoulders and even allows your child to introduce yourself as the cool mom or the cool dad who plays game with them. I think to all the people who are wanting to try drugs, you never recover from addiction. Even now, there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's a constant battle. Every day, sometimes I still have triggers, and you can fall anytime. They're just looking in any corner. Mind remembers, once is too many and 1,000 never enough. So don't even take the first path. If you really feel like you can't really control, the most important thing is really to admit that we are powerless over this demon, our addiction. Talk to a counselor or even go to Narcotics Anonymous. That's where you have a safe place to share about your struggles, where there's no judgment.
So thanks, Isaac, for your amazing sharing, and thank you, Nakata, for supporting this message. If you guys need more resources, head down to the description box below. And if you guys play games, do watch out for Campus Legends coming up. Sign-ups are on, and the tournaments will be on, so I'll see you guys there.
I am an XM collector.
I'm Gem Mint, and I am an XM Studios collector.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
If you want the best, it's gotta be XM.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
I'm an XM collector.
When we started XM Studios, our direction was to bring beautiful collectibles to the industry. Now, I'm bringing pop culture into collector lifestyle. We are actually bringing a piece of memory to the collectors.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Campus Legends Season 6. My name is Colden, and joined with me for the cast today is none other than the man himself. He's finally back from his overseas journeys. It's Gobbles, and we're here to bring you a ton of action today. It's going to be quite interesting because we are going to crown our top 4 for Group B, and those players are going to move on to the playoffs, right? They're going to qualify for the playoffs. Of course, the seeding will be determined in a future date, but still a lot of exciting games today and some interesting maps. I don't want to spoil things for you guys just yet, but we might have something interesting in store. But yeah, Gobos, how are you feeling today?
I'm feeling great. It's the first time on Campus Legends. It took me 6 seasons to get here. I'm finally here.
We're
with
here,
you guys,
that's
right?
important.
Yeah, and we've got great games ahead today, right? I mean, past few weeks, the games were a little bit more lopsided, right? Today we're hitting the very end, right? Today is the day we're gonna crown the 4 teams from Group B making it into playoffs, right? And first we're gonna start with NUS and NP. We're gonna off stream. We're gonna have ITECC against Raffles Institution. That's gonna be, and then the loser of that will be on stream for the second game, the lower bracket game against ITECE. So yeah, I mean, 2 games is gonna be relatively short day, right? But I feel that the matches themselves will be longer.
Yeah, very excited to see how that one pans out. Speaking about the playoffs and qualifying for all of that, let's take a look at what our players are going to be standing a chance to win, right, in the prize pool. So I think we're going to go down from third place first. Yeah, third place prize, $550 in cash and scholarships, as well as 5 Aegon by AOC, 24 G4 monitors at a total value of about $1,745. And our second prize, $750 in cash and scholarships, 5 Aegon by AOC, 24 G2Z monitors, total value of about $2,545. And of course, the grand prize for our champion, $1,200 in cash and scholarships, 5 Aegon by AOC AG275 QXR monitors, total value $4,045. So that's a ton of prizes for so many teams to be able to stand a chance to win, and looking pretty juicy.
Yeah, it's incredible. Like first place, we get a 27-inch monitor. We all kind of start out with like the 24 inches.
Yeah.
And you get a 27-inch monitor with 170 Hz refresh rate. Bro, it's a big upgrade to your setup.
That is pretty big. That is pretty big. But you know what else is really big? Our beautiful organizers and partners. So let's take a rundown of who made this all possible. Of course, organizers Skoga and the Esports Academy. Presenting partners NCADA, National Council Against Drug Abuse. Got our little badges here just to represent. Academic partners ITE College Central, as well as Republic Poly, and of course our program partner Skate.
Yeah, and then of course you have our broadband partners, right? First off, I mean, if it hadn't been emphasized enough past few weeks, right, we are superbly grateful for the space being lent to us from XM Studios, right, and the wonderful figurines all behind a lot of work and a lot of grace given from them, right, to give us the studio every single weekend. And then our broadband partner My Republic switched over like a couple years ago, never looked back, right, incredible. Monitor partner Aegon by AOC, of course, the winners, top 3 prizes, you all get monitors from AOC. PC partner Acer Predator, right? Media partners DeFi as well as Emerge, and our supporting partners Moontan, XM Studios, which we're here, and TT Racing, the incredible chairs behind us. They're changing every single week.
Oh yeah,
They're giving us new chairs every single week. A lot of effort to bring them down. But yeah, this week we've got Deadpool, and then we've got
Lady Deadpool. I mean, technically Deadpool is there. He's just I don't know if you guys can see. If we get a zoom in, perhaps we have Deadpool biting the katana, and we have Lady Deadpool. I'm not sure what she's standing on. Looks like a pig. Yeah.
It's
why you zoom in the gobbles and you say pig?
I mean, it's a very red themed week we have, right? We've got a Deadpool figure behind. Oh, that's a dead pig.
Yep.
That's it. And then we've got on our chairs we've got the Venom chair, and then I've got the Spider-Man chair, right?
Oh,
it's probably comfortable. I mean,
all right. Wrong direction. Okay, let's see if we can get Venom in screen right there. His eyes. These are his eyes embroidered on the back of the chair. It feels like a bit of a mesh fabric. So it's really good for like the hot humid weather that Singapore has. Of course, you got a nice pillow at the top, for your headrest. Nice stitching on the sides. It's got a really cool design. It looks like scales. Like, okay, you can't really see it. Let me pull it down a bit. All right. Yeah, yeah, you can look. It's a bit of scales here. It's really, really cool. Of course, you got the back. You know, your what do you call it? Lumbar support. Yes, lumbar support. English. Yes. You got really cool designs on the side as well. Venom. We are Venom. Very nice. And let's take a look at the Spider-Man one now, shall we? Switching over to Mr. Gobbles.
I
Give us a
don't think
rundown.
I don't have to start a chair better than you can. I think you can consider becoming a full-time.
Okay, so let's see. We have some very cool stitching on the webbing right here. You can see all around. We've got this interesting design right here where it's more of like a seamless flow right from the side wings towards the headrest. It's kind of incorporated into the chair itself. So
it's different, right? It's different.
Yeah, it's a slightly different design. The armrest is actually pretty cool because it's kind of stuck and to the backrest of the chair, so it's kind of incorporated into one uniform design. Of course, you got this like sort of carbon fiber look and finish. I'm not sure, but it's a bit of like cross stitching in a sense, and yeah, it's just really cool to see the design aspects from all these different chairs. They're not the same, of course. You can see. The bag is actually really cool.
Really?
I don't know if I'm going down a rabbit hole, but yeah, okay, you can kind of see it. Yeah, there's more embroidery at the back. The Spider-Man logo, the spider at the bottom here. Oh, can you see it? Oh. You gotta have to levitate to see that. Never mind. You guys can get the chair and check it out for yourselves, or you can head over to the website. It's a bunch of chairs available for you guys to look and select from.
Yeah, different designs, different styles, right? And then of course, we do still have a little bit more, right? Our media partners, DeFi and Emerge, supporting partners. We did talk about the TT racing chairs, right? And then of course, incredibly grateful to have our producing partners, C2E4. And yes, this is Campus Legends Season 6, right? Group B. So yeah, hopefully if you're tuning in, a couple of your friends are playing. If not, join us for the ride, right? This is gonna be, it's gonna be a fun ride today. I think the games are gonna be closer. I'm gonna see a lot more action. The first game, especially, I think it's gonna be a very. I don't know whether it's gonna be tight, but I think it's gonna be very interesting. Why?
Yeah, we'll keep the suspense for you guys, right? When we jump into the agent select. But hey, I'll just let you guys know that it's gonna be a pretty interesting game. I think our players are actually ready. So without further ado, let's jump into. Sorry, they haven't started game. Sorry, a bit over eager perhaps on my side, but hey, in the meantime. Actually, I think we can talk about the My Republic Mystery Airdrop, right? There's going to be a giveaway event. So if you guys want to win prizes worth up to $3,000, join the giveaway by clicking on the link pinned in the chat, and to participate, you have to be existing My Republic subscriber. Fill up the form before the stream ends. Winners and prizes will be announced next Wednesday. So yeah, do check it out. The link is right below. Sign up. Make sure you're a subscriber of My Republic. But yeah, I think the game is getting ready. I think we should be jumping into the Asia Select. And yeah, this is a bit of a surprise. I don't think we can see the maps right here, but let me just let you guys know the map vetoes for today, okay? So we have Abyss, which is picked by NUS. That is something we have essentially never seen yet in competitive play. This is the first Abyss I'm seeing on any tournament. Next map is going to be Sunset, which is picked by MP. And final map, if required, going to be Lotus. But let's just take a focus on map number 1. Abyss. MP starting on attacking side. NUS on defense. Gobbles, thoughts?
It's insane. We kind of jumped the gun. I wasn't expecting Abyss to be added into the pool for Campus Legends this early, right? I mean,
I love it.
Yeah, you have absolutely no data to go off. You've not seen pro teams do it. So this is basically NUS saying, you know what? You look at the players, right? On the side of MP, you're looking at Castro, you're looking at Pudgy, you're looking at Hart, you're looking at Reverie. 4 of these players, they have experience.
Yeah.
Right? You look on the side of NUS, right? Tammy QT, Jediah, The Mistake, Yujan and Drew. I mean, you can find them on the NUS esports Instagram, right? But we can't beat about the bush, right? There's a difference in experience. And
for sure.
This time, they go into Abyss, NUS's pick, and what they've come up with is a double initiator comp, right? The Breach and the Gecko, Astra, Killjoy.
Ooh, double Astra. Interesting. I see. So they like Abyss is a rather large map, and when I was playing Omen on it, your smokes can reach the other side. Of course, it's not gonna be all encompassing. You can't reach every corner, right? If you're playing A, you can't really smoke the jump on B side. So yeah, for you guys watching, maybe new to Valorant, might not, maybe not have played the recent few weeks. This is the new map of Abyss. Really, really cool. One funny thing about this map is that you can fall off the map and die due to fall damage, I guess, or just falling out of bounds. There's a couple of skill jumps that are required in this map if you want to get to certain areas. One is notably towards the B side. The mid portion, there's an area where you can jump and grab onto the rope. There's a really difficult one towards the A side. You can make the jump. There's skills such as the jet dash, as well as the open teleport that you can get there. But hey, enough of us waffling. Starting off on the second side, NP taking an aggressive peek towards mid. Meanwhile, their luck towards B goes down, so it's getting a little bit dicey already for the NP side. They lost their Sentinel players, so they can't really watch for the flanks. But mid control, interesting. NUS not actually willing to fight for it, just holding the extremities.
Yeah, it's a very cagey start, right? NP, they don't have the prep, but Jedi on right clicks gets both, and then a bit of a
alive!
wave.
But we get a knife as well!
CC first round gets a knife already, but NP, they're still on the back foot, right? They've lost 3 players already. It's a 2v4. They're gonna get the A side, and they've taken down the Killjoy, but this retake is definitely gonna come in from NUS, and they do have the bridge and the Gecko. So a lot of utility. Someone has to make a move, right? Pudgy on the Astra needs to try and make a play, but Drew is more than ready for it. And now it's all down to Suisei in a 1 versus 4.
Yeah, they got the Astra stars as well. Pops the smoke. Wingman's on the spike. There's not much he can do. He's got a fault line and an aftershock. But
can't even get the Wingman.
Yeah, Wingman's a little. Oh, actually gets it at the very end, but the gravity well as well as the peak from Tammy is gonna be good enough. And NUS with their map pick and the first round going in their favor.
There's a couple of a nice pistol round to start, right? This is your map pick, and NP knowing that you don't have prep, what you want to do is you want to try and snowball the game, right? That's why they chose to start on this attacking side, right? You don't need too much structure. All you need to do is minimally to be able to trade it out, right? But with Castro going down at the start of the round, peeking window, and then the rest of the team just somehow Jediah, while full flash, gets 2 players with the right click. So yeah, perhaps NUS a little bit more warmed up. And they've certainly got a plan in mind. Second round shouldn't yield too much. But yeah, I'll be curious to see if NP are able to find a couple of solutions, right? NUS really just showing the hand early, which is quite interesting, right? Because the winner of this game, yes, you do secure yourself a spot in the playoffs. But I don't know, maybe if you're NUS, it's quite early to try and show your hand.
I think it's a fantastic time. It really catches NP off guard because, okay, a little bit of information. I was talking to Reverie yesterday, and I was asking him, Reverie, come on, pick a biz, and he didn't exactly want to pick into it because, of course, this team, they've been playing in VCT. They have experience in the older maps, not too much in Abyss just yet. So this is a very interesting pick to throw off, NP and perhaps catch them off guard. Nice start coming in from NUS, but NP answer with 2 more of their own, and it's just mere pistols in this round. Asova on this map, a little bit difficult to operate around, but hey, Reverie's favorite agent. He's been doing fantastic on it, but I don't think they're going to expect Drew in this corner. First one found, 2 more. They just peek at him one by one. Reverie gets that kill and will be afforded that spike plant. So all things considered, a pretty decent eco already, but job's not done. Still, 2 players standing. He has the drone as well, shock darts. But so do the defense. The Wingman got to be onto the spike. The smoke in. Reverie's on barely any HP already. Shock dart. Not going to be able to take down Wingman. And as a result of that, not going to be able to get that round either. Mistake with the pistol shot through the smoke. Gets the hit of Reverie. And that's 2 rounds on the board.
Yeah, well, coming with just classics and a sheriff, you're going to be more than happy with that, right? Three kills and then a spike plant as well, right? Good money and go for the outs as well, right? No one's gonna be exactly close to 1 just yet. But by heading to this first, rifle round for NP, you're going up against a very weak buy on the side of NUS, right? 2 Ghosts, a Spectre, 1 Outlaw. You're gonna look for 10 QT to be able to do quite a bit of damage to the Outlaw, and then hopefully the Gecko hits a couple of headshots, but the rest is just gonna sweep up the kills. So yeah, first gun round, this is gonna be a litmus test as to how well whether or not NUS can really take this map away. Because if you want to take it to 3 maps. And that's thinking that they should be losing map 2. You kind of have to win the first map for NUS.
Yeah, pretty interesting. You see the Killjoy turret actually towards mid instead of one of the sides. Usually Sentinels tend to play in the extremities, but turret here to spot out any mid pressure.
And they just it's quite a cagey affair for a start, right? No one's really just trying to, speed things up and just win out on the pure aim duels, right? It's a bit more slow, a bit more methodical. So as we approach the 1 minute mark, right? The NP grouping up towards B. It's gonna be a straight up execute, but you've got 3 players already around the vicinity. Tammy QT with the outlaw actually hits the deck, and that's gonna be the goal sign for NP, taking the side up front. Yon actually with the goals actually finds one, gets a ding on the second as well. Suisei trades it out, but Drew pops out through the cage, gets the kill, but Suisei can't force the issue. Why? He's down on 15 HP. The spike does go down, and it's a 3-on-3, but health advantage definitely in the favor of NUS.
And look where the spike is planted, all the way on the corner of the map. Mistake with a shot. Teamed up with Jediah as well. Wallbang coming in. Hut J. That's the Astra.
Has to clutch.
No stars available. Has to just peek into danger. There's 3 players essentially just staring him down. Jediah just holds the line. Mistake guarding his little bro. And that's 3. That's the bonus. Fantastic start coming in from NUS.
They are uncomfortable. NP look uncomfortable.
They do.
Yeah, that's a sign that they probably don't have much. I mean, you gotta give it to
they're
the
playing. They're playing VCT. Right?
Yeah.
They're not scrimming on this patch. They don't have practice. NUS, they have had the time to cook. They have a whole week to 2 weeks essentially to prepare this map, knowing that it's going to be coming into the rotation. So they're coming in with great ideas, great protocols. I like the turret towards mid. It's something that might not be too commonly seen. And yeah, it's just really nice. Tammy bring out the op as well for this round.
Yeah, but you straight back in with a buy as well, right? NP just going half armor, and this time just all coming in towards A. You do have Castro a little bit passively towards stairs, but it's just gonna be an A play. I think you're gonna look for a couple of openers, right? Take a couple of dry duels. You've got players like Hayat, you've got players like Pat J, right? You want to use the mechanical aim that they have. They spotted the Gecko up towards the backside. The mistake will flash, but I don't think he can do much off the back of it. Try to hold on to this backside, but gets swung on by Hart, and that's gonna be man advantage in the favor of NP. The attackers finally have an advantage to play with, and the spike going down as well. How do NUS find a way back from this?
Yeah, all the 4 defenders coming in from the spawn position, but Hart is just standing his ground, takes down Drew, and now it's just left onto 3. How do they want to navigate this? No utility on Jediah. Couple of smokes available for John. Around the corner, Hart still there. Tammy expects that peek coming through. Nice op shot, but Suisei on the side. Little AD movement right there. And the drone spots out the plant diffuser, or the spike diffuser. And yeah, that is just gonna be it. Just gonna save the operator for the next round. So NP finally answers back with the round.
Yeah, I mean, NUS didn't really have a good plan for when they were actually hitting the site, right? I think, I think it was the mistake on the back of A with the Gecko. Didn't really have much support. Probably might have wanted to dip out, or maybe just felt that he didn't have the timing for it, right? Because no one else could really help you. You don't have a recon agent, right? You've got someone sitting in heaven in the smoke, but you're not gonna find much value out of it. So yeah, I mean, NUS 3 rounds to begin, winning the bonus, but then losing the next, and Nian finally off the ground. And so this is gonna be the first kind of full rifle. I mean, they did have the operator in the previous round as well, but let's see if NUS have anything to respond. You've got the Hunter's Fury and the Cosmic Divide online for NP. You've got Thresh on the side.
You got an op as well, holding down the line. He's gotten past that one. Doesn't expect it.
Get out.
Doesn't pop the dash in time, so just gonna go down, and that is actually pretty big scalp to take, right? That's the operator out of the round already. It's pretty early on. They have a lot of time to work the map, but so are the defenders, right? That actually pretty cagey. They're not really getting too much information. And I don't know. I kind of prefer a Cypher on this map as compared to the Killjoy. I think the trips are just so strong. So very interesting to see what ideas they have for the Killjoy. Neural Theft. Oh, gonna reveal all of their positions. And they're actually gonna regroup and go back towards this A side, perhaps faking presence towards that B, pretending that they're gonna fake, or at least rotate over there. But yeah, the stun comes through, so does the recon dart, spots out the player at the back of the site. Nano Swarms are decent to get them to delay a little bit, but not gonna deny them the luxury of that plant thanks to the Cosmic Divide. There's no way for them to shoot through this wall. Really, really well placed. And here comes the Thrash, coming in to clear out the site. No one's there. Does it even get anyone? No! Taken down. And this is the scary part about this post-plan situation. The Cosmic well, the gravity well, excuse me, coming through. And yeah, they just need to push the smoke. There's so much utility, just pushing them off. Hunter's Fury, as you mentioned previously, coming in. A lot of whips on both sides. He just whips on the classic. Jediah answers one more back. And they just swing in, but Jediah with 2 mistakes with 1. Reverie in the clutch, and yes, he does bring it back on top.
Wow, that's insane. That little 10 seconds of madness, right there. NP, they're gonna be thanking the Lucky Stars. But they did invest the Hunter's Fury into that, but now they've got the Rolling Thunder online, and NP again. By the skin of their teeth, they do manage to secure the round. You know what vibes I'm getting from that round. I'm getting shades of Sunset B side.
Yeah, I get what you mean.
You plant the spike, you tuck back in.
I was wondering how that post plan was gonna go because a lot of utility was already being used. But hey, at the end of the day, it comes down to the aim duels, and Reverie comes out victorious.
I don't know how Castro survived for that long, right? But that being said, now this is NP's chance to tie up the score early on, right?
Oh, he's trapped.
Yeah, they have a good idea of. I think they do know.
No, 100% no.
That Astra's there, so he has to pop the smoke. But Temikuchi's gone all the way on the flank already. Gets to Pudge, nice little swivel onto the head of Mistake, and then Hart actually goes down to Hejon. So NUS, they do have a man advantage despite being on inferior weaponry.
I love that push. You can see all the X's on the map. Actually pushed B.
Yeah,
early on.
Oh, it's a nice shot from Jedi. So I probably picked up the rifle there. Pudge has to ace if they want to win the round. But if there's anyone who can do it, it's gonna be Pudge.
They have no idea where he's crept up to. Found the isolation around the corner. On his back. In a tight corner. Yeah, not gonna be expecting that angle from a breach as well on that flank. Nicely done by NUS to instill a lot of chaos in that round.
Yeah, and that's a good little adjustment, right? What you're seeing from NPs, they're playing very slow, right? And even with the Cypher, I don't think they've been too keen on... The first few rounds, you see them grouping up a lot very early, towards A, towards B, right? Past couple of rounds towards A, which is why NUS responded with the B push, right, from the Jet. I think you see everyone on the side of NP will call their pants down, right? Temikuchi just right behind them with the Blade Storm. Gets 2, I think that just 2 round into chaos. And yeah, NUS, they managed to win an eco, and so they do retain the advantage in the scoreline. 2-round gap between them now. Both breaches have the Rolling Thunder online. It's a little mid creep coming up. 4 players down middle.
What a mid-star, mid-smoke. They want to just A pincer into heaven through the broken doors. Kestrel, only player towards B, so he cannot be the one to go down. He cannot be the first contact. He has to let his team go in. Beautiful stun comes in. A mistake has nothing to do on the back of the site. Hard, perfect clear comes through. Pudge worrying about mid now, cutting off the rotations. Jediah, nice shot under the first. But a lot more work to be done. Rolling Thunder and the Killjoy Ultimate. I say that as it goes down. They don't have that for this retake now. Both Rolling Thunders available. So it might just be a standoff. Suisse round the corner just lines them up. Transfer onto both of their heads. And Tammy with the op in hand. That is a horrible weapon for this retake. And with barely any buddies to help him to do so. Might just have to opt for that save. I don't know if he's even going to be afforded that luxury. Suisse stuck in a corner. But he's the one to pick up all the frags.
Yeah, what a round for CC, right? Nice little spirit transfer there for the double. And NP just a nice call from the start of the round, right? Let's just split A, keep it simple. And NUS just didn't look too comfortable, right? You could see the mistake on that A side, you've just got nowhere left to hide, right?
Yeah.
But at that point, the only place you have was that little corner which was tucked in. And I think Casual would have given that information as well, seeing the molly land from the get-go. He had no chance.
Nothing to do.
Absolutely no chance. Probably better off to just fall back. And again, back down to just the pistols. Can they master anything up this time? Neon keeping it simple. All in on A, and this time it's a bit more of a passive setup, right?
As a Jet, you also don't need to worry about any trips, right? It's just the mollies from the Killjoy. And it's easily avoidable on such a wide side such as this. The breach utility is perfect. The scaling top side. Do they expect this? I think the jump peak does indicate that they have a bit of an awareness. Never mind! Oh my gosh, Art! Just picks up all 3 kills. Perfectly done. And he's pushing for even more. A little bit overzealous though. Answers back. 2 kills from the Sheriffs. But it's just Dijon. Picks up the Phantom of Heart. He's gonna give it a go. Isolates the first one. Has the Cosmic Divide. He might be able to play around with this round. But Kestrel creeping around the corner. Off angle found. 4th round as well. And MP slowly tying up the scoreline.
yeah, someone had to make a move, right? You don't want to run the risk of the Astra actually getting a chance back into the round. So then a nice little move there from Castro. Got a little bit iffy, considering how well the round started with that triple from Hard, right? Still down to a 2-on-1, and so yeah, at least you're still kind of farming a couple of outs. But I'll be interested to see if NUS have. We haven't seen them with any clean retakes, right? I mean, partially because NP haven't really given them the opportunity to get into those situations.
They've been quite disruptive, right, in those post-plant situations.
Yeah, but also it feels like on A, the protocol for NUS is they're trying to hold on, right? The mistake hasn't been backing out to play full retake.
Yep.
So that could be something that they've discussed pre-game as well. Castro with the operator looking for any free bodies to shoot at, and it might come his way, but...
Is it Guardian? I mean, sorry, not
yeah,
it's Outlaw. Yeah.
He's alone towards B, and I think NP, they did take a main control, right? Which is why NUS, they've got 3 players just situated there. But you can see very quickly, they've kind of denied themselves a lot of information already. NUS, you've got nothing to work with. You've got no one spotting into. You've got no one with deep information to main. You've got no middle control at all.
They're giving up mid, right? They're just saying, hey, if you want to take mid, you can take mid. Yeah, it's really difficult, in my opinion, to take mid and then split into a site. It's only really good for pressure. And the problem is there's no killdraw utility to let them know that they're so close up already. The stun comes in. The nano swarms don't do enough. And yeah, Kestrel just the one to find the first kill as the Cypher with the outlaw by Ejon. Somehow picks up 3 on that defense. In a 2 versus 3 now. The defenders all coming in from that defender spawn position. You have the Rolling Thunder available, but so does NP as well as that Hunter's Fury in the post plant. It's extremely strong.
Yeah.
They're worrying about the flanks, but
you have to go fast. You have to go fast with NUS. You see the Rolling Thunder online. You see the Hunter's Fury online. They're gonna back off. These players, they know how to play it right. Right, and the right maneuver is to just fall back and back off. You're wasting so much utility trying to get into the side to begin with. There's no way they're playing there. Right, you got Suisei trying to stay alive around the pillar. There comes the Rolling Thunder. Mistake does get Suisei in the end, and Reverie, do you choose to use the Hunter's Fury? Right, the mistake starts the defuse, and a double swing from the Breach as well as the Jet will secure the round back in the favor of NUS. And so yeah, they do take their time with it, but they do manage to get across the lineup. Yeah, NP probably gonna be a little bit disappointed with that, right? Considering the ultimates you had online.
yeah. That 3k coming for Ejon. I don't know how we managed to get that, but that literally saved them the round.
Yeah.
You know, Kestrel being the first one in to get that kill was really, really advantageous for MP. But, you know, answered back with 3 more, gave them a chance. You said the utility was a little bit early, but thankfully that that mosh pit that was thrown in, isolated Suisei in the corner, Rolling Thunder just, you know, essentially marked his death. And yeah, now 5-4, a lot of ultimates on the table for both sides. This might be a real messy round. Tammy with the op posted up towards this A side. Not going to be up close, but they still do spot it. Reverie, pretty sure he saw the operator in the hands of the Jet, so they might not want to test him at this point in time.
Yeah, the classic, the ops, yeah, let's just rotate off, right? But you can see, technically, he's ahead of the play, right? He's already rotating towards B, and so he can be the spanner in the works. The alarm bot goes off, and so they know that there's a lurk incoming. John, you don't want to play fire too much there. You've got the information, that's enough, right? We're playing in front of it in the smoke. I think it's going to get Castro. It's been such a great anchor on that B side. Moving, dancing around the smokes, and then getting 2 for his troubles.
Here comes the Killjoy lockdown, flushes everyone out of the side. They have to recommit. They have to reconsider. Caught with his hand. Well, he's mid-air. Knife out.
Yeah.
Reverie. What can he do? Rolling Thunder available, but no success there. Ejon picks up 4. Don't test his sight. He'll get you all.
What a round. He got a 3k in the previous round and then 4. So, you know, now, basically, whenever NP have tried to hit B, it's not worked out, right? And Ejon's just having an incredible game, right? The previous round, you maybe forgive yourselves, right? You kind of triple swung him and he still got 3.
Yeah.
Right? But this round, it was a little bit more disconnected, right? The Jet dashing in, yeah, that's what you expect. And then there was only one player in the smoke, that was Castro, right? Going down to Ejon to begin with. And then, yeah, good mechanics, but also brilliant movement.
I like
all
that
around
little
the side.
smoke that he put down.
Yeah.
It wasn't exactly in the choke point, right? It was more of a mid-sized smoke for him to navigate around. And that is something that, you know, there is no pro play, essentially, on this map. You have to just come up with that on the fly, on your own intuition. Brilliantly done. Second to last round on the boards. The knives in the hands of Hart. He can't go off the map and just, yeah, spot him out. I love that! Abusing the map dynamics, but the mistake answers with 1 more kill. And there's no trade frag at the time being. The smoke comes in a little bit late, but they still want to accelerate into the site. Cosmic Divide allows them access, but not much more after that. Mistake here is the plant going down. Oh! Was that a knife? Or just running through and just spamming? But regardless, Thrash is here. Jedi with Ryan Reverie answers back. He's on the long side. Oh! Stunned up.
Can't hit the shot.
Has
He
to
can't
tuck
hit
it
the shot, the
close.
Sheriff. Yeah, he's gonna fall. I think NUS will claw this round back. You've got the Cosmic Divide being reinvested as well, but Suisei, yeah, Castro coming out of it, and then the flash. Suisei is still blind. 2v1. I don't think he's got any hope at all.
No.
And Ijon will collect the head at the end.
Yeah, so NUS, they secure themselves a win in this half. The defense side 7 at the very minimum, looking for 8. And NP,
Last round in the half.
a little bit disjointed on the execute. I like the idea from Hart to jump outside of the map and just hover there as a jet. That is a very viable play, but there wasn't really much trade frags coming in from there. And, you know, the weapon disparity, you saw Reverie with only just a Sheriff might not, you know, have been the best weapon for the job. But now, gun round for both sides, final round and a half. They really want this last one. Hunter's and Reverie as well. Ultimate's not too much for anyone else.
Yeah, I mean, I think Reverie's been kind of saving his Hunter Stray for the post plan.
Yeah.
Right, and the A side's been kind, so it's been the side has given them 4 rounds in a row, or like those 4 rounds. So makes sense to go and hit it again. And what's gonna be the call from NUS, right? You don't have outs to play, so you're probably gonna have to rotate over a little bit more aggressively, which is exactly what's happening, right? You got 3 players, but they just don't have the utility to hold on. This time, Reverie uses the Hunter Stray for the execute to give them space, and so there's a lot of space being taken.
this is scary.
It's gonna go all the way in, but it has
No,
been too
no
much.
way.
A little bit too
That's
much. there
way
for
too
Hart.
much.
Yeah.
Nolan with you as well. No utility into the smoke. I get you want to disrupt it, but you gotta have some thought behind it. Now it's getting really dicey. They have the protocols in place. They know which angles to look at. Kestrel answers back with one more, but Reverie needs to go large right here. Around the corner. Oh! The shorty comes into play. 3 kills for Tammy. Jediah sweeps up the last one. It's 8 rounds on the board for NUS, winning out their half pretty convincingly.
Was Castro low? That was pretty far. That was pretty far.
It's a little bit far,
And
but
I don't even think Castro was the guy that Tammy was aiming for. He was
no,
looking for Reverie.
no, a couple bullets. I think
You got
Castro was
15
a
bullets.
little bit low.
We really landed 6 on Reverie and like 9 on
Yeah.
Castro to take him down. Okay, so NUS. I mean, they're showing us why this is their map pick, right? 8-4 at the half. A good defense, right? I don't know. NP, you had a couple good rounds in towards middle, right? Created a bit of chaos there, and
It's the
A
post plans,
split.
right? The post plans were really like iffy for MP.
Yeah, but and you kind of felt that, I don't know, you had something working for you in the A splits, and then they did it for 1 round, and they just didn't do that.
I think the
do
A
it
split is
after.
pretty hard to do. Like you want to go through the broken door, you have to make audio cues twice, and those angles are really, really close and tight. It benefits those, you know, playing at a farther distance.
True. I mean, yeah, it could be one of those where you just do it for 1 round and you win it, and then you
It's,
just
you
fall
know,
back.
yeah, a bit of conditioning. You put pressure. Let you guys know that hey, it could come, but maybe not opt for it.
Oh, I think the first duel's gonna come.
Oh, B.
Yeah, out towards B, right? Castro against Yon. I think the Astra's gonna win it. Yeah. It's having a great game, right? Just holding out, and so it's still slow. Oh, no, oh, a nice little set piece going in towards main, and Hart actually does get the Sheriff kill onto Tam QT. The fault line from the breach in response a little bit late, right? Yeah. So even trade to start, but on 2 completely opposite sides of the map. What's gonna be the next maneuver here? You jump in the jump spot, forces out the extra smoke from Part J. That's gonna give them space to cross over. You still got a lurk in towards A main. So I think the plan from NUS
Oh,
is
what
to
a
try and
timing.
disrupt. Oh, Reverie. Unable to collect the kill, but that's information in and of itself. The recon, she gets destroyed, so he still doesn't know exactly how many players there are. You've got a KJ lurking up onto A. I think he's gonna have to be the one to take contact. And I don't know if NUS are gonna overplay the hand. Right? You've got the KJ moving forward. Pajay spots out Jediah.
And they're going back towards this A side.
Yeah, and Jediah, you're kind of limited,
30
right?
seconds
And
left.
Pajay is moving forward. I don't think Jediah expects he's gonna go right behind him with the goals. Oh, a bit of a whiff, but he does get the headshot at the end. And there's 2 players on this A side now already. 3 players coming in hard in a good spot,
Ooh.
but a couple of whiffs mistake with the headshot onto the Jet. Needs to get the spike down, and Drew. Oh, the mistake chiming in as well. And now suddenly it's just a 1v3. You had the round in your hands,
Yeah, how
NP.
did that fall apart? You managed to find the lurker towards the side. They had to just run through smoke, but still, 3v1. Reverie, 2 players around this corner. White swings into both of them, and the mistake picks up that last. What a mid-round call from NUS. They somehow managed to scrap away around on that A side.
it got a bit messy. I don't know, and they just look a bit jittery, right? We're probably gonna see that disappear after the first map, right? We're going to Sunset next, right? And I think that's is gonna be something that the MP are incredibly comfortable with, especially with it probably gonna run the breach and Sova as well, right? I mean, Reverie is known for playing Sova.
He's a fantastic Sova.
Yeah, so now you're playing out of your comfort zone. So yeah, maybe not gonna be too mad if you lose map 1, but that's certainly looking like it's going to be the case now. 9-4, 5 rounds to the good NUS, and this second round is gonna be a direct B hit. NP are gonna be here, so hoping to create a bit of chaos. We got a flank coming in as well from Hard. So let's see if NUS overplay their hand or if they can keep it clean. Yeah, very nice execute coming in, right? They have cooked really well. I've got 2 players behind it. Behind this little, Astra smoke, but yeah, the legs being spotted out as well. Did not expect the second player. Yeah, exactly. Right, the spike still going down. Drew catches Suisse, and Hard actually has abandoned the lurk. A couple of nice shots. Right, good damage. 2 players incredibly low. Oh, Budget with 2. But Jaya and the mistake come in to sweep it up as well. So yeah, I mean, nice from NUS, right? You're seeing them actually just moving forward together, right? Couple of players low, it's fine. They're trading it out with the advantages into weaponry.
I like that one-way smoke, by the way.
Yeah.
Towards that beast. It's always really awkward to smoke that position when I'm playing in ranked, because the smoke doesn't exactly cut off a lot of the sidelines.
Right,
like it's not big enough. Right. You can smoke further in the choke, but then it allows them to kind of sneak out towards that Tetris position. So pretty nice one-way. Might steal that for myself. But yeah, mistake.
Here.
Thrash available. That is a really nice ult to have right here.
Right. So you're probably gonna build around it, right? It's back to B, right? Just keeping it simple. Yeah, you've got the Thrash being utilized in as well. It's a full retake setup coming in, right? But Castro, his chip has already been broken, so not gonna be able to find much value out of it. Reverie just probably playing for a recon, trying to spam through, but nothing much coming back, and the plant is actually pretty open, right? So they're gonna try and catch the mistake on the retreat, but John again, so good with the rifle. Castro able to equalize the state of affairs, but it still has to be a 4-on-4 retake here.
Yeah, this plant is if there's a good smoke right there, it might be a little bit difficult for them to defuse. I mean, for them to play the post plant. And they're gonna just fight. Outside of the smoke, they smoked out the left corner and they just want to take up these duels. The stun comes through. Couple of players unable to fire straight. Flash comes in, but it doesn't connect to anyone. And yeah, just spamming through the smoke and 1 versus 2. Oh, not enough bullets, and Drew picks up that clutch. 11 rounds for NUS. And it's falling apart for NP. They can't string these rounds together. These post plants, these retakes, looking a little bit lackluster, not in tune. The smoke there, I don't think it was great. Allows them to spray through. And now Economy in a really rough state of affairs.
Yeah, I mean, it's a combination of many things, right? A nice call from NUS, right? Of course, going to the side where they're playing full retake, getting a nice little open plant, and then, Pudge, his smoke being a little bit too far out that allowed the attackers to kind of sit in the smoke and play and spam it from multiple angles.
The smokes did not give the defenders any comfort, in a sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut off the sidelines, but it's still very much, spammable.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those, you can very clearly see, they... Again, just discomfort, right? NP, not the start that you would have wanted, and Drew collects the head of Reverie.
Wait, was it through the smoke?
I don't think so. Maybe he just went up just before. It'd be quite insane, right? And the stun, Castro, they know exactly where he is as well, but he's got his trips, and kind of has to get out, but still okay. Stampede is gonna come in, right? But they're just kind of holding still. NUS, you can see, they're just chilling. You've got this Killjoy still in spawn, right? Which is why they're not giving it the full commitment just yet, and you've burned a lot of utility from Neon. If NUS win this, it's probably the map, right? So a lot on the line here.
This is the classic pause, right? Cut noise. But look at the rotations. NP going back towards that A side, thinking that they might have rotated over. They've broken the trip. They're into the side of Kestrel. What can he do? Is Pudgy the one to answer first? And striking back, Kestrel picks up one more. Defending his site. Spots one more player. Stunned up as well. Brilliantly done. John has to flick around multiple angles. And yeah, Pudgy picks up the final as well. Anchoring together with the Cypher. They were, extremely outnumbered. 4-2 on the site, yet they still come out on top with 3 players standing.
Yeah, it was a very messy finish. A very good call coming from NUS, right? But I think in the final hit, once they actually decided to commit to B and they broke the Cypher trip, that was probably the first time on this map that you're looking at them probably a little bit confused as to what to do.
Yeah,
right. A little bit disconnected, right? The
first where should we fight?
Right.
Like, maybe should we push left? Do we just you had 2 angles essentially to worry about, And the anchors managed to isolate those dudes perfectly.
Yeah, so that's gonna be the key difference between these two teams, right? NUS, if you're playing very set rounds, if you're having set calls, that's what you want to lean into, right? You give this kind of messy situations over. You're looking at NP to come out on top, right? Pat J, right, leading the scoreboard. Both Astros actually on the top for their teams. But yeah, NP, they still got a long way back into this game, right? NUS, you still got it under your control. So once again, just a slower default to start. It's gonna get a little bit cagey, right? This okay.
That was a
barely
jiggle.
picked up the corner.
Barely a jiggle. It's still instant headshot. Tammy.
He's not had a fun game, referee.
No. I understand when he said he didn't really like this. I don't think it's a great silver map. It is a lot of corners that you can hide from a recon dart, shock darts. It's a bit awkward against these tight corners for you to bounce off the walls. So.
And you kind of have to make a move in response to your NP, right?
Bit of a gamble, though.
Yeah, and now you're going to be afraid of middle as well. You've given up information completely. NUS, they're all coming in towards A. Oh, they went to reclear middle. Where you can see Hard over there. I think that's going to be the cue for NUS to go. Are they going to contest ahead of this smoke? Are they going to try to look for a couple of mistakes? They are peeking out the smoke hard. That's a desperate maneuver, right? But you feel as though you have got to do it. Look at the score. Look at the round. Look at the devs coming in. Let me choose you a little bit ahead of the team. You're up 5 on 3. You're up 5 on 3 and you do that.
Yeah, both Jets getting a little bit over-eager, but they've got the Rolling Thunder for this post-plant.
Open plant as well.
Yeah, this is not easy. You've got so much utility on the spike at the ready. They have to take the fight, though. You need to be aware. They have the Rolling Thunder. Castro needs that kill, and he does. He gets it. Cosmic Divide cuts them off. But there's out in the open, though. They wanted to walk into the meat grinder. Suisse picks up 2. They can't hear the rotations. Jediah around the corner, but Pat J reads it to perfection.
How did you read that?
The rotation through the wall?
That's insane. Yeah, there's nowhere you can't hear what's going on the other side, right? The best guess probably would have been if Jediah was in main, he must have swung with the rest of his teammates,
he must have swung with the rest.
Took way too long, exactly. So
that's why he's on
queue.
That's why he's on elevate.
That's insane, Pat J. I mean, we knew it was good. But week in, week out, he's showing us why he's just getting better, right? I think under Red Cole's guidance and Elevate, he's just gonna get even better.
Red Cole finding relevance even though he's not playing.
Oh, he is probably one of the most relevant people here.
Yeah.
Wow, and NP, this is the way into the game, right? You were down 3v5.
Yeah.
NUS, they just lost a 5 on 3. You've got a lot of ultimates now.
Whoa!
They're trying to go for the punish, but a little bit.
-3.
A little bit late, but Tammy, can you jump around the map?
No!
Tammy!
Tammy! No! Wait, we get our first death in the round. Tammy! DQ, please stay on this. I want to see it. Okay. Doesn't matter. He still goes down at the very end. Suisse finally takes down Tammy thanks to the fall damage, but still, it's a little bit dicey. Reverie picks up 2 in a 1v2. Drew isolates the duel, but cannot find the kill. Reverie, you mentioned him a couple rounds earlier, having a little bit of struggles, picks up a 3k here, secures them that round.
Jesus.
He didn't have an up jab, he didn't have a dash, so he kind of just needed to, I don't know, just hope for the best.
He's on the blade storm and he's thinking, you're right, I'm going to do what Hart did to me in the first half. And he jumps around the corner and he's like, oh, I can't get
a little bit lacking in terms of distance. I'm not sure if you can actually make that jump without a dash or an up draw.
Yeah, I think you definitely need either, right? Can you get an Omen TP across
You
there?
can, Omen TP.
But it'd be way too obvious.
You jump off the map. I've seen Omen smoke the bridge.
Oh,
and then jump off TP in kind of what a jet does in a bit more complex manner.
Yeah, but it's still gonna be a sounds good on paper. It's probably one of those that you probably get punished a lot for. Like,
I mean, you can throw it every once in a while. Catch your opponents off guard. It's a rotation that's not common.
Yeah. Well, but I mean that's NUS losing in a round. It's what I think 3 in a row now.
I think 3, at least 3.
11-7, and then it's NUS who called timeout, right? So you've got Coach Wilbur. They're trying to prep his boys up. They've done well up to this point, but the last stretch is always the toughest, right? And even before in other FPSs, it's kind of like you've done all the hard work to get there. Now what, right? And it's very easy. Mentally, you start playing not to lose rather than playing to win, right? The first couple of rounds, NUS, they were playing to win, right? Now, moods kind of shifted a little bit, right? NP, they've been given a bit of an inroad to get back into the game, and so this next rifle round Can NUS have a response? You've got the Rolling Thunder out on Lionheart.
Oh no!
Oh, he's stuck in the corner, has to try and get out. I think the team's gonna dump a lot of utility for him as well. But Drew does manage to get a spam through the Astra smoke, and that's gonna be the opener against the Jet. You still got the Rolling Thunder and the Hunter's Fury online. So if you come on to this A side, ooh, Cisse. Maybe fire a little bit there.
But look at the rotations it's drawn.
Right, you've got someone pushing middle as well. That's gonna be Castro, right? So they have to be aware of this gap that exists. But Drew might be a little bit ahead of the plays. Oh, timing. Yeah, he turns.
Is horrible.
It's another 5 on 3.
Oh man.
And US, you have to convert it now. You have to convert it this time. You want the game to end. You want to take us to map 2. You want to have a chance of actually winning the series. Yeah, back to A they go.
That 1-1-1.
Yeah, you can try and look for an opener at any mistake somewhere, but in NUS, they've done well as a team to get this far, and this is gonna be very cookie cutter setup, right? Just don't take too much space on site. You know what Tammy QD did 2 rounds ago, right? Just take the site, hold still. Probably gonna anticipate the Rolling Thunder coming through, but do NP opt to invest. You're down 3 on 5.
You gotta go for this, surely. I mean, I guess try to get maybe 1 or 2, and then you invest the ults. Or just go for it. A Hail Mary play. John just shuts down Pache. Antisri comes through, but no kills whatsoever. He's fallen off the map. No, referee. No. Not like this. A flawless round to put him up to 12. The referee, no. Not like this. Antisri pushed him back. The last burst of Antisri pushes you back a little bit. He falls off the map. No!
You're not gonna let him live that down anymore.
No.
Anytime he pops into your sheep, he's just gonna go
I see him at the corner of the screen, that little green silhouette, just drops down.
Welcome to Abyss, everybody.
Yes, we got two deaths on both sides.
Oh, you've got a Spectre in this last round as well. Hard. Oh, he's still with the operator, and he does actually manage to find an opener. Much needed one at that, right? Heart's been losing a couple of opening duels now, been suffocated there towards A main. But NUS is still keen on hitting this A side. The Astra Cosmic Divide goes out. Nice little trade, but Hart gets 2 for his shovels. They know where Cisse is. Nice adjustment with the Spectre, but the mistake, trading it out. NUS, teamwork makes the dream work, but you're still a man down. You've got to take liberty somewhere. Plant's actually going to go down. Oh, Pache actually does take down the wingman. Oh, he goes back out the flash, but yeah, Pache readjusts the aim back in time, snaps back into position, and now it's Drew in a 1-on-3. Not looking very possible, and Reverie makes up for his prior mistake with the kill there to secure the round. 12-8, still 4 rounds the difference, and NUS, yeah, it's still a map point, but you know, NP slowly hoping to try and crawl back, but I'm not gonna be able to stop thinking about the Reverie death.
No, it's living in my head rent free.
It's not gonna go anytime soon. Yeah, we're never gonna let him live it down. Are we?
At least he wasn't the first one, right? Technically, it's Tammy with the first death. He's just evening the scoreboard.
He gets style points. He gets style points.
Style points.
You
I won the map by jumping. I won the map. Oh, never mind. Forget what I'm saying. It's hard. Man of the hour. Collateral kill. Pierces through 2 bodies. And that is your entry and the Killjoy lockdown out of the round.
Right. Oh, that's insane.
That is a big ult that you could have used to take the A side.
I cannot believe Hearts picked like A main like 4 rounds in a row and they haven't found a solution for him.
No, they have not. Even though they stun, he still pushes forward, you know, and you're like, surely he doesn't peek now. We've stunned him so many times, we've killed him so many times, but yet, you know, a bit of stubbornness goes a long way, I guess.
Yeah, I mean that's why you play the Jet 4, right? You kind of got space for one mistake, right?
Wait, can you jump on the?
I think you can jump over that.
Oh my god.
He did.
Oh my god, there's
no
audio queue, no audio
Castro's
queue.
not gonna expect that.
No idea.
Yeah, just checking the side just to be sure. But Castro's playing this very safe. It's all down to timing. He's gonna check. Oh, this is the timing. I think
now he knows he's heaven, right?
Yeah,
surely
it's a route back
the Cypher
for
has to be heaven.
NUS. They're coming over. Oh, but Castro.
No, the
almost
ADS
saw it. But yeah, John gets the headshot, and now it's back down to a 3-on-3 for the map. You don't have any ultimates online, but you've got very deep space being taken. right? Neon, you've got so much space to clear. It's not like you've got an ultimate to go back into the round with. And the Thresh coming online as well. But Jay still standing and fighting. John peeks, gets Reverie. Now it's a 2-on-3. And they make it a 1-on-3 hard. Started the round with a double. And now has to close with the Operator. Jumps out with the knives. Unable to get any kills. And that's going to be NUS taking the map 13-8.
Wow. That's how the cookie crumbles. NUS pick a biz. They win it. It was a nice attempt by NP on that comeback. A couple of great rounds strung together, but not good enough. Close but no cigar. Map 1 goes in the way of NUS. And a masterful performance from John. 23 and 14 with 3 first bloods. That guy, just an absolute anchor for his team. The Rock. We saw him so many defensive side multi-kills as that anchor on different sides. And then on the attacking round, the round that they needed so much the most, jumps over the trip, takes them out, secures them that round.
Yeah, brilliant, right? Just as you needed someone to get you across the line, who better than the one who's performing at the top for you, right? John seems to have that whole B side kind of figured out.
It feels like he's the full package right now for this NUS team. I mean, he's so solid on those straight frags. He can have multi-kills, and he has the knowledge of rotations and understanding of where players could be playing. He navigated that look pretty flawlessly. And it's not characteristic to see players like Reverie or Kestrel at the bottom of the scoreboard. I have high respect for those players. They do really, really well, but perhaps a bit of a map diff in this one. Team diff. They had the strategies and protocols in place. Really, really nice to see for NUS.
I mean, it's what you want to see from NUS, right? They lean into their strengths and they managed to make it work, right? The thing is, considering NP didn't, I would be, I think I'm pretty good to assume that they didn't have any prep or any sort of proper strat coming into Abyss, right? The fact that they'll still take 8 rounds off, right? And you can see Hart starting to feel himself into the game, right? Pat J, of course, he's gonna perform consistently no matter what, right? So you've got things going for you going into Sunset, right? I think Sunset is still another pretty it's important to have solid team play on the map.
Yeah.
Right? So NUS, it's a map where they're not gonna be too scared to play, right? Of course, you secured the map pick, but now this is when you're really up against it for NUS, right? This is the map you needed to win. This is gonna be the real test, right? NUS, if they are really going to put themselves up there as a contender, they need to show that they're able to battle with some of these experienced players playing in VCT, right? It's right to be together in a group as a CCA, but there's still that little bit of experience that they need to get across.
Yeah. You know what else is interesting that we should get across? The TT Racing Campus Legends exclusive online sale. Simply enter the following voucher codes during checkout to unlock the discounts. It's open to Singapore, Malaysia, Thailand, and the Philippines. But please note, only the Singaporean discount voucher is stackable with stackable with any ongoing online sales. Yeah, so head on over to ttracing.co to check out the wide range of models and designs available.
I think on the side as well, right? They at times, if they do run a couple of exclusive flash sales, it goes as high as up to 30%, right? So look, you've got a lot of different options, right? Both of our chairs are just like completely different chairs. You've got the more standard like gaming chair with nice mesh, and then this is kind of a little bit of hybrid material.
Yeah.
A bit
nice
more leather on the side.
Yeah, this is more leathery. Yeah. This is more a bit fabric, mesh-ish. Not really mesh. I mean more fabric. Yeah.
More fabric. But it's a nice build. So complete, like very different shapes. Which you
got so many models for you to choose, right? You got a bunch to decide. Especially if you're a fan of certain characters or I think there's a bunch more. I think there's like Captain America. There's like Iron Man somewhere.
Yeah, there is. I think a couple of weeks ago they probably had Captain America. Looks great. The Captain America one looks great. I think we've got a lot of like themed items around us, right?
Yeah,
You've got
like collaborations and stuff.
Yeah, and you go out and XM Studio is like, I wasn't expecting it when I came up. I took the escalator up. I was like, wait, this entire floor is just XM. Like you come up the escalator and then you go straight
like
into the studio.
Like a museum vibe,
Yeah, and I wasn't expecting this when I saw the address, right? When I came out, I was like, whoa, like this cool. This is cool. Like you normally see it when you're overseas, right? I haven't really seen this in Singapore. It's great. It's incredibly nice.
Yeah, that is exactly where we are, by the way, guys. XM Studios. We are here, the Campus Legends studio setup. Do check it out. Kitchener Complex at the Lavender MRT. Just like across the road, across from McDonald's and stuff.
Yeah.
pretty nearby. Check them out, especially if you're interested in figurines or collectibles, that sort of thing. Such as the Lady Deadpool statue right here. Pretty cool.
It's nice. Yeah. I mean, you've got the Mario Republic mystery airdrop as well,
Yep.
right? I think I think we displayed it at the very start, right? But if you do want to win prizes up to $3,000, and this is if this is for existing Mario Republic subscribers, maybe I should just sign up myself. Maybe I should get my family to tune into the stream.
Yeah.
But yeah, even a PS5 potentially on the line, right? Nice little console to take away. Mario Republic switched over like I don't know, like almost 10 years ago now. Never look back.
Wow, well, you are a true ambassador.
I love it. It's incredibly reliable.
Yeah.
Wait,
You know who else is incredibly reliable? NP. Jumping into Agent Select. Let's take a look.
PUBG, the most reliable. Okay. Map 2, Sunset. I'm gonna be curious to see if I think it's gonna be a pretty side. We're probably gonna see. So this is actually gonna be a go on a Gecko, and Ravi just hovering between a couple of different. We know him for the Sova.
Yes, I do believe he's gonna be picking that Sova.
Probably.
I
And
think
because
he was playing in VCT as well.
Yeah,
so
right.
Won't be surprised.
They're going for the Breach Sova. I don't know. Personally, I don't think I'm the biggest fan of the Breach Sova. I think Sova on Sunset sounds like it's a little bit tough. But I mean, against the right comms, I think that there's space to maneuver there. NUS, I'm gonna see what they read. It's an Omen, a Cypher, double Initiator once again, the Breach and the Gecko, and this time Tammy QT is gonna go on the race, right? And Hart going back onto the Comfort Agent, the Neon, which we saw I think like 2 weeks ago, just running rings around his opponents.
Hard is a really solid Neon.
And Map 3 Lotus as well. So if you go there, it's Hard Neon again.
Oh, you think he's gonna run Neon?
I think so.
Do you think it's that big of a meta change where you pick Neon over like a Jet? I don't see I mean, there are a couple of. Has there been a lot of Neons on Icebox? I'm actually not. I can't really recall.
Icebox no, but it's gonna be Lotus, right?
Oh, was it? Oh, my mind is on Icebox or something.
Is it Icebox? It's Lotus, right?
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lotus. Yeah,
So we're probably gonna see the Neon once again. But yeah, Map 2. I mean, let's say we do get a Map 3 to begin with, right? NP, they are a map down, right? They need to come back. You've got the stars on the side of NP, and you've got the full package, the full team in the form of NUS, starting on the attacking side as we head onto Map 2. Of course, winner of this secures himself a spot in the playoffs. Loser of this has to play after this in the lower bracket to try to secure the top 4 spot as well. So, not the final straw for both teams, but suddenly a very good litmus test heading into the playoffs.
Yeah, very excited to see how it pans out. Of course, a bit surprising, I guess, if you didn't know the map veto came in at the start of the day, looking at this matchup. Neon probably gonna take this pretty cleanly. NUS, this team, a different team from last year's NUS, which reached the grand finals, but this team looking to replicate that sort of success.
They were the
Slow
champions,
round,
right, in Season 4?
yes, Season 4, they No Man
Yeah.
/ NUS won Campus Legends.
So
last year they won the grand finals, lost to MP, so this is sort of like a little grudge match of sorts, but with a different roster, I guess, in name, in
right, yeah.
institution name.
But there's definitely gonna be a bit more on the line for both teams, right? It's not just both schools have history in Campus Legends. So
Yes. Both
of
have
pride
won.
on the
Both
line.
have won in the last 2
Exactly.
years. So you can just put it that way.
it's a little derby. It's probably as big a derby as it gets for us. But of
Yep.
course, not without the same players. As we kick things off, Hard is gonna have to get away. That's the strength of Neon, right? I mean, it's similar with Jet as well. You can kind of just get out, bait the utility early. So now they don't have the fault line for the site itself, and you've got 3 players on this A side for Neon already. Yeah, they're gonna push. Probably on the back of a flash. Yeah, they're gonna peek. Oh, Yon taken out, unable to get back in time, but they're actually dumping a lot of utility. Castro gets the kill on the opposite number as well. Cisse with the aftershock, chimes in with the classic as well. Now it's missing in a 1-on-5, no chance at all. 1-0, a flawless round for NP, and is that going to be a sign of things to come?
They look a lot more comfortable, I will say that.
Yeah.
Right?
Way more comfortable.
Seeing the aggression on A, they didn't really panic too much. They convened together, 3-man stun, push, dash, slide into that A-long position, took the fights they needed to, cleaned up the round after that, taking turns to get those frags as well. No one being too overzealous, so really nice to see. Backs against the wall. See how they perform.
I mean, if you look at reps, right? I mean, NUS certainly did have the reps in on Abyss, but now back on Sunset, you're looking at NP for sure, right? Mid control being offered over to the attackers to start. Jedi actually gets out, probably not aware that Castro's inside here. You've got to be cautious, but he's not going to overextend, right? The rest of his team just taking space in middle, seeing if NP want to offer anything up, but doesn't look as though it's going to be the case. The double push on the extremity of A main as well is going to give them quite a bit of information. And they're going to fall back, so they're going to have a little bit of a setup waiting for them. Oh, I think that's going to push all the way into spawn. Actually going forward, so is he just leaving Reverie or Cisse to actually try and hold on to this? They're not going to expect the Neon behind. The flash is good, and Hard has to get out. Cisse, oh, a little bit lag there. But Hard gets the kill on the Jediah, and now
Hard is in B spawn. This is in mid now. He's just exploring the map.
It really is. The A side's gonna be under siege. I think you're gonna have 4-man play through. You honestly want to go for a quick flood in. She knows it's gonna be the case, right? Nian, just don't even let them get the spike down. So you say straight through the smoke, takes the head of Tammy QT. Pat J comes on in, taking down the spike, taking all the kills as well. And another flawless round for the defenders.
Actually looked like they were almost, I don't know, it seemed pretty convincing that NUS should have been able to get the spike down at the very least. Maybe found 1 or 2 kills, but the retake was really, really nice, and I think all thanks to that spam kill from Suisse with the ghost through the smoke. I don't know how he managed to get that, but that just allowed them a chance to get into that retake even before the spike went down. And denying that spike money, you know, look at the cash, right? Maybe lacking 1 or 2 pieces of utility. Could have been a bit useful in this round, but regardless, bonus coming in for Neon Poly, and
nice,
it's an aggressive one, stun down mid lane. And yeah, they instantly got in control over that, and that's just forcing NUS to either recommit into B or spend more time and resources clearing out this whole of mid that they've just lost.
Yeah, they actually just slowly go back into its B. I think it's the most obvious play possible, right? I mean, you go all the way through middle, and bear in mind, Hart went all the way to pick in towards stairs, right? So you know that no one's going to be at A as well. If not, someone would have fought you from there. It's the most obvious B play in the world. But if you got 2 players here on the side of NP, expecting NUS to go back, but no. Onto this A side they come, taking it slow because you do have Cypher Chips on side, and straight through the cage. Yeah, but they do manage to deny the wingman from being able to get the plant. Castro though has to stand strong at the back of the side, gets a second with the Phantom. And now it's a man advantage for Nian. Pajay, a gap in the smoke. Castro chiming in once again, and now it's just a 1 on 3 for Jedi. A player behind him as well. The scan tags him, whiffs a little bit here and there. Reverie with a shock dart close things out. Nian put themselves onto 3 and secure the bonus as well.
That is a beautiful bonus to pick up. 3 rifles for the taking for this one as well. And yeah, you're kind of seeing why Nian are that favorites, right?
Yeah.
Their protocols, you know, forcing NUS into that B exec, knowing exactly where they're going to be, exploiting mistakes. We saw a gap in the smoke. That was something that, you know, you can't afford at this this level of play.
I'll be curious to know what the thought process is behind it, right? Sometimes it's okay to go into a move that's obvious. I mean, they've got Hard just pushing you left, right, center now, right? The one way to cam up to begin with. But yeah, A main control, you know, almost always gonna be granted over to defenders. So it's up to the attackers how you're gonna play around it. And I mean, in the previous round,
they might walk into the rotation that they're getting off of their setup.
They're gonna try and punish Hard here, right? So, but he's gonna be able to get away. I think he's gonna go for the first duel. Catches, yep, gets away just in time. Slides back in. Actually, nice bit of utility. Cisse chiming in, helping his teammate out. They're playing up front. They're not trying to give them space. Trying to shut it all down. Take space, fight in front of your opponent's faces, and let them feel the wrath, right? NP, in the past 4 rounds, you've had 3 flawless rounds and 1 round where 2 players hit deck.
Look at that money. Couple of players that's gonna reach max cash next round regardless of what happens. Your ultimates, you got the lightning fingers on Heart, the overdrive. Not too many to work with on the NUS side. There's only been 2 kills for NUS.
Yeah,
and it's on Jediah.
Right.
Oh my god. What?
It's been 3 flawless rounds, right?
It's been 4 rounds and there's only been 2 kills from the NUS side. That is a little concerning. I might say so myself.
Nice little mental reset though to begin with, and then you can see a very nice little maneuver, right? The Cypher just going in, closing the door, baiting the fact that he might be, you know, the only player there. You've got Pat J being set up on the top, right? The slight problem with that, you don't really want to take out your smokes in the middle of the round, but NUS, they're not even contesting for main control, right? You're just letting Reverie just jiggle that now. And so you're going to be quite confident of a mid and B pincer, which is exactly what NP are set up to do. Looks as though it's going to be a B split coming up from the attackers. Do they really want to push off the back of it?
Do they want to go top? Yeah, do they want to go top mid? Looks like they're really hoping to get so.
Yeah, but there's a bridge. I think they're trying to bait out the bridge utility first, because the fall line's going to be so effective if you utilize that portion towards top mid. So
you can see Suisei just lining it up, right? Any contact whatsoever, it sends it down. It's so difficult to get out of.
Yeah, you have to try and bait it. You have to try YouTube bait, but
Feels
now
a bit
they
too
know.
late though. They know exactly what's happening.
They do, right? Pache has fallen off, so now it's a little bit difficult, but the aim duels have to come on in now hard with a double right behind them. Okay, nice one just for Giant. Not really sure how he got it, but the Neural Theft comes online, and all of a sudden, it's just Reverie in a 1-on-3.
I'm so confused what happened.
Right,
how
fights
the
just
hell did
all
everyone
around.
get all those kills? They're just dueling it out top mid. I thought NP would have had the awareness, the understanding of where the commitment's gonna be, perhaps just better on the aim this one. Reverie in a 1v3 looking real unlikely that he's gonna be able to pull this one off. I say that as he finds a clean first shot. Jediah's low. Knows that one. I'm not sure who shot that shot. I think it was the player towards site, so not sure about the Cypher towards market. Now he does.
Got across. Oh, he might
the
see the shot.
Reverie on for the clutch. I doubt him, and he proves me otherwise. How does he do it? Perfectly isolates those duels, understanding of where these players are gonna be, and a slap in the face. NUS shut down yet again. This time by just one man.
The moment you said you don't think he was gonna win it, I was like,
classic,
yeah.
you know, and we got some power in our hands. You know, it starts with a C. It starts with a C. We can't mention the word, but hey, okay, it's not a bad word, guys. It's just the caster's curse. Yeah. It's a special thing that we do have the power to influence rounds. That
it's a button.
Might have the power.
It's a button, right? We say
it
something
is a button.
we
It's under the
press it.
table. We tap it when we think that you know, when we want a round to go in a certain way, and then you know it kind of just happens. Yeah.
I thought it was a good crossfire being held, but I guess I just don't know the angles well enough, right? Reverie good on him to try and clear that as well.
That is just the understanding of like a tier 1 player at
Yeah.
this point. Like you give him that first kill, okay, right? He just peeks out, isolates that duel.
Yeah.
Fine. First one, you know where he is now. You can play the crossfire. He knows that the market angle is really hard for you to kind of watch, right? It's a bit further. It's a little bit more awkward for you to hold. A fast swing out to clear the close right, and then you know, perfectly finding the last one as well.
Was he low as well, or was he?
He had full HP on the. He killed the first player without taking any damage, so it was full HP in the 1v2.
Right.
First one took a little bit of damage, and then swings around. You know, he knew where the positions were gonna be.
Yeah.
And his aim is like second to none. So.
Yeah. I don't know. It's not looking very good for NUS now, right? I mean, Jediah gets scanned.
And we got a timeout, so let's see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, I mean, it's a nice little adjustment, right? I mean, Nian, you know that NUS they haven't been contesting main, so the past couple of rounds they've been a bit more passive towards that part of the map, right? You can see you give over A main control to the Cypher, right? So now you're playing without information in that regard, but just looking for a response, but it's a trap play into its B main. That's gonna be where NP are waiting for. But what's the sign for you to get out of that trap, right? You have Neural Theft and you have the Overdrive in the hands of Nian, no out on the side of NUS, but yeah, it's a very early camp for info.
That's 3 players, the Gecko, the Breach, and the Race.
Yeah, but they have gone for the information. I think the Omen's calling it.
Oh yeah,
right?
Omen hears rotate, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, so he's gonna call them all the way back now. Decent round to begin with so far, but do they have the finishing touch to it with the momentum that Neon have at the moment, and with Hearts slowly going in, trying to catch someone off guard. Taking down the smokes would be horrible.
Might be
holding
Tammy.
off angle, yeah, not spotted, but still doesn't get the kill. Actually gonna slide back.
Oh!
1 and 2.
Nicely done, but a lot more to do though. Execute's coming in, the paranoia is perfectly placed, shuts them out at the opportune moment, and now Jediah, just a layering of utility. 15 seconds left, they need to commit.
There's no way, you can't commit.
Save.
Everyone's here,
It's a
yeah, you
save.
have to save.
There's no way.
You've been out-called. You've given up the game.
Out-read, out-trapped. That stun, the double stun, with the Neon slide in. And the layering of utility, just perfectly done. They want to take away all the guns. They want to just fight. Where did Omen TP to? Behind you, buddy. 3 players still standing as well for NP, so their money is still looking great as they destroy that of NUS 6-0.
And that's dangerous, right? You're letting the players on side of NP get into the game. Very good. It's been incredible, the fact that they were to reset without even taking a break, right? We don't have a break in between maps.
Yeah, it
right?
wasn't that long. And, you know, maybe they just need to go to the toilet or something.
Maybe they just needed to not play Abyss.
Yeah. It's just Abyss, I guess.
Right? It's crazy to watch. And if you're NUS now, if you're Wilbur, you're gonna be thinking, you know, how do you get back in, right? I mean, the mental's just not there now, right? You lost a 3v1.
There's a bit of a trap setup again. The stun from Suisse down the line of B main. Hart is gonna spot out Temmie with his hand out yet again. Showstopper invested. Okay, they want to accelerate into this. A trade at the very least. Not bad from Hart. But how does his teammates want to do this? They don't check the corner! They know that the fault line was there, but they weren't able to clear out that corner. They weren't aware enough. Reveries here in the same position that he just did them dirty. Tap at the spike. No commit,
at all.
no awareness of that creep up. Reverie does it to them yet again.
Oh, I think Lotus is locked in.
You think so?
I do. You're on defense. I mean, yes, you're 7-0 up on defense.
That's true.
Right?
It
Playing
is attack
a
side,
double
right.
initiator comp where you have to play up front, right? NUS just but there's no. We're not seeing layers from NUS, right? It's, you know, on the Abyss. I mean, they did keep it relatively simple, but the fact was they probably had a
You can tell that they
decent bit
had
of
a
prep.
better understanding of the map and like
Yeah.
rotations and, you know, the angles to hold.
Exactly.
A couple of set plays. But when you go into a map that, you know, Neon are very well versed in, you can see the synergy. You always see the breach with one other player, right? Suisse is essentially just holding his utility out more than his gun, just ready for a trap play, ready for his teammate to swing off. Reverie hears all that commotion happening, spots out a couple of players, at least one. Huntersuri down the lane. Oh, but unable to tag anyone. That is a little bit lackluster. Suisse here,
It was gonna be
off the
important.
corner. Thrash coming in, but he's out of there. Jediah though, able to get one. Hard on the flank. The double flank coming in. And now they're trapped. They need to push something. The drone comes through. The
Thunder
rolling
as well.
thunder. Oh, they don't check the corner though. The team kill comes in. Hard with the lightning fingers comes in around, but
Yep.
Ijon! He's done it before. Can he do it again? Picks up the spike and teleports straight towards the B side. Suisse spotted out towards that. Well, towards A, so they know he's confirmed there. He has to go for an extremely long rotation. And now Ijon could be anywhere with barely any HP. He walks straight towards Suisse. Does he check the cold corner? No, he does not. Ijon, a beautiful round coming in from him. I don't know how he was able to get the second kill in that scenario. And then picking up the last one as well. Off angle benefits him. And a crucial one. 7-1. Never forget.
Yeah, the style of map 1, keeping NUS in the map, right? Did so well on Abyss, especially on the B side, but now on the attack has to find ways to claw his team back into the game, right? That round, well, I mean, you thought NP had it, especially with the team kill coming from NUS,
Yeah.
but somehow
damage.
yeah, they kept in it. Hard just get out, but A main control being contested for pretty heavily here. It's been a while. Oh, the stun is so difficult. Jediah can't get out, and now they move away. Rolling Thunder comes on in. Can you push them off the back of this?
They go long, they don't go short.
It's weird. You speed it up. You have to. You come in Rolling Thunder. You have to go for it, and now you run into
Oh
another
my
flash play
lord.
from Cisse, and now it's just Yon once again. You're good for the clutch with the TP, but now there's no way. Oh, okay, gets in behind them. With the lines, they don't fake out, but just runs across the screen. Nice little tap to the dome to end. And so NUS unable to swivel any rounds.
Yeah, we're both a bit confused, right? Because you know that they are really up close. You Rolling Thunder, you know, and hit 3 people. But they didn't really capitalize on it, right? They needed to push short. They needed to push short to catch them stunned up. If not, they would have reset by the time they wrapped around from long side. And that's exactly what happened. And then the crunch came in.
Yeah,
NP always swinging with at least 2 players together.
it's just a little bit off in terms of the team play now, right? And as we get into, you know, rounds like this and games like this, it's gonna become a bit brawlier. It's fundamentals.
Yeah, they just
You
can't win against Hard as well. That is just another painful fact they have to tangle with. Reverie as well. I mean, they're so confident with just taking up these duels, and it feels like NUS are just kind of baited into these kinds of, you know, aim fights towards A.
Yeah, I mean, they just haven't. I mean, now
They don't
it's
really
NUS
have
that
the
we're known
utility
for.
or like
Yeah,
the understanding of how to push back hard, because he's just able to dodge stuff
yeah,
and just like be a stubborn duelist to just stand in the face of danger. 16-5.
yeah. I mean, he's reading well as well, right? I like the fearlessness from him. He's reading where his opponents are gonna go, and he's putting himself right in line of fire, right?
Yeah.
Some duelists,
No
especially
fear.
with the AWP, they try and hold.
Again,
Yeah,
it's
here
the
we
same
go.
thing. It's the same thing. Thankfully, they trade him out this time around, but John just teleports straight into Reveries' crossfire. And they're just dueling it. Okay.
So 2-on-3,
Oh.
2-on-2. Now you've got a neural theft as well. You know that the A side is gonna be clear, but both players are gonna swing from behind for sure. So yeah, what's gonna be the play, right? I feel that if you plant a spec on A, it's gonna be a bit too obvious. You wanna take a bit of time with it. You've got to counter neural theft as well, probably.
A cut in audio would be really nice, I would say, in this situation, right? Let them doubt the rotation, let them doubt the commitment, put question marks across the entire map, and that's exactly what's happening. Look, they're super cautious, but they are still anchored towards this side. They're still convinced it's gonna be A.
Yeah, but they're just grouping up together, right? NP just holding towards spawn. Wait for the spike, you know, but once you hear the sound, that's when you start moving forward, and they're just planning to trade it out. I mean,
I like it though. Like you wait until it's barely any time left, and then you go for the commitment. And look at the pings on the map. Now they're cautious.
30 seconds left.
But as the spike goes down, here comes the commitment. 2 ultimates available from the shadows. Might be a little bit useful.
yep, he's gonna invest it in just to check the side itself. Oh, he knows that the breach is there, but there is a fault line to come on in.
Yeah, smoke though on long.
He takes the peek early.
Doesn't
and
matter.
then Castro just
Okay.
wins the duel. That's right. I mean, a mistake from the mistake, that's for sure. You've got the fault line. I maybe just not expecting both players to be together, but I think it's pretty obvious. They cut way too much noise.
That trade needed to come in at the very least, right, from long.
Yeah, right. You gonna double peek it? Yeah, sure. But yeah, it was just a little bit off, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 10-1. NUS, you did get a spike down, so you can buy into this last round.
Oh,
Guardian
yeah,
on
you
10
have
QT.
to just invest everything.
Yeah, but I mean, well, I think 10 QT is kind of almost become a bit of a non-factor this man, right? Previous
yeah.
on the base, the Jet was doing well, right? But they're just not be able to set the raise up. You're not even seeing set. You're not
You're
even
not seeing
seeing
set
hard
executes.
entries. Yeah,
Exactly.
you're
They're
not
being
able to take these.
completely disrupted before they even get access to anything. B main they'll fight. A main they'll fight.
Yeah, and normally what you want with the race is for the race to get in behind the opponents, right? Create that chaos from there. So
And there's no reason for them to switch up the setup because they're winning 10-1. Like you're still gonna put the breach in Neon to go together towards A. Oh, I like this breach stun though. The counter, nice trade. Just Yuri from Reverie trying to find back any kill whatsoever. A jumping Cypher up mid finds a kill onto Pudj. Okay. Now I've seen almost everything.
Yes. Just need to chill. It's 4v3. Go in.
Now
trade it out
Suisse is
together.
isolated. As long as they just do the due diligence and clear their corners.
I don't think they do it here. Given the state of mind, I think they don't.
Now they do.
Okay, yeah, the Thresh actually baits it out, and the mistake does manage to find the kill. And now it's 4-on-2. You've got a neural theft on the side of Yan, but yeah, this is a bit of an uphill battle for them to be able to come back into the round. So NUS might be able to get themselves onto 2. Unless Castro finds a bit of magic. Referee as well, 1v3 to boot, but now Cypher's been spotted. Sova's location is going to be compromised as well with the drone. Yeah, they know exactly where the remaining players are. Oh, Referee almost gets detained, but gets the player behind, but still nice. This time they do double peek him.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
that is to get a second round on the board.
Yeah. I don't know how you got the second. It's even when the Omen gets the guy behind. Unlucky.
One of those. But, well, that's what you double peek for, right? In the off chance that the guy hits a good shot, you've got a backup.
Yeah.
But Jay actually hasn't needed to do a lot this game.
It's been Reverie and Hart that's doing the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
Together with Suisse, you know, his utility is always on point. 12 assists, guys. 1 assist every single round at the very minimum.
They're just not been able to find an answer to A. I mean, it's... And I'm a little bit surprised considering, I mean, after seeing map 1, I mean, they've got time to fix it, so.
They look a little bit like a different team in a sense.
Yeah.
Like they're just not as well versed on this map as compared to NP, and with good reason. I mean, NP been a team for a pretty long time. At least they're very familiar with each other. B side take, no Cypher utility here, and the Neon, the hands are hard. But with 3 players on the defense here, you know, expecting this. Oh, but they're getting off the site. They're expecting pressure towards mid, and couldn't be further from the truth.
Cypher True's been broken by the Sova. That's what you have him for. It's supposed to be a little bit too late. I think.
Yeah, he's crept up. It's contact play. Hard has just walked on the site.
And they've lost track of him as well. They don't expect him here.
The paranoia is so off.
Yeah, they're waiting for a cue.
An audio cue or something. Now they've inserted Hard. They can put pressure towards A. See if Hard can find a pick or something, and then play off of that audible or you know, that mid-round call.
And then you've got Casual looking up A as well, right?
They've got basically access to both sides.
Yeah, and this kill is just going to draw them in even
Yep.
more. But it's still going towards B. NP a little bit confident, yes,
Doesn't
but
matter.
Hard is
Okay,
winning all the
do
kills.
what you want to do.
Yeah.
Run around, slide around, get all the frags, bait them in. Mistake answers back with Hard. Want to call a little bit of a pause. 30 seconds. Spike not yet down. There's a player in their spawn. Drew with a big kill on the Suicide. Now they're expecting the spawn play, but the Spike is rotated all the way towards the A side. Reverie pick up the orb on his way. But do they expect the crossfire from mid and CT spawn?
It's not that good a crossfire. You're probably going to get Castro just to take contact, right?
Yeah, and then bait them in to look at Kestrel and
maybe
then
it's a paranoia. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, both players are low. Yeah, that was the play that they were going for, right? But yeah, I mean, close it out regardless. 11-2. Yeah, I mean, there was a moment NP might have lost.
Could have slipped out of her hands, but NP, you know, play the numbers, play the percentages. They just call for the rotate. Hey guys, just, one too many people towards B. Let's try A. Should be free.
Yeah, and if you're NUS, do you have to buy?
Yeah, 100% buy. There's no doubt. I mean, you're not coming back from 12-2, realistically speaking.
Yeah, I mean, you're coming to the round with 5 stingers, right? You're just hoping that you guys hit.
And
it's
a bit rough because if you're on attack, maybe you could have gotten a bit of money off the spike plant, but because they're on defense, they don't get that additional cash boost. So
you're getting swamped on A now as well. You've got stingers. You need to play on the side, but you're just saying that's for utility. Not very good, but the aftershock actually does come on now. They do find the first 2 kills.
One
the
more.
trades should come in pretty quickly, right? Pat J with the first, and then a double as well, and now you've got the full side under siege. TMQT just push it. Oh no, there was no smoke at all. John and TMQT do actually come on in for the punish. There's no smoke for CT.
We do a bit of trolling, MP. A little bit too overconfident. Alright, just like, guys, let's just go in. Oh, oops, I forgot to smoke. Yeah. Alright, we brushed that off. But the grand scheme of things, great round from NUS. A round that is 100% needed. And that puts NP on the back foot. Down on the eco they themselves. Only have a couple of pistols to work around. Now you got Vandals, you got a Bulldog, and NUS. You can string a couple of rounds together. Maybe give us something to look at on this map.
I mean, it's the same as on Abyss, right? When I think NUS were up, right, like 11-4.
Okay, we 5-walk mid.
Okay, well,
camera spots one. Stun.
It's gonna be
at
stun.
the ready.
Yeah, they're gonna go into a spawn towards B, and if they find the Cypher, it's gonna be a
He's
little
the
bit of
only
a
guy
problem.
here.
Exactly, he needs to get out. He doesn't have a cage up for himself as well. Dash across. Oh, the nice little stun there coming off from the breach, but still, it's a 4-man rush. And NP have managed to book themselves a spot on this B side. You're able to get the spike down, but you don't have much
Fast
control.
retake though.
And the weapons advantage for the defenders. Out comes John with a double. TMQT with the kill onto Reverie as well. They know exactly where Suicide is. You've got a Vandal, but you've got no hope at all.
Alright, nice recovery at the very end. They deny the spike plant as well. Only lose 1 player in the Cypher, so all good. Can rebuy that, no issue.
Yeah, could have been
a lot worse, but I mean, props to NUS for that fast retake, right? It didn't allow them to get comfortable in any post-plant situations. They were all like scrambling around the site, trying to clear things out, clear angles out, and before they even get the chance to do so, they've been swarmed by that retake. So nicely done.
Well, if NUS have got any hope of coming back, this has to be the round, right? You lose this, I mean, there's literally no way.
Yeah.
So
Drew one off his ult. Let's keep some tabs on that.
yeah, fast mid control to begin with, very hard just sliding across, making sure that trying to catch anyone who may want to close the door. But that's not going to be the case. They're going for a little bit of a trap play, right? You see the breach lining up utility, the Gecko flash ready to go as well, the Paranoia. They're just going to flash and fight, but there's no sound from the attackers to trigger, and that gives Hard a bit of space. It's kind of offsetting the balance of the defense. You've only seen the Neon so far. You've got a Raze jiggling. Oh, and out comes the mid-trap play. And so now they call it in towards A they go, right? Straight up reaction. TamiQt, how many can you find? They're going up from short. And that's the gap. Oh, TamiQt right behind him. Gets Reverie, lights up 2-4. Gets a triple. Puts his team in an incredible spot to come back. Cisse has to tuck his head between his legs, run over Hard as himself on the side. The stun is decent, but catches the Cypher. Hard's blind as well. So much utility going back and forth, and it's going to be NUS come out on top. That round was won, and it could have been lost by TamiQt alone. Yeah.
Tammy in that corner, they don't check it. They were hyper-focused on just accelerating into the A side. They know that the trap play happened towards mid, so there was a gap. But the anchor wasn't playing within the side, right? The anchor was playing towards that long position, and you don't clear that close corner, you get shot in the back. Multiple hits go down, and we're back on an eco.
Yeah. Back on the eco. So, yeah, I mean, I think I was saying back on the base as well, where NUS had a huge lead, and then Neon were able to come back a couple of rounds, right? You kind of don't want that to happen if you're NP, right? Because you had it work out for you. You get a bit of momentum back.
I gotta cut you off 1 second. The Cypher's being swarmed again. It's a B split, and he's the only one here. Okay, gets out in the nick of time. Alright, so it's not gonna get pincered upon, but he's lost basically the whole site as well as market.
He's happy for that though. I mean, considering you're playing up against pistols
you
as
have,
well.
yeah, you have the Gecko wall, right? You managed to pick that up on that push towards A.
Yeah.
So you have that in the retake, really, really useful.
Problem is, yeah, now you've got the Sphere and Reverie, so you have to kind of speed up that retake. Hard though, nice little trap play. This goes in to spawn as well. So yeah, you're able to invest.
Oh
no!
No!
But you're not able to find anything else on the back of it.
Oh no!
NP, they just read the setup from NUS to a T, right? You give up this much space and you're playing this slowly. The moment you, yeah, I mean, you gave NP so much time to set up for that trap play.
And
right?
I love that MP were aggressive on it.
Yeah,
they realized
you have to be.
NUS has just gotten that Gecko out. They're gonna use it for a retake. Let's disrupt it. Let's throw a spanner in the works. Let's throw a sliding Neon into the smoke. Just throw absolute, you know, devastation in their faces before they even get a chance to reach that Boba.
I can't believe you had 3 players cut off with 1 deep smoke into its spawn. That's how late the rotates were.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, back on the B they come. Nice little slide there from Hard. Gets 1. And enough defensive utility to keep him alive. Still a 4 on 4. Now the Cypher trip is gonna go down, but they're gonna hear it.
Not a bad trade though, right? You trade your breach for their entry, and now you get the ultimate online.
I don't like this reaction from the defense. You see straight away the Omen, I think the Omen just abandons the spot. So now you got 3 men leaning over, but the response from NP is gonna be straight and simple. Yeah, just sit here and wait, and now you have to dip, even if you've got rotates in close proximity, and the TP as well, all the way in towards A. TamiQt wins out the aim duel though, and now you got another one in towards spawn. Right, Pat J knows exactly where John is, and so now Reverie wins an important duel towards middle. John off angle being held by Pat J, and the Omen's gonna win out with the amount of outs left on NP.
It's Raps, no?
Yeah, there's Custer's Curse, but this would be next level. There's no way this was this.
You breach. I mean, you're Rolling Thunder as well as the. Rolling Thunder's out. 2v2.
You have a good idea where the last 2 players are.
He's not great. He's not in a great spot for it. Reverie just want to take this 1v1. They push him, both of them, but disjointed. Pudgy needed for the clutch, and Tammy shuts him out. 4 kills in a round. What could have been absolute disaster, but NP kind of fumbled the bag a little bit.
We should just stop predicting rounds. There was one way they lost the round.
Yeah.
That was the one way they did.
Yeah, we go for our ones.
First, yeah. With the out. You can use it prematurely as well, just to take space. No, you stand there, you take the fight. I mean, confidence, I guess. Susei's having a good game. But
yeah, they want to play more rounds, I guess.
Yeah, I mean,
sure.
You probably got a map in the bag anyway. Now you've got both outs, and you can just kind of go for a bit of a swarm.
Hard as his overdrive as well as ultimate. That is Personally, I can never kill that ult.
Right here.
I just throw my gun on the ground.
We're
We're gonna see why. We're gonna see why. Oh, great stun though.
And it was a
That's
good recon as well. Yeah, Tammy QT playing in front of it, getting in the wall.
Mid look.
Yeah, Castro. I think he gets John. It's a nice little off angle as well. Yeah,
Very nice.
very nice. And
That's
now
pressure.
they're just squeezing in towards tunnels, right? You can see the showstopper being invested as well. Part J
Tammy.
meets his maker. The third in the round for Tammy on potentially for the ace. You got 3 triple swing here as well. Tammy has the 4th, and now he's gonna go for the ace for sure. He's definitely gonna throw. He's gonna lose the first duel. Now it's a 3v1, and now you play a little bit more proper.
Back-to-back 4Ks though. Tammy literally putting NUS on his back.
Ooh.
Knife out. Kestrel spotted. Tagged up. Stunned up. In his own little cage. Yeah.
There's no way he wins this, right?
There's no way. Totem. Isolates the first. True. Thankfully with that trade frag. So yeah, 7 rounds. Round by round NUS. How many is this in a row already? 2?
Just 2, but I mean, just defense side alone, you are up 5-2, so it gives you a bit of hope. I think on the last map, Lotus, I forgot who's starting on attack. I think NUS is starting on attack once again.
Let me just double check for you. NUS starts on attack.
Yeah.
So that is an advantage.
It is.
How they want to make use of it? Up to them.
I mean, if you NPH, I'm sure you want to close it out now. I mean, you lose this, you're gonna probably have to take an eco for the next. So, like I said, I mean, yeah, you can play a bit loose. You know, you guys are. It's important to enjoy the game, right?
I mean,
but
I'll eat my shoe on broadcast if they come back and win. No shit.
how Reverie is listening to this? Out front they go. Tammy, okay, gets 1, but Hard doubles up. So yeah, maybe you don't have to eat your shoe after all.
The power I hold in my hand. I can just close out the map in a snap.
Cover going out.
Can only wish.
Alert coming in on the mid side. That might just call for the rotations. And yeah, they are just, you know, Suisse thinking otherwise. Pud J just calling a pause. Hey guys, chill for a second. Side seems awfully quiet.
Yeah. I mean, you have given a lot of space, so you have to be a little bit procedural. And now you've got the Cypher clearing up.
Cypher hears
A
this.
as well.
Cypher hears this.
Yeah,
Cypher
he
hears
does.
rotation.
But at the same time, if you hear them back off, you don't have the numbers on it. There has to be a luck somewhere. So it's all
Guns
down
out,
to
boys.
RJ now. Off angle once again. Both players are here. Yeah.
Easy as
Drew
like.
just doesn't expect it at all. John has to take the 1v1. Does win it out. So it could still get a bit dicey here. You've got the Rolling Thunder. You've got the Hunter's Fury. And now you've got Jediah running in as well. The spike's not down yet. But John a little bit quick on the trigger. Jediah 1 versus 3. Able to find 1. But that's all she wrote. Neon take us level. And they bring us to Lotus.
No shoes consumed on broadcast today, boys.
It's gonna happen someday. It's gonna happen someday.
Alright. NP with a oh my lord, 13 first bloods. I have not seen that number before. I genuinely have not seen that number before.
Whoa.
The only other person who's got a first blood is Suisse on this team. He has gotten all of their first bloods. All 13 of them.
Wow.
Oh my lord.
That's a duelist you want to have on your team.
Jesus.
He just plays like extremely well, right?
Half of his kills are first bloods. More than half of his kills are first bloods.
He had such a great read, especially on defense, right? He just putting himself wherever his opponents wanted to go, and he always had good calls around him, right? Suisse, Reverie were always around him, ready to support the breach, especially that utility. And so yeah, I mean, you know, we know him as a great Neon, incredibly sharp, but also, you know, with the tech, he just knows what's up. And he just showed us exactly why, right? Heading to Lotus, he's still gonna be on Neon probably. It's dangerous. If you're NUS, you're shaking.
It's a very scary, you know, scenario to be thinking about, right? You got Hard on 13 first bloods, topping the scoreboard, dominant performance of Sunset. You know, it might be a difficult one on Lotus, but at least they're starting on attack. But yeah, that is going to be the conclusion for map number 2. We're going to go for a short little break, but when we come back, the final conclusion of this series is going to be on Lotus. You guys definitely do not want to miss this banger. We'll see you guys in just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Campus Legends Season 6, Group B, Upper Bracket, Semi-Finals. This is Gobbles here alongside Kodan, and we're going to map 3, right? NP against NUS. The derby continues. The last year's Grand Finals. And now we're going to map 3. It's going to be Lotus. What a game it's been so far. The Abyss being pulled out at the start, and then NP just saying, you know what, on these cookie cutter maps, we have it. And so yeah, into Lotus we go.
Yeah, pretty exciting map. Of course, it is the and you're starting on the attacking side, right?
Yeah.
So a little bit of advantage to them. But yeah, map number 2 was pretty much a blowout, all things considered. The scoreline doesn't really do the game. Doesn't really illustrate how the game went. But regardless, yeah, we're gonna jump into agent select for Lotus. Let's see our agents for this last and final map.
I think I'm curious to see what NUS would have come up with, right? We haven't seen them show their hand in Campus Legends this year yet, right? Of course, only one round of games have been played for Group B, right? So it'd be curious to see if they do adjust moving forward. I think Sunset, yeah, they've definitely got a bit more work to do over there. Nice little punish from NP. But as you go into Lotus, yeah, I know. I mean, it's at the end of game 2, map 2, right? Hard 13 first kills on Neon. You need to find a way to stop that. And if the Harvests are right, still playing Viper Omen on this map, I think it's gonna be difficult. If you're NUS. Yeah, I'd probably gonna lean into the old meta comp.
The old meta, yeah, it looks like it. The other side, double Ini plus Neon, so a little bit spicy. And I mean, you can't knock hard for picking Neon, right? He's after that performance of map number 2, you'd be crazy not to put him back on Neon. It's very much viable on this map. So yeah, we'll see if the old meta comp will stand true, or Will MP's a little bit more crazy, you know, Neon plus Reverie on his main Sova composition will come out victorious.
Yeah, of course. This is it's still the upper bracket. So even if they do lose now, they are going to meet, or they can meet in the group stage finals.
Yeah, that's
Just
true.
to win the
That's
seeding.
true. A rematch might be on the cards. Of course, the loser of this game would have to go on the lower bracket and
Yeah.
win a couple more games.
Right. It's putting yourself through unnecessary pressure. I think both these teams are gonna be good to make it to playoffs. But yeah, I mean, you win one game, you end the day early, right? You lose, you have loser of this plays right up next.
That's true. Yeah,
Right.
got a short little break and then they have to go in.
Yeah, but I mean, we're not gonna watch them, right? The next game is gonna be between IT College East and the loser of IT College Central and Raffles Institution. So yeah, I mean, that's gonna be. I think it's gonna be another fun game, right? But what's ahead of us is map 3, right? Once again, bragging rights. It's first blood in Campus Legends Season 6, right? The winners from the past 2 seasons. NUS back in Season 4, Neon Polytechnic back in Season 5. And so, winner of this probably has a good claim to being one of the hot favorites for the tournament.
I
very
would
early
agree.
on. So yeah,
Well, I mean, this is a different NUS roster, so
it is.
hard to gauge their power level after just just a couple of matches. But NP looking clean.
Tammy's got a bit of a gap.
Oh,
behind
and they
the
spot by 10 years.
wall.
Yeah, they just push the issue. I mean, you just send it in hard. Wherever do you want to go, just we'll follow you.
Yeah, you don't have a choice. Just go on to see.
They need to push though.
Yeah, and now you start thinking of what you're gonna do next, right? Can't just sit there.
Nope.
Can't just sit there. You have to take space, and it seems as though it's towards spawn they go. Fading the smoke. Door's gonna be open. It's gonna be a Nick little retake coming in from Neon, right? 3 players coming from Long and 2 players coming in from spawn. Pat J just tucking into the corner. He's on a killjoy actually, and Susei does actually find the frag. Still 5 on 3 now. And a couple of shots to go your way for NUS, and the pistol will go a great deal to building some confidence, but Castro decapitates Yon. Last 2 players trying to fight in towards spawn. They know exactly where they are, and they are gonna fall. Neon get the first pistol.
Yeah, and I actually was a little bit surprised as well. I was like, Pache is on the Neon, on the killjoy.
Yeah.
And Castro's on the Omen, so a little bit of a role swap between the team. I just assumed everyone was going to play the comfort roles,
Right.
similar to Sunset, but
I've seen Pachi on
Interesting.
Omen so many times on Lotus.
yeah,
It just feels
I mean,
foreign.
he is the main controller for his VCT team, right?
Nah, I mean, I think Elevate put flaring on it.
Oh, sorry,
Pat
yeah,
J
yeah.
does-
That
he
is
kind
true.
of can do it all. Right?
He was playing controller in Split 1, right? When
Yeah.
he was with okay, that's a different team, but yeah, back in Split 1.
I mean, he's really completing the full cycle, right? I think he first kind of came in as someone
Bit
play
of
a lot of Jet, a lot
Yeah,
of duelist characters.
role.
Yeah, and then towards back end of last year, you saw him play a lot more controllers, and then now with Elevate, you're just expanding the agent pool, and now you get to see him on the Killjoy, right? I mean, yeah, I mean, you get to see what he's made of.
Feels like a little bit of a comfort pick. Him being very confident on this map. Elevate. They themselves got a crazy win record. Really strong on this map.
And then US trying to keep things simple, go for B burst, but luckily they are here
This
ready. and
interesting
waiting.
look smoke right on the front of B. Just a faint presence that allowed him to cross straight into the hands of Pache. Easy as you like. 2 kills just like that. Farm your ecos. Reverie finds one more. Tammy, nice kill onto Pache. Will get them access to the site. Perhaps a spike plant as well.
They're gonna get the spike down, and good that it's on.
Oh, what a
Raze.
scan.
Yeah, nice scan, and yeah, I mean, Viper's not got much hope, right? Tammy, maybe if you're able to find one more, that's good. But I think yeah, gonna win out the duo. Nice flash as well. It's full wide. I don't see anything at all on your screen. Tammy fall. Spike down, but you only get a kill to show for it. Yeah, I mean,
Not the
not
worst thing in the
too bad.
world. Not the greatest.
Yeah, I mean it's like a.
You,
it's like a
you take the
meh,
cash.
5 out of
You
10.
take the cash, take the outdoor. You got it on the raise as well, so.
Yeah, but now you need to win, right? NUS back on Sunset didn't win the first gun round. NP just snowballed like 6-7 rounds in a row to start. Even a 1v3 by Reverie to boot, right? NUS you can't let the same thing happen, right? You gotta give yourself enough room, even if attack is not gonna be that great, which is gonna be tough, right? You have to do well on the attack side, Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the composition, they have to play a little bit slow. Right?
Yeah.
You got the double controllers, you have to put feints, got to put pressure on the A rubber position. And it looks like they're not going to want to fight that A side, expecting aggression towards that. Perhaps they want to go towards the side with least amount of players, and it's just PUBG left alone on this C side.
Thing is though, they don't have information towards A, right? They don't know how far or if NP are playing aggressively.
I love this smoke. It's a little bit of a change up, right?
Yeah.
It's further deeper in. Oh, it doesn't allow players to cross towards the door position. That isolates these two splits.
Oh, almost takes down the mistake. But yeah, I mean, now they've probably identified that the Killjoy is playing out towards C, and they're gonna hit the site. I mean, this is Lotus 101, right? And Neon, you have to go for the retake. So let's see, right? This has to be something that you've prepared, but the spam mistake taken down earlier by the outlaw shot from PUBG. Now Drew needs to try and find a couple of lobs, try to be a nuisance in the back line. Unable to really get the spike down, right? You can see the scan coming in. They're going in for the flood retake. John, the Neon goes past him, but he still flicks it. But Reverie all around the side, Castro as well, and that's complete another shutdown of the C site. And US took too long.
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks of Sunset already. A little bit of indecision. They got stalled out by the utility. You know, they scared of the smoke.
The confidence is gone.
And then the retake just happened. You see Har just sprinting across the screen. That's a nice job from John. I will credit him that. But the rest of the team, those trade frags were really, really succinct. And now down on a weird buy of themselves. They've purchased up on Tammy, Guardian. You got Marshall, Sheriff. This is such a weird buy on the attacking side. I don't know how I feel about this.
I think what's gonna happen is you're probably gonna have to give up A control.
I guess you sit in the spawn and hope they push you and you hold it with the Marshall.
Yeah. But the problem with that is you're gonna let them farm a lot of outs as well, right? I mean, PUBG doesn't have to play upfront on C. Jonathan doesn't have to jump to get the information. You could get a lot more for that, but I mean, NUS, they're going towards A. Our drone goes in.
Get swarmed.
Yeah, you probably know that there's a lot of players here, but just gonna spam. There's so much utility and so many bodies on the side of NP. Refreshing the one way as well.
It's so annoying. Like, what can they do? Look,
Nothing.
they're literally sitting in spawn, holding extremities with their scoped weapons.
Yeah.
They're hoping, praying to God that someone walks into their crosshair. But they've parked hard all the way towards a rubble. And the defense have spread out. And they're expecting B contact. Exactly what happens. Reverie re-aggresses on the Killjoy turret.
Nice. Yeah, 5 on 3.
30 seconds left.
Looking to still try and make headway towards A, but I think the recon's gonna give away. Yeah,
Oh,
at
below
least
you.
2 over there. Reverie picks up another.
Enemy remaining.
Keeping it simple. They know exactly where the last player is. John
Yeah, farm your ecos.
yeah,
He's
beats
got
the
his
pocket
health.
Reverie. Yeah, he's got the Hunter's Fury now online for the next round. Yeah, NUS. Well, the game's kind of
Yeah,
feels like it's petering out.
I agree with this timeout. That previous round seems so disjointed. Like everyone just did their own thing.
It's tough. It's tough. The players are just they've kind of left the flow of the game.
It
since
feels
that.
like this is a continuation of Sunset in a weird way.
Yeah, right. It's like, those
the
few
mental,
rounds.
the momentum,
Yeah.
the feel of the game.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
you're not playing necessarily to the strengths of your comp.
If you come right, it's
First
to
gun
use the
round.
Viper wall and
Yeah.
put pressure towards A, push them back a little bit, isolate the guy that's towards rubble.
I don't get it. I mean, with that comp, you're playing a little bit slower, but you look at your opponents as well. It's probably pretty obvious they're gonna have to sit the Killjoy on C.
Yeah,
And
and,
if
they
this
have to
happen-
take control over something.
Yeah, and you have to play fast, right? The whole premise of that is you have to play fast. You have to try and look for the Killjoy, and if you don't, you sit, you let the rotates come in. You got no control of anywhere else on the map. And you're just sitting there, with just waiting to get destroyed.
Yeah, and it's gonna need a team effort to take down Hart and Suisse, that combo, that very annoying stun combo on both of those agents.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
The questions, I don't know if they have the answer. We'll have to see.
Yeah.
It's not easy. Even as us, we're seeing everything. It's still not easy trying to beat this, even if you have the right answer.
Yeah.
Their fragging ability alone is just scary.
Curious to know what's going on in comms now as well.
And look
right?
at him, he's pushed up B.
Yeah.
And that allows the rotate, 3 players rotating to support this A side.
I think they, I'm not sure how much noise they made, but you can see like NP, they are pretty ready, right? The recon, he's gonna scan one. They're gonna look for him, but I think he's gonna get out.
5 men towards A rubble, no pressure on the rest of the map.
Just speed up, man. Just speed up, and then you run through the one way into Castro, where you got the race going in from the stairs, and everything has worked out for him.
We have Omen, we have Viper and Killjoy. I feel like they should try to put a little bit of lurking pressure towards C or B. I mean, if you 5 men push there, you have to accelerate on it, right?
Yeah,
we know from Sunset that NP will disrupt you.
And
right?
Yeah, and you see,
so you can't just wait there for them because they will not respect you.
And you are looking at the world's longest recon boat from spawn.
Yes.
That's a sign that the Soma's not exactly close. The breach stun, you see the line, you know it's not exactly close. You know the A side's gonna be pretty open.
Right. Right.
But you do like the worst play out of it all, which is to run through the Omen one way.
The idea was there, but like you need a little bit more, like a flash utility or something, and the frags are just not going in their way whatsoever. Backs are turned. Individual heroics attempted.
It's the confidence, right? We get a kill, we're gonna stand here and fight. We're here, we're gonna shut you down every single step of the way, right? Yes, 1 kill goes on back, but there's Pat J here on C as well, and they're swarming the last player already. NUS, yeah, that's no clear direction. Like even the previous round, you call a timeout and then you just say we're gonna go all 5 towards A. But even then you just take your time with it. You're giving out so much info, you play with nothing. Right? You're just hoping that you just win out with bodies.
Yeah, we're being a little bit more, I guess, critical because we know what they can be capable of, right? We saw them on Abyss and kind of just flopped Neon Poly all about. You know, had their way with them. With a couple of close rounds, but you know, tactically, teamwork-wise, they were the better team. So
and again,
our expectations were kind of set there, right? We're hoping for something more. Again, it's another trap play.
Exactly.
It's beautifully done. What can you do? The fade out comes in to try to counter. Mistake with a beautiful shot with the showstopper will take down hard. Jediah answers back and perhaps a little bit of life. Man advantage though, but do we want to accelerate into this side? We know there's 2 more here. Or at least 1, right? We know the breach fault line was here, putting a bit of pressure, force out the Omen smoke. Now they can explore the rest of the map.
Yeah, they're gonna make their way in towards B now. There's Castro out towards C link. Jediah holding it well, but Reverie catches Drew with his pants down. Now it's a 2-on-3. They know that the breach was towards C because he did send the fault line earlier. They know the location of Reverie, so you know that spawn's clear. I think the play is going to go all the way back around, which could be a good play for the late round. It all depends on these 2 players on the side. John and Mistake making sure that they stay alive. Yeah, actually, nice Mistake brought the race as well. Right, so Jediah right behind them. Yeah, I think he's going to get the breach. Reverie with a nice shot, but it's going to be stuck between a rock and a hard place. He has to chase down the fade. Ooh. Oh, guys, nice swing there from the Mistake.
All right, on the board.
Leader coming back in. Yeah, the in-game leader race, that's not something we've talked about yet, right? For the first 2 games, it was timing QT. Right, on the...
Yes, on the duelist role.
Yeah, so your duelist is kind of swapped out for the Viper, and your in-game leader, this is what they put it on Instagram, onto the race. So maybe that explains a bit of the struggles that we've been seeing as well. It's just it's a little bit different, right? You're calling and you're calling from the front.
You know, wasn't the best on Sunset.
Yeah,
you know, might be a bit of a reactionary, you know, role swap.
Yeah, but
I'm not sure.
Yeah, Chemically was playing Raze on Sunset as well.
Yeah,
so he's gotten off the agent even though you're playing the same agent. Yeah, that's the sign of confidence as you talk about, right?
Yeah.
And C push, B and C push, they go. Yeah, the stun.
They have no idea.
The recon, the push, even the Killjoy is right behind them as well. It's stuck between a rock and a hard place. 2 versus 3 though. Win a couple of duels, things still can go your way. There's 2 players to see and know exactly where Pat J is. Need to get this kill right here. You get yourself a way back into the round. Both players still fighting. John with the 1 versus 2 to keep NUS in the game.
That's what we need. A couple of shooters fighting back. Sometimes you just get into really scrappy situations, and Neon Poly has been doing this, has been doing that this entire series. You have to rely on those rocks of your team. John, one of them. Great round coming in from him. But yeah, I think the awareness needs to be a little bit more there, right? Yeah. They weren't really aware that there was players pushing up B. We saw the Killjoy who's supposed to be watching that flank, actually looking towards C, not aware of that B push that has been happening. Or not happening, but they took a while to walk there. They're not exactly jet, they can fly. But regardless, they've gotten control over A yet again. Seems like that's something that NUS don't really want to do. They don't really like to fight for that A pressure, right? They just throw up the wall, but
I mean, you can't, right, with this comp. It's difficult, especially when you're up against the Neon.
I would love for them to do it maybe in the mid rounds, right? In the mid to late rounds,
you have to go
really
and
clear it when
out.
the utility is a bit, less available for the Neon Poly side.
Yeah, and this could be a good round to do it. Why? Because they've only got the Omen here, right? It's one of the few times where they don't actually sit two players. Normally they sit hard here along with Castro, but the one-way smoke goes up in an immaculate time, right? The Viper wall allows them to cross. How much does Castro bite on this?
The stun is here.
Already. Oh, yeah, if the timing is good,
wow.
They were stunned. I think they still hit the shot. And Suze stuck between. Yeah, he has to run back in towards the safety.
And now we have the lurk towards C. We hear the rotations. NUS slowly getting their groove back into the game.
Yeah, this is what you needed to do, right? Put feelers out on both parts of the map. Go back in, take A main control, and now you've got the C side. How much is the Killjoy going to push, right? You don't have much support there. Just jiggle, spot it out,
a lot of
fall
outs,
back.
though,
Yeah, a
both
lot of
sides.
outs. You got a Killjoy. Both lockdowns are available. So
Hunter's Fury available to counter the attacking Killjoy lockdown.
Viper's Pit goes up as well. That's going to create a little bit of chaos, but the Viper has to dip kind of soon enough, right? Hard gets the kill on the Tammy QT. That's the Viper's Pit down. Pudjay with the headshot onto the Raze. And now they're pushing forward all the way outside of C, but Drew doubles up. Still a chance for NUS, but Pudjay gets two. Reverie on the side, needs to hit the headshot, but Pudjay gets four. I think there's more than enough time for Pudjay to get it.
Imagine if I died.
A 4 kill from the C anchor coming up clutch. Oh, it's gonna be a bit close.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so let's try to break that down.
Where are we going this time?
We got the kill towards A, rotated to an empty C side. There's a lot of ults in play. Double Killjoy lockdown, but because Reverie had his Hunter's Fury, he basically nullified the attacking lockdown.
Yeah.
And they were able to flush out Tammy in the Viper's Pit, right? That was their other key factor. That was the other trump card, but I wasn't exactly sure on how they were able to flush them out, but flushing them out, pushing them into the C-mount position, not even smoking, right? Just taking up the heads-up duels. They had the man advantage, just trade each other out.
Yeah. I mean, it's good that you don't kind of smoke it, right? Because you're just allowing the attackers to just spam away.
Yeah. I mean, at man advantage, you can just take those fights as well. B side, execute coming through. We don't clear the corners. We're not watching it. It stands in the molly. Great trade frags coming through. NUS with the man advantage.
Exactly, and you should know where both players are, right? The Neon always starts towards A. The breach, based on the fault line, you know exactly where this is. Oh yeah, look, running towards C. And you still got a Killjoy who's been inserted, but he shouldn't tap on the door, right? Drew just tuck still. Would have been better if you were on the other side, but might still be good for the one. And there's so much space that Neon have to clear. Okay, so now Drew knows he slipped the net. You're telling your teammate to stay alive.
Yeah.
Right, but they kind of tuck back a little bit far, but yeah, Drew's still right behind them. Takes his time, but gets there.
Attack for the first shot.
Could have been, but
yeah, he just rejoins with the rest of his team. Beautifully done. Heart. No way he makes this happen.
Are you gonna eat
planted
your shoe?
open. The paranoia comes through. No shoe will be eaten today, Gobbles. Drew picks up the last.
7-3, and that was
A little bit of low buy,
half
right?
buy,
Yeah, half buy, low buy. Not a full 50, of course. There was a little bit of investment, but hey, a bit more of that. I'm not sure exactly how the trades came through, but they were able to win it out on the B side and then the mid-round calling. And that's something that they need to rely on, is that mid-rounds, right? Their comp really leans into mid to late round rotations and lurks.
Yeah.
So hopefully we see more of that. They've got a couple more rounds left in this half, and they need as many as they can, especially on this attacking side.
Flipping again themselves into 5, and yep, finally an early take towards A in a round where Neon weren't the most prepared to shut it down exactly, but the rotates are already come on over.
I'm a bit afraid because it's another 5-man execute straight towards this A side. They need to be decisive.
You've taken a little bit too long. Look, Pudjay, the C anchor is already here on A. Right, you're gonna run into minimally 3 bodies. The 4th body is gonna swing from stairs. So now it's all gonna be down to the duels and the utility. Pudjay with the opener onto the mistake. Yijon and Tammy QT do equalize the state of affairs, and they do have quite the weaponry, but no, referee, another trade, and that's gonna be it. So, you know, trades is coming back and forth, right? In the space of 10 seconds, everybody's taking the duels, it's Neon to come on top.
Yeah.
Just not fast enough.
The comp isn't the fastest, I will.
Yeah.
Granted, you know, you don't really have like a breach that just sends utility. You need to kind of get in place and your lineups and such. But you know, it seems like their full-on 5-man executes have just not been working. They need to kind of put a bit of pressure to keep 1 or 2 players, you know, situated on the C or B side, because just running into that 3-4 man stack, he didn't even have a smoke for heaven.
Oh, it's a BNC crunch once again, right? Out comes the flash, out comes the recon,
Oh!
out comes the rolling thunder, and they're all trapped outside of B. The finger blaster comes on out as well, but it's only not able to find anything. Drew though finds one, but Revery's gonna collect the hit right at the end. The overdrive, not even needed.
Yeah.
The rolling thunder, the trap play, just perfect once again.
Beautifully timed aggression. They threw in, what was that, 2 B/C crunches in that half, and both were pretty successful. Second one obviously a little bit more since they won the round, but yeah, it's the different faces that Neon Poly have, right? They don't just sit still. They don't just fight for A every single round. They have C crunches, B crunches, every rotations.
Well, I mean, the one silver lining for NUS now, your comp is meant to bring a bit more balance. It's meant to be better for you on the defense. There's a lot of space for you to be able to deny, right? You've got the Viper wall, the orb, you've got
The paranoia so strong towards C.
Yeah, and then you've got the KJ utility on top of that. So you have a lot of delay power.
And both are on the right side of the map. C crunch. C crunch from NUS side looking likely.
Yeah. Just waiting for them to spring the trap, right? And but the one way from the Viper.
Interesting.
Slightly interesting, yeah. They're gonna allow the orb to be taken. And I think
I thought they were gonna execute like a crunch based on the orb tap, but doesn't look like it.
they don't, yeah. The one way being used on the side as well just denies a lot of information, right? And if you're NUS, you're stuck between a rock and a hard place. You're thinking, do we go for it? Do we go for the peak? There might be 5 players waiting on the other side. You're denying information, but now they're starting to cheat on over. Jump spot, I think, spots the killjoy.
NUS are getting wind of it too. They're slowly bringing their players over towards this A side, but I think it's a little bit late. Jediah seems like the only one here.
They're overcomplicating things a little bit for themselves now, right? You think on the back of that spot, it's going to be, you know, now they know, now they need to start cheating on over, but they've given out a lot of space on the side. You have to play full retake at this point. You've got, you know, nothing to contest. Hopefully the duels come your way. You've still got the Viper arriving late, but hard with the open out to Jediah makes it so much more difficult. 2 players in the smoke as well. The smoke's gonna fade. Yep, the mistake is gonna fall. Next one to hit the deck. Both players are out. Yon is right behind them, and Drew actually lands NUS in a man advantage. You've still got a killjoy coming in from behind. Pat J with the Sheriff. 2 more headshots to boot, and now it's all just MQT.
Last player standing.
You're gonna find one, but it's gonna be Pat J to secure it. A triple with the Sheriff coming in late. The first player to come out on A and take space, but the last player to close out the round.
In the 5v5 retake, you will know NP will push it, right? They know that NUS is going to set up for the retake. You see Hart being aggressive towards the drop position, gets that frag, and then, if I'm not mistaken, it was the mistake. There was tunnel vision towards the drop position, not aware that there was another player that took the zip up, and then got sidelined. And then from there on out, 5v3, extremely difficult to do. Heroic's just not quite there. Yijan, nice attempt with the couple of pistol shots he had, but now put down on a low buy.
Yeah, this is what they never really did on the attack, right? NUS, like, take space A early and then you just force the utility out. Right, you force the smoke, you force the default line to start, you force the Fate Horn. Of course, rechargeables, but now
Neon Poly are basically playing their comp better than the I mean, well, I guess what they should be doing, right? Putting pressure towards A, look at all the attention, 3 players on the A side. Meanwhile, there's already 2 creeping up C mound. No one here. The Viper has to go slowly because there's no information.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably a lot easy. It's always going to be a lot easier for us because we have the benefit of the bird's eye view, right? But, yeah, I mean, I think we've seen enough. You can just tell, like NUS is just starting to feel that bit of fear, right? You're just reacting to everything your opponents are doing. You're not playing on the front foot, right? Pat J open on to John. The rest of the rotates coming in from spawn. MQT, maybe you can find one. Yeah, but you know, NUS just hoping a couple of shots go their way, right? But the utility is great from Neon. The movement is great. It's going together as a team. Everybody's kind of dialed in at the moment ever since Sunset began. Really showing us that Abyss probably was really just a flash in a pan for NUS, at least for now. And I'm struggling to see a way that they can come back.
Next round is arguably the most important one. This is, of course, an eco, so we'll give them the benefit of okay, honorable shank, and Pudjay comes on top. So that 2 knives in this series already.
Yeah.
Who was the one that got the first one?
It was like in the first round, it was Suisei.
Oh, Suisei was the one
right?
with the breach
Yeah.
in Heaven. Was it Heaven?
Yeah,
Of
Heaven.
Abyss.
Yeah, I think onto Drew. Right, but that was the very first round of the game, and now we're at pretty much at the very end.
Essentially, yeah, capping it off with 2 knives,
And
start and big end.
And NUS, they look a bit confused, right? You get all 5 players in towards middle. I think they just like completely swap sides.
They're trying to change up their setup, I guess. Looks like Viper's going to be playing towards B. A little bit of a mini-map bug, so we can't really see where the Viper wall is being placed. Okay,
Yeah.
it is the standard one towards Rubble.
Probably gonna see the one way here. Yep. And then again,
Very early.
open the door. You bait the utility out. It's fine, right? What have you invested to
Press
get
the
the
button.
utility out? You press the button and you put in the recon bolt, right? It's a rechargeable. it's
Viper
fine.
has no smokes, no molly.
Yeah, and now you've got Pudjay lurking up. It's probably going to be a B split, right? But they've got themselves options, right? You find a kill onto A, maybe you can still hit it. You've always got a late option in Pudjay. And so, yeah, you need to win a couple of duos. You have to do NUS.
And
At least
Pudjay's
they
pulling
know-
the rotations. Yeah, I
Yeah.
love this B crunch. Oh, but
Jediah, though.
Jediah
Nice 2 kills, gets a third as
jumps
well.
over the fault line.
Exactly what you needed against inferior weaponry, yes. But still, brilliant mechanics nonetheless. And so yeah, that round just gonna fall apart
Alright,
of one
let's
bit
not
of
throw.
individual brilliance. Both players are blind, but I think that's a good little bait. I don't think Cash is gonna expect the second player. Yep. Jediah gets 4. Maybe get an ace in as well. Right, feel yourself back in the game. NUS, this is a good way to weather the first gun round. Though it could have gotten very messy, right? He was pushed back off after going for information B main, and then they just chose to just dash it in secret. Somehow he hits 3. So
Yeah.
you know the individual mechanics are there, and he gets
There
the
we
ace
go.
for it as well. Nice way to get yourself back into the game, but you need more of that. You need more of that from the side of NUS, right? It can't just be one player stepping up. It can't just be him hitting all the shots. You need to move on a team level. That round, individual saved you.
Yeah.
Can't just keep relying on it.
It's a good sign though, as I would say.
Yeah.
Jediah is a name we haven't really said too often, right?
Yeah.
In this series, and it's great to see him come alive towards like the tail end of this map, and it's gonna need a team effort, right, from everyone on NUS to pull their weight and perhaps a little bit more.
Yeah.
11-4. We need a couple of great rounds coming through.
I think NUS are the players are sharp, right? It's just on a team level, like the ability to just chain bits.
Yeah,
of
and
you
the
two
confidence
together.
thing, right?
Yeah.
You know?
It's just kind of they've been a bit shell shocked
Hard
since
to-
Sunset.
that'd be
There's-
crazy.
Yeah, there's
What
yeah,
is
the blind's
this?
perfect, but no.
Okay.
Mistake barely dodges it, but John caught all his awesome on the side. Suisei with the Vandal headshot. Phantom coming in from Mistake. Triples up. Pudjay gets one on the lurk. Still, man advantage for the defense. Now they've spotted out Suisei. Nice headshot from Tammy QD. It's all down onto Pudjay. Spikes down. So you have to give a bit of a freebie if you are going to let Pudjay win this. We know he can do a lot. I don't think he can do it all this time. And it's a 5th round on the board for NUS, putting away the first rifle round.
Okay. Nicely done.
Abe getting down to pistols as well. So now you finally, for the first time I think on this map, you got a bit of space to breathe. Right?
A little bit.
Just a little bit.
Let's not breathe too much. You never know what might happen.
You've got the neon,
take
you've got the overdrive.
Short breaths. Let's not inhale. Like, let's not yawn. You know.
Got the
Is that
overdrive.
a good analogy. I don't know.
It's not bad.
Heart with the lightning fingers is something that it's such an annoying ult.
Yeah,
Pudjay
right.
one of his as well.
One mistake
That's-
and
yeah,
it's
one
still-
mistake could steamroll into something real bad. So let's keep things nice and contained.
Again, just tapping it, baiting the utility out. There's never an
This is
intention for
protocol.
them to actually go
So
in.
we've
Yeah.
got the Prowler out, we've got the smokes out. This time Tammy holding onto the molly. I like this change, a little bit more awareness, right? They're not gonna come in on the first door open. Trying to bait out the molly, I think it does. I heard the Viper make an audio cue, not too sure. John? That
Oh,
is
why?
very, very ambitious. I'm not sure if you saw the omen. Perhaps a little bit unlucky on the timing as well. I will say the mistake's pushing up on C, so that's info. A little bit of audio cues perhaps hurt.
they've already signaled their intention, right? And minimally they're gonna be able to trade it out, right? Pat J might jump the gun a little bit. Yep, mistake. See how many he can get. Oh, the stun comes on out. Is he able to get away? Not quite. But they do manage to find a second kill in return. And US, I think that was...
It's about time though.
Yep. It was 4 on 3. And US, a man disadvantage. And there's a player on the side already. Jediah has to give it up. Oh, you talked about needing to breathe. Giving yourself like one little gasp. But even then, Nian, now they're on C side. How do you come back if you're NUS?
He got a Hunter Spree for the post plan.
There.
If Jediah can somehow find a frag, he has the Nightfall available. But he's got to find that one, and they're so worried about a flank as well. No utility on Tammy, no Molly for that water position, the elbow. They just need to fight. Oh, and they popped the overdrive as well, just to secure the round. One thing falls apart. It's just a domino effect. Just like that, 12 is found.
And it's almost as if you wouldn't have any other way, right? The one player who's been that solid foundation for them, John.
You
right?
said they had space to breathe.
Yeah.
now you take
Breathe too
responsibility
much.
for that round. I try to even things out. You know, I tried to balance the scales a little bit, but you already pressed the button. The round went ahead.
But you just break without information, right? You got no information out towards B. There's no one spotting B up front, right? You got the race who's pushed up.
Maybe a bit of an overpeak. It's truly unlucky.
I mean, let's see if they're able to reset after that one, right? The coach hasn't used the second time one, I believe, right? So maybe they're still keeping the ideas flowing on the side of NUS, but you are really up against it. Once again, referee just instantly deletes
Spoke a bit.
QT. Molly is gonna be used now.
I think a little bit of inexperience in the timing of the smoke core, because it didn't pop before the door opened.
Maybe you're trying to catch someone.
Maybe a
off
bit of a
guard.
role issue, right? Because they did swap roles, the Raze and the Viper. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just speculating, but regardless, reality is Mistake finds a nice one. They want to go back in. Oh, Mistake finds the kill, but he's gonna
no.
Gets out of there in the nick of time. But across the corner, Kestrel has made it.
Attackers win.
And with 3 kills in a round, it's 13-5. Neon Poly close out the series, a reverse sweep. They lost Abyss, but they came back strong in the last 2 maps, showing up when it mattered and showing us why they are contenders to be winners. They're champions yet again in Campus Legends. A bit too early to say, but a very, very convincing performance here today. First Blood's a little bit more spread out across the board, and yeah, I mean, it's a team effort in this one. Reverie topping scoreboard 22-8. That is crazy. That is a really sick scoreline.
Yeah, nice to see Reverie out. I think he's someone who traditionally doesn't get all the flowers.
He does not. He does not get the flowers or credit that
player.
he deserves.
Yeah.
He's an incredible support player and fragger in his own right.
He stepped it up, right? I mean, map 1,
Yes.
the Hunter's Fury
Off the map.
of death. But you know, map 2 he counts it for 1v3. Map 3 he just owns it. He's at the top of the scoreboard.
It's not too many flashy rounds as well, right? He's just slowly getting those double kills, triple kills, doing his due diligence, getting the frags that he needs to get, and you just slowly climb the board.
Yeah, it's great, right? NP, they now put themselves a slot in the upper bracket finals.
And they've qualified.
Yeah, the first, no, not the first, but the first team from Group B.
On the stream.
Yeah, on the stream to make it to playoffs. And someone else might have made it already. I think probably IT College Central might have made it to playoffs.
Yeah, we'll update you guys with the brackets. And yes!
Yeah, they did.
Wow, what a brilliant prediction from Mr. Gobbles.
I don't know if it's good. My heart wants Raffles Institution to win, but
it's really cool, right? We were talking about how the JCs, right, the junior colleges coming into this season of Campus Legends are having their debut appearance, and it's really cool to see that junior colleges are slowly coming into the mix. We have like a full spread from poly all the way to university, so really cool to see. And our next game should be the Raffles Institution versus College East. So I think this is going to be the first time we're seeing Raffles Institution on the stream. It's pretty cool to see. At least they lost, so we get to watch.
hopefully we get to see them win, right? I think on the side of Group A, I think the junior college teams both lost in the upper bracket as well. I think they might have been knocked out, right? But yeah, I mean, if one of them makes the playoffs, I think it's an achievement.
I think it would be really cool to see one of the JCs in in the playoffs.
Yeah, it would be a step forward, right? Yeah.
Tampines Meridian JC
Yep.
lost in bracket A, Group A, sorry,
Exactly.
Group A, and the other two are here.
Yeah, and SJI I think were knocked out last week, 2 weeks ago. So yeah, I mean, they're the last hope for the junior colleges. Of course they are.
That's
right.
interesting. You know, I actually wanted Mo as well mentioned. We want to see the Raffles Institution versus SGI. A little bit of rivalry, you know, in terms of traditional sports, CCAs,
Yeah.
and then now coming into Campus Legends.
True. But we didn't manage to get the game in the end.
Yeah,
So
the matchup didn't happen. Maybe next year.
maybe
we'll
next year.
see. We'll
Yeah.
see.
But I think it's going to be great. I've waited a long time for this. Like even when I was in junior college, I feel old, but even then it was like like what if it does happen? It does happen one day. Because you saw players. There were some players who were from junior colleges who were able to do decently well, right? When you look at other FPSs, I think someone like Manners comes to mind. Someone like Reverb from TM comes to mind. But they did dabble a little bit in Valorant as well, but we've not been able to see a full junior college team, and with all the stresses that come along with it, hopefully they do put up a good show, right? I want to win and you still make it to playoffs. So that's gonna be kind of interesting. But NUS, quick thoughts.
Nice try. I think they do have some promise. I think they do have that spark. Today, unfortunately, faced a really strong opponent.
Yeah.
But they still are alive, right? They still have a chance to qualify for that playoffs spot in the lower brackets.
Yeah.
But we'll have to wait and see how that pans out. But quick little message reminder for you guys that we are here at XM Studios, who's generously sponsored this venue. It is a fantastic venue, especially for you guys who may be interested in like figurines or collectibles. They have a ton of statues, as you can see, like the one behind us. Every week we have a new one. So this week we have Lady Deadpool with Mr. Deadpool on her sword. Pretty cool. Really, really intricate designs as well. We are here at Kitchener Complex. It is located right outside Lavender MRT, so do check them out. Check out the website as well. They've got a bunch of stuff that you can check. If you can't make it down physically, check it out on the website. See if something you like. They emphasize on the most important element about sort of collectibles, which is the collecting experience itself. Sort of like a museum outside behind the camera. You guys can see it, but really, really cool to see. Do check it out if you have the time. Level 3 of Kitchener Complex, as we mentioned, next to Lavender MRT. Do check them out. Big thanks to them for sponsoring this venue.
It is really quite the place. I mean, nice to see something different, right? I mean, a lot of the collectible craze slowly coming in.
Yeah,
but this is it's next level.
The hardcore collectors would really love this. I mean, it is.
Yeah, I mean, so that's that, and we did finish our first series. We are only left with one more series, right? Again, Raffles Institution against ITE College Central. Yeah, but this is the upper brackets kind of settled in, kind of dialed in now. We're probably looking at NP going all the way.
Probably.
And NUS is back to drawing board. I mean, it's a group stage game, right?
Yeah.
So
still
I mean, considering I was worried a bit harsh. I don't. Maybe one day, once I actually go into NUS, get a few looks.
Foreshadowing. Okay.
I mean, that's it for the upper bracket. We're gonna look at the lower bracket now, and that's gonna be where it's gonna be blow for blow now. This is your last chance to make it to playoffs.
Elimination right on the line. So we'll be going for a short little break, but when we come back, we have the second series of the day. You guys definitely don't want to miss this. Of course, that elimination match and a chance to qualify for the playoffs. Stay tuned. We'll be back in just a little bit.
Hey guys, I'm Thomas K, a content creator and ex-pro gamer, and today we're joined here with Isaac, and he's going to share with us the journey and experiences he had battling drug addiction with the support of family, friends, and gaming. So here we have Isaac.
Hey Thomas, thanks for having me. I'm Isaac, I'm 26 this year.
Can you share us a little bit about your journey? When was the first time you got into drugs?
I was 17, poly year 1, so I had a lot of time. So I dabbled in acting. I also started to sell essential oil. I think the candle in essential oil that time was booming. I went to this guy's, I delivered to the hotel, and this guy, he asked me, how much stock do I have? So I told him I have a whole carton. He said that, okay, he'll take the whole carton, but I need to try this puff first. So, I mean, as a 17-year-old, quick cash, can clear stock, extra like $400 or $500 profit, instant, And then I just take all, and he said, don't think so much about it lah. So I just took that first puff. Never did I know it's drugs. He became a regular customer and he's also a drug supplier. I ordered it in May 2020, and as you all know, circuit breaker was April or March. And I was just sitting in camp, and suddenly I just lost all purpose. I just don't know what to do anymore. And that's when I remember the feeling of how that made me feel. It's only when you are faced with something in your life that you suddenly rely on it. At home, it's just very, very tough also, because my parents were always quarreling. My dad usually don't come home during the circuit breaker. He has no choice, so he will always be quarreling, and it will always be about me. Then I thought, like, if I was the problem, why not I take myself out of the equation? I just don't come home lah. Then I go and find my supplier.
So at which point did you say like, oh crap, it's come to a realization that I need to break out of this?
I think I always believe that, if you can't control your habits or you cannot discipline yourself, someone else had to step in and control you. And the person that stepped in is actually the law. I went into DRC for 6 months, and the government has changed its approach towards drugs, is that they no longer treat drug abusers as criminals. So going into rehab was, everyone was very forgiving. Everyone just said, hey, you made a mistake, just don't do it again, and etc. So we're all very supportive. There's not much withdrawal symptoms, but which makes it even easier to get back into. So that's the very tough part. And that's exactly what happened when I came out after 6 months. Entered the door, then the table over there was all the utensils. And they went and then take a puff in front of me. Oh, I'm like, the brain remembers, like, it's an intense trigger. That's where I slipped and relapsed the first time. And when I went home, I bought dinner for my mom, and then we were playing ML together. We had a really good game. It felt like everything was in flow. I even have the Instagram story that I posted of the game, and then halfway through, CMB was at my door. They told me I needed to go back to take my urine, and they told me to tell my mom. I told her CMB need to bring me back. Said, oh, okay, I'll wait for you to come back. Wow, but the officer told me, are you sure your urine is clean? You want to tell her the truth, otherwise don't make her wait for nothing. Yeah, and then I just like, wow, I just had to kneel down in front of her and then just said, sorry. 1,001 emotions charged into that one word. Why? I think that was the most painful part of it. Seeing your own child get handcuffed and brought into a van. That was the first time relapsing, and then going in the second time. And then I think the most memorable one was when I saw a message from my dad. I'm like, shit, I don't even dare to open it. So I waited for one day, then I opened the message, and it was, I think, just 2 or 3 lines. He said, how are you? Are you eating well? Are you sleeping well? See you. That's all. Our relationship only improved from there. And also because I started to think about what I want and reflect, and I let go of a lot of regrets and past hurts. That there's this moment where I just lying down myself and I was just thinking about life. And then looking back at all the pivotal moments of the choices that you made, what if I had done something different? And that was the start of my change journey, I guess.
Okay, so after you came out from rehab the second time, would you say this is like the new beginning? What was the support like from friends and family then after?
I think there were active steps on both sides. What I felt my parents doing was the desire to come into my life. Like, my dad asking me how am I feeling, and my mom actually playing more ML with me, more Mobile Legends with me. That's, I think, her way of trying to connect, even though she also has fun. Whenever I tell people I play ML with my mom, wow, everyone will be like, what?
I'm jealous. I want to play ML with my mom. It's such a flex.
It is.
Yeah.
When I see her taking the effort to kind of like connect with me on what I like, I also try and take the effort to connect with her on what she likes. Sometimes I accompany her to watch K-dramas or even C-dramas, And I think now I see my dad as a mentor as well, because all the things that he always, the 3-hour lectures, now I can see it being applied at the real workplace. All the things he told me about life lessons and all those kind of Confucius finally make sense.
I guess with that, let's end off with like, what's a message that you would kind of like convey over to, watchers or parents even?
I think for parents, it's really taking the effort to connect with your child, and coming down to their level really takes off that responsibility off your shoulders, and even allows your child to introduce yourself as the cool mom or the cool dad who plays game with them. I think to all the people who are wanting to try drugs, you never recover from addiction. Like even now, there's no such thing as a recovered addict. It's a constant battle, Every day, sometimes I still have triggers, and you can fall anytime. They're just looking in any corner. Mind remembers, once is too many, and 1,000 never enough. So don't even take the first path. If you really feel like you can't really control, the most important thing is really to admit that we are powerless over this demon, our addiction. Talk to a counselor or even go to Narcotics Anonymous. That's where you have a safe place to share about your struggles, where there's no judgment.
So thanks Isaac for your amazing sharing, and thank you Nakata for supporting this message. If you guys need more resources, head down to the description box below. And if you guys play games, do watch out for Campus Legends coming up. Sign-ups are on and the tournaments will be on, so I'll see you guys there.
I am an XM collector.
I'm Mint, and I am an XM Studios collector.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector.
If you want the best, it's gotta be XM.
I am an XM collector.
I am an XM collector. I'm an XM collector.
When we started XM Studios, our direction was to bring beautiful collectibles to the industry. Now, I'm bringing pop culture into collector lifestyle. We are actually bringing a piece of memory to the collectors.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends Season 6. We're here for the second series of the day. It's going to be in that lower bracket. It's going to be an elimination match. My name is Colden. Join with me, as we have for the first match, Mr. Gobbles right here. It was an interesting one, Gobbles. That first series. Expectations for the next one, though?
Next one, I think those two teams were probably potentially the best two teams that we're gonna see. I mean we haven't seen IT College East, so it's another mystery box for us to go and solve later on, right? I mean, you've seen them before. I think they're pretty good, right? So they can be right at the top 3 teams, right? But these two, Raffles Institution against IT College East, it's College East who are playing now. I think it's gonna be, we're not gonna see quite as high a level as we did in the previous game, I think, and that's being fair to both teams, right?
Yeah.
But it's more about them being able to gain the experience, right? Because this is the first time, you said before, this is the first time we are seeing, you know, junior colleges take part, right? Raffles, the last torchbearer for the junior college teams, right? IT College East still looking to put themselves in the playoffs as well, right? This is pretty much the one slot for the playoffs will go to these two teams, so it's do or die now.
Yeah, pretty cool to see how this entire bracket has been panning out. We've got so many interesting matchups, and today we've got to see Raffles Institution, which is something that we haven't seen in Campus Legends ever before. Raffles, one of the big names in the junior colleges, like right here, you know, blessing our screens. And I'm very interested to see how they're gonna play. As you mentioned, we haven't seen them play yet in this tournament, so curious to see how they want to perform and how they want to run things on this broadcast. So speaking about the broadcast, something really cool that we have for you guys is, of course, I think it's our PC partner, right, Predator, by Acer. So you can see these laptops by Predator. I wish I could show you guys the keys. They're really cool. I think you can see a little bit of them. It's like highlighted in blue. They can light up as most gaming laptops do. Check out the Helios Neo 16, which is this exact one. Equipped with the latest 40 series GPU and 14th gen Intel CPUs with a beautiful 165 Hz 16-inch display. So it's honestly it's pretty. I mean, I think you can tell, right? It's pretty large. You got a nice wide screen here for any of your gaming needs.
Yeah.
Immersive gaming power and a portable form factor, truly more than a beast, a true predator.
And of course, I mean, if you can be used for variety of purposes, right? Normally people call them gaming laptops, or like they just attach the word gaming to it, but it feels almost like just a tag they slap it on. It's just like increased performance, right? It doesn't matter what games you play, right? You can play Valorant, you can play Mobile Legends, you can play Street Fighter. Our third title, Campus Legends, is here.
Wow,
right?
What a transition! Yeah, so I don't think we have the graphic right now, but like just for you guys, a little tidbit, a little secret. Street Fighter 6 registrations should be out. I'm not sure when exactly. We'll keep you guys updated, but Street Fighter 6 is being added to Campus Legends.
Yeah,
so that's really, really cool. Like, we got the new genre. We've got MLBB, right? You got the MOBAs, you got the first-person shooters in Valorant, and then now you got the fighting games, which is a brand new community, brand new fan base, which I think would be really cool to see in Campus Legends.
Yeah, and it's pretty cool, right? Because the qualifiers are gonna take place right around the finals of Campus Legends itself, right? The qualifiers for Street Fighter will be taking place on the 3rd of August, right? It's Campus Legends finals day 1, right? So and then the top 16, you're gonna make it over towards day 2. Right, so yeah, it's like that final weekend is building up to be quite the event, right? You've got the FPSs, you've got your MOBAs. I mean, MLBB, it's like the most popular game here
it's
now.
Popular, right?
And then you've got something for the people who love fighting games as well.
Yeah. Oh, you know, since we're on the topic about the 3rd of August, right? I think that is the confirmed date for the grand finals for MLBB as well as Valorant. So we're also gonna have a creator and cosplay festival. So here we go. You can scan the QR code. It's gonna be happening on the 3rd and 4th of August at Scape. So for all creators, craftsmen, and cosplayers, we are holding this creator and cosplay fest out of Campus Legends Finals weekend at Scape. So if you'd like to take up a booth, showcase your creativity, talents, or crafts, scan that QR code, register now. There's limited booth space available, so it's on a first-come, first-served basis. So, if you guys want to have a booth, you can just scan up and, just have a pretty cool event. I think we had it last year as well, so it's going to be pretty cool to see.
I thought Skip was like, but I think we're out of touch, right? Like, I thought Skip was like partially like renovating for like a while.
I think it's only a certain part. I'm not sure if it's the whole thing, but regardless,
we have watch parties there now. So
we have the venues.
That's great. I mean, it's a lot of things going on for the final weekend, right? You're gonna have Valorant, you're gonna have Mobile Legends.
It's a whole event. Like,
there's
something for everyone.
Right,
there's something for everyone.
Yeah, I mean, if you can, you make it down, right? Whether it's to support your friends, whether or not it's just to see something new, see something cool. If
Or
you
just watch Valorant, right? We don't really have a lot of like Valorant events itself, so having like a physical like LAN event, I think it's pretty cool to see your friends compete, your school, cheer on your school, and honestly just watch good Valorant. It's really nice.
It is, right? And when you by the time you hit the finals weekend, these are gonna be like the best collegiate teams.
Yeah.
In Singapore, right? I mean, there's different phases of tournament. Now you're in the group stage, right? There's a lot of participants, and this is what you want. You want inclusivity, right? You want a lot of teams to be able to get the chances to show themselves, right? Rivals institution, first showing for the junior colleges in Campus Legends, right? So it's a hallmark, right? I mean, you don't feel it now, but a couple of years down the line, and hopefully if one of the JC teams do well, you're gonna look back and like, oh,
this is where we started, from the bottom.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's jump into the Agent Select to see how things are gonna pan out this series. Let me just double check the map video so you guys. I think it was
gonna be Bind first. Yeah, I
Bind,
think
Sunset, and Ascent.
Yeah, the pick of Raffles to begin.
Okay, so let's take a look at our players on the Raffles institution side, which is on the left-hand side of the screen. We got Zachary. I feel like I've heard that name before. Not sure. It might be a North American
might be a lot
player.
Of Zachary's, yeah, probably.
Yes. So just a heads up for you guys. It's Central East, not Central.
Yeah.
What's the Central?
College Central.
College East.
College East.
Yeah.
So College East are in
the Central.
They're like College East are in upper bracket finals already. They're gonna be taking on
yes.
NP, right? Meanwhile,
College East is this is College East, not College Central. Just okay, we've got it updated.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Mr. Production. Yeah, we got Zachary, Playboy, Oh, wait, that's kind of cool. Playboy Cardi. Invictus and Xenon.
Reyna, Sky, Rays, Omen, Cypher.
I want to see teamwork between the Cypher and the Rays. Then we have very cool, duo tag.
It's a very all-in combo. Invictus, I don't know how he hit that level while playing for Raffles. Must be hats off to you.
Yeah, I wonder how your rank points is. It's actually like honestly pretty difficult, I think, to form like a solid team.
It is.
While you're in junior college, right? There's so much work that you need to do. I think both of us speaking from experience. And you only really have a smaller pool of players, right? Because you only have 2 years, right? J1 and J2. Exactly. So you don't have as many people to choose from for a team.
Yeah. And if you do, what you have to do is you have to kind of lean into what they're doing, right? Just lean to the strength of your puggers,
exactly.
right? You going for single flash, double duelist, right?
We got Reyna on both sides as well, so it's all out.
It's someone ended up being a almost mirror comp, right? The Brim for the Omen.
So unmeta mirror comp.
Yeah, you're going to meet fire with fire. Taking the Showers op to start. Raffles starting on the defense, of course. This is their map choice. As we look to secure our last playoff berth over here at Campus Legends. Raffles coming back off a 2-0 defeat to IT College Central. And IT College East coming down from the lower brackets. The A take has come on in. We're really taking their time with this. They have secured the front of the site. Boombot goes in towards the back, but they're not looking to take that space. 2 players taking in towards Lambs. It's going to be a full 5-on-5 retake here then.
Wow, do we see any aggression coming in from the attackers? No, it looks like they're just going to hold their positions. A beautiful stun comes through. The Sky wants to capitalize, but Lumino is there to pick up the pace. And that just stifles the retake now. They're a little bit stunned for what to do. They want to re-clear this. Invictus catches the Brim with the iPad out. And now they're just accelerating into the side. X3 holding his ground. There's a bunch of trades left, right, center. Cardi picks it up, and so does Invictus. And it's down to a 1 versus 2. Around the corner, INF X-Ben cannot connect the shot. And Raffles Institution puts the first round on the board. I never thought I'd be saying that. Never thought I'd be saying Raffles Institution in a Valorant game. It feels so foreign.
It's surreal. Right, and yeah, they net themselves the round off the back of not...
So Stanford Raffles would be proud.
Let's be real. It wasn't the most tactical round.
No.
Simple execute. And then you can see a lot of individual plays, right? The Sky just using the dog for herself. A lot of singular peaks, but this is what we kind of expect, right? You gotta look for a more brawly game, and hopefully these teams get to learn a bit or two, right? Raffles And both teams have
No,
taken
I just
humbling
want
to be down
I
this
just
lower
want to
bracket.
see a chaotic car crash. Let's go.
Alright, so I think that's exactly what we're gonna get, right? The layers are not going to be as nuanced, but these are players just enjoying themselves, right? Just
Yeah.
going in, take a couple of duels,
With the pride of Raffles on their back. Let's see if they can put a dent in this. Aggression coming in from the IT side. Nothing to be found
Just
so
peek-
far.
just peek in.
Cardi, beautiful shot
Go
with
away,
the
just go away.
Guardian. Fiending for more.
4 players over here already, right? And you can see it's just all kind of holding their own. You know, yeah, I mean, you're up against just pistols, so one thing they don't want to do is just hopefully just try not to give them the weapon over. But you know that it's still going to be an A play. But I'm gonna expand a couple of whiffs on both sides, but Xenon does then the shot in the end. Cardi, nice little headshot onto Lumino. Nice couple of shots with the Guardian. The Raze is starting to feel himself. He's already got the showstopper online for round 3, right? That's all that matters, right?
Okay.
So yeah, 2-0.
On the board. I will say, I'm recalling it back to 2 weeks ago. Hopefully my memory serves me well. IT College East faced up against SMU on this map. SMU dominated, but that was without Shewi on the team. In the other 2 maps that IT College East played against SMU, they won pretty convincingly, and Shewi was on the team. So we kind of had the narrative that Shewi was the glue of the team. She was the one that's, keeping a team together and, maybe, I don't know, giving them confidence, lifting up their mood, their spirits.
They're
so
pushing.
let's see how things
Cast the
pan out this
showstopper.
time. Showstoppers in Cardi with the first, Invictus and Xenon both picking up frags on their own. But INFX Ben, oh, he's come alive. At the 11th hour, he just springs up from that shower site, pops the Neuro Theft, knows exactly where the last Cypher is going to be coming from. It's going to be a Cypher duel on both sides. Pops the cage, gets the spike down, and now has a chance to reposition the camera available as well. Opts to go for short, but I think Playboy's heard this. Footsteps, not soft whatsoever. And he's not peeking. He's in the camera. Spots him out, knows exactly where he's gonna be, and he just swings out wide. It's a pretty basic post-plan situation, but it works. Got the better weapon, knows exactly where he's gonna be, and that's 4 kills right there.
There's a 1v4.
Stolen away, 1v4. That's kind of crazy.
You know
not
what probably
gonna
happened?
lie.
The showstopper went in, probably got a couple, then he just got everyone in towards B-Link, right? Then like, oh, let's go. Then this guy just comes out from A-Link and then just shoots them from
Hello, I'm behind you guys. Surprise. So, INFX Ben, hey, the better Cypher in the Endeavor. But, I mean, to be fair, it was a bonus, so it's still really well done by Raffles Institution to deal a bunch of damage. See what they have in store for us this gun round.
They're really playing, like, I mean, it's nice. I like the idea of trying to play the out economy. You're getting the raise on it every single round, right? The trip is a little bit further behind. Looking for a kill there, Playboy just trying to play around it. But yeah,
What is this setup? Ah, I love this. The one way allows him to peek in without them seeing him. But unfortunately for him, he's not going to be finding anybody in that area. Cardi, is he aware someone snuck in the cubby? INFX Ben sidesteps and gets that frag and now pops the cage, allows him to feign a retreat, but actually he's going straight in. Xenon has to opt for that reload. The execute comes in, the paranoia used but not connecting onto anyone, does not stop the plant from going through, and Axe Tree actually finds him on that showers position. There's a big hole in the defense, and oh my gosh, just the blind fire shots. Oh, these duels coming in. Surprising that the one at a disadvantage is able to get that frag, but still he has a fan account in the showers. Invictus on the Empress. And Playboy picking up more frags as well. Last one standing, they know where Lumino is. In the corner, finds the first one. Taps on the spike. The Lumino is just running back. Expects it to be a fake, has to go in for the check. And Playboy, playing in close, not expecting it. Goes for the stick, and Lumino comes in with the clutch. The 1v2 Playboy, not good enough in that one. Again, I guess caught in 2 clutches is the Cypher. But IDE, College East, coming out on clutch on both of them.
I mean, well, it's not. Now we know that Invictus is hella sharp. That's what 500. That's what playing to level 500 gets you. But then again, you see that little bit of disconnect at the very end, right? The spike's planted out in the open, right? You don't have, like, if you're Invictus, you don't have to go for that fight. He goes for it, he loses, and then when Playboy tries to fake it, right? When you
want to
tap it,
swing wide.
you have to be wide
to catch them.
Yeah.
Because once if they swing and see the spike not being diffused, they don't need to swing anymore to where you actually are. So you need to kind of swing towards that further out position to catch them off guard. But regardless, we move 2-2. Showstopper available. Do they want to use it though? No, they're just sticking on the side itself. Shewi has to pick up a gun yet again. Invictus found a frag, and so does Cardi. Dismisses away. But actually, the Empress of his own. Now he's going in. He wants to answer back with what the Reyna did to him the previous round. The teleport comes through. 2 players from the hookah position. Brim ultimate available as well. That is really, really useful in this post-one situation. Spots out a player towards the CT area. X3 in the Empress mode. Goes absolutely nuclear. 4 kills in the round. And secures them that third.
Wow, this is... you want the full-on calc? This is
a bit
like
of a difference. It's slightly different from the first series.
Ever so slightly different.
Just a little bit.
Yeah, but I love it, right? I think it's great because
2 styles, right? 2 different styles of play.
Yeah, I mean I mean we do call it as it is, right? It's an experience difference, right?
Yeah.
But you have to get it from somewhere.
Exactly.
And this is like the fact that we have a platform to do it is something that I wish that I had.
Yeah,
right.
Just the opportunity to even play, you know, have it broadcasted, showcased on stream. Really cool to see.
It is, right? It's something that we never had.
Yeah, I wish I could be younger now.
Yeah. Right? Even back then, you know, in other episodes, what are you going? You're going to play Testament against veterans,
Yeah.
right? You go in and then you're just getting smashed. I mean, I had to learn the lesson the hard way.
Right.
These people don't, right? You get a matchup that's more suited for your level. That's how you improve better, right? The challenge is of a manageable level, right? Finally, we're gonna see both teams with rifles back out, right? Very clear A hit intention coming out from College East. You've got the Brim ultimate. You've got this guy out, which is what they're doing now, trying to figure out how many players there are on the side. But if you have 3 over here. Right, and are you still gonna commit off the back of it? Because you already used your Brim smokes, right? Xenon finds the opener. On to Shane. Invictus coming in as well. With all these players, they are hella sharp. That's for sure. Right, but chaining together as a team. TP is being taken, but you've got the Raze here, ready and waiting. You definitely get 1 for sure, Cardi. The camera baits him in as well, and Cardi's gonna help himself to 2. That's pretty good round play by Raffles.
Yeah, they were able to catch Shewi, I think, as the Brim, so they had no smokes for the execute. A lot of dry fights with a lot of angles to clear, so a little bit concerning, right? Usually in those kind of situations, you kind of want to slow down, right? Just like if you lose your smoker at the start, you want to go for a bit more contact play, right? Just to find out where the opponents are playing, maybe catch them off guard because you don't really have smokes for a full-on execute. So really well done by Raffles by not over-rotating. You had players towards B as well, just to catch them taking teleporter. And yeah, again, they still have a bunch of ults, so still very much doable.
What's the next roll of the dice here for College East? So you still got your 3 ultimates, right? And yeah, so the showstopper's gonna be invested now.
Nice!
It goes all the way around behind there. That's
Beautiful
a nice little entry
movement.
path there from Yaza fan account. And Paranoia comes out. Xenon's gonna help himself just to 1. Neuroth left comes on in as well. So the defenders under a little bit of pressure on this A side. They have to give it up for the retake.
Yeah. Great look from College East so far. They find themselves man advantage in the post ban. You have the orbital strike on the Brimstone for that post ban. Gonna be playing in towards that short position, far away from the action. Meanwhile, teammates delaying the push. A flash comes through, but it's not good enough to blind Lumino. And now it's just down onto Playboy. 1v4. Multiple angles to work with. U-Haul in the close cubby. Finds the converge on the first and the second. But with the Brimstone ultimate available, I don't think there's much of a chance. Activates it, spots him out, but Shewi sharp on the trigger. The new bundle, of course.
I think I feel like 3 or 4 players in this game have the new bundle. All just playing for the love of the game.
Wait, there was more?
I think Invictus has it as well. I
So
think someone on Raffles.
it might be a bundle diff.
Maybe.
Skin diff. We'll see.
It's the placebo that it feeds, right? The game's not pay to win, guys. It's not.
You say that though, but I can't play with the default Vandal. Or the default knife. Please, when I pull out the default knife, it looks so dinky.
It looks great.
No.
Do
you relate to the knife? Do you see similarities between you? Never mind.
Just painfully boring. Okay, nice little headshot. This is incredibly sharp.
And
right?
he has the bundle, so
Exactly.
the bundle's winning the fights. That is trend.
Again.
Okay.
One more.
Get the ace, get the ace.
Go
I
in.
wanna-
Oh, no, it's
Ah.
been totally for him. I think Playboy's gonna get the last two. Yep, it is. But just, yeah. I mean, it's a far cry from the games that we're used to casting, right? But I think it's good. I think Invictus. I mean, again, I'm not gonna forget the fact that he's level 500. Like there's, like I don't think I hit that in my lifetime.
Maybe.
But it's suddenly paying off now, right? Like he's gonna go back to school. He's gonna be like the coolest kid on the team. You're gonna drop a 30 bomb and you're gonna. and you're gonna
Okay.
Go,
Drop,
I think he's gonna drop 30.
He'll
He's
be a
25
Raffles
now.
legend.
Yeah.
Do they call him?
Contingent on them winning this, of course.
We'll see. Well, a bit early on, right? A bit early on in the game, but still.
4 outs now for Raffles as well.
Yeah, it's just an eco for College East. The previous round, I think we yapped a little bit, but they kind of just petered out, right? They were picked apart before they even got access to the site, thanks to the radar. They tried to jump out of hookah, a little bit unsuccessful. Playboy still putting trust in his setup.
You've got to look in showers.
I love this setup. We'll see if it's successful. A couple of classic headshots on the Cardi will cost him his life. And that just draws the rotate over. Yeah, they're looking towards a finish towards A. They don't have the best weapons though, and the smoke here is just gonna deter them even more so.
And so look, learning point here. You're going up against an eco. Don't just leave a player alone there, right? You wanna play for early information, that's fine. Take longer duels, right? Don't put yourself in a situation where the Classic's able to win out that fight. That's the last thing you want.
Someone give Xenon a skin. Someone
he doesn't
skin.
need. He's gonna get at least 2 this round anyway.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Maybe he just likes the default skin. He's a classic guy, you know. Okay,
But
smokes
just
come
not
in.
like it.
X3 in as well. Xenon, okay, catch the first one, but his gun's now passed over to Shaywee. And oh, they want to pounce through the smoke. Invictus coming alive. The Empress. Zachary comes through the smoke, but unable to get the frag. Invictus trying to close it out yet again, but Playboy. Sixth sense through the smoke. And it's 5 on the board for Raffles.
Considering the comps, I think 5 rounds is not bad on defense already. I mean, it's a lot of aim duels.
Yeah, we've seen 3 Empresses, and every time they popped the Empress, they popped off.
Yeah, and they are really going, really farming the ops, right? And they still got 4 outs aligned this time, right?
Yeah.
On the side of College East, not really sure why the outs taking a little bit longer to build, right? You have the Neuro Theft, so if maybe not play a slower round. The Cypher's been lurking quite a lot, so if he gets a luck kill this round, it's gonna be even more impactful. That's probably what you want, but it seems it's an all-in commitment to a shot.
Yeah, Xenon here, Paranoia perfectly placed, and just gets out of harm's way as well. The Seekers to reveal all of their positions into U-Haul. Tapping the Trailblazer just to clear it out. Gets broken in the meantime. The rotate has already been here. They're trying to get the spike down. I'm not sure if they afforded to. Cardi up and above, misses the jump, goes for second dippings, finds Shaywee just dancing and trying to get out of harm's way. And that's a chance, an opportunity, an opening perhaps. Zachary pounces on it, and they're going for even more. The flood in from U-Haul. Playboy Cardi finds the double kill. And now it's just X3 left alone. Not gonna be doing too much more. 6th round for Raffles.
That was a good retake. That was a pretty good retake. I mean,
It's just nice, Playboy Cardi together. It's like Playboy Cardi gets 2.
yeah. Merging 2 players into 1.
Yeah.
6-4. 3 rounds in a row now for Raffles. I think they've kind of found their groove, right? I mean, quite expectedly, your duelist at the top of the board. For College East, Yazaf and account, I think he had like 1 good round, like nice little entry kill with the showstopper. Kind of cooled off since. Back to pistols, College East. Considering this is Raffles' pick, you shouldn't be too disappointed with College East, but you definitely want more rounds, considering you're running a double dive, a double duelist comp.
I like how Xenon's playing that position as an Omen though, right? He just jumps, swatting information, drops the smoke, and use the Paranoia.
Nah, no luck for you this time.
INFX Man, very ambitious luck coming through the smoke. Cardi will punish him for that, and now they've lost control over showers. Now this execute gets a lot tougher, right? There could be a defender there. It makes the execute so much more difficult. and they're just calling for a pause. They want to, or at least they're hoping that Raffles get a little bit ambitious, a little bit curious, peeking out in angles that they shouldn't. Shaywee taking the initiative, clearing out showers as the front woman, I guess. Ooh, a little bit of an awkward peek coming through, and that's the spike. So now they know the commitment's most likely going to be here. It's spotted towards showers, the last two players. Trying to answer with whatever they can, but Cardi's on a rampage. Flawless round for Raffles as he picks up 4, and he has his ult as well.
Last round before the switch.
Are they gonna run it again? Is running up short, showstopper in hand. Maybe.
I mean, might as well. Cardi looking real hot right now. Invictus was the one that, you know, kind of kicked it all off, but Cardi's been finding impact rounds.
You've got 4 outs now for College East heading to this last round.
Yeah.
I just hope they do something. I just hope they chain something together.
A bit of a different face now. We're approaching towards B. We've got a B split on the cards. Instant out from the sky.
Yeah.
It's going to reveal all their positions. Ooh, the duel. There's no smoke towards the CT position. The Victors just cleans them up. That's a great opening frag. Going to be healed up by the sky as well. But they can't break the trip. They can't find it. Okay, they found it at the very end. Playboy still playing around here. They know there's one more trip. I think they broke it as well, so they should be able to get the spike down at the very least. They can play the post button now. You still have the Brimstone ultimate.
Yeah. You've got the showstopper though. You can't even dip from the side. Oh, he's invested the... Oh, not yet. He doesn't have an account though. Nice shot onto Xenon. I think outcomes the showstopper. Yeah, it gets the kill. Neural Theft being used as well. They're all just buying time for the Brimstone ultimate. We're just waiting for the Obelisk Strike to come on in, but he's stuck up close. And now he uses it, swings out. 3 of them almost lined on up, but Raffles, they take the round back.
Okay.
Anyway.
A nice flash together with the showstopper to just get them entry into the side in the first place. And because they were pretty swift, right? They gained control over elbow. They made sure that nobody was in the site. They were able to tap and bait out the ultimate pretty early on. So yeah, even if there's no pressure into sticking the spike, right? In the situation, they just could focus on all the players. And Shay was in a pretty rough spot. The paint shell's just on her exact position. Had to swing out, no other option. If not, she would die either way. And yeah, nice retake coming in from Raffles. That is the half, 8-4. Pretty fast gone by. Now they're switching over to that attacking side, and that double duel is looking real hot so far. Going on attack might be really, really dangerous for College East.
I mean, they certainly do look a little bit more coordinated. I mean, of course, they've got the benefit of Cardi and Victor's being absolute menaces right now. But 5 rounds to trot on the end and 2 diffuses, two nice little retakes as well, right? Nice little tidbits of them playing together, swinging together, right? These are the little signs you want to see, right? It's okay to lose, but you know, minimally just try to play together, and that's kind of what we're seeing, right? College East though look a little bit nervous. Right, hopefully on the defensive side it'll be easier for them, right? They're responding instead of having to take the initiative. Double Omen smoke, interesting, right? 1 smoke for Heaven, 1 smoke for the front of side, and they're trying to take all the way to the back of side. Nice little idea coming out from Raffles, but now they need to hit the shots. Cardi with the first, Zachary onto X3, dancing around the smoke is the race, but now they've expired, and Shaywee needs to try and find a couple of kills, but with the goals and being forced, stuck between the rock and hard place, the last remaining players are all swinging onto the Cypher out in lamps, and now it's just Lumino. Up against the world, not going to find 1 as well.
A nice execute coming through there. I like the idea of the smokes. It puts pressure on anyone playing backside, right? Because there's no smokes towards showers. You have to keep eyes on that, and you can't really go into the mid-side smoke to try to deny the plant. It's really risky. You can see Shaywee, you know, had so many angles to worry about. So nice idea, nice execution. They do it pretty cleanly, and now they're afforded with that second round conversion opportunity.
Maybe it's a strat they just ran straight off Premier.
Yeah, it looks like it could be.
It's the map for this week as well.
Yeah, guys, take note. Anyone playing it?
I wouldn't be surprised if they just streamed it on Thursday or like Wednesday and Friday night, and they're like, yeah, it looks good.
Might as well try it out in Campus Legends.
Yeah. I mean, why not, right? They're doing well, right? This is great. Invictus, they get a lot of space already. Lamps, nice flick onto the head of Shaywee. This man is sharp. Going into Lamps. Oh.
This man is what?
This man was sharp. 4v2.
The power of a caster.
He used some incredible powers.
Yeah.
I've come to learn.
Side of Vayne's in the site. Alright. Makes a little bit of a noise and gets found out. 10-4. Really nice map so far for Raffles Institution. Now they just need a couple more solid rounds and they've reached that first map secured. College East though, chance to strike back. Gun round, anti-bonus for them.
I don't think individually they're necessarily too far, but it's the same as the NUS NP game, right? Like when your opponents start to steamroll in the manner that Raffles have now, or when NP did at the beginning of Sunset, you yourself lose confidence, right? And if you're not seasoned enough to get the mental back, it can be a bit difficult, right? Actually, trying to hold on the showers.
I like this fight from College East though.
Yeah.
They've trailblazered in on the previous round, and this time they're fighting for it. They put the Brim Smoke down. They contested with 2 of their players.
But it's just a little bit off, right? If you're gonna contest with 2, then you're gonna be asking why the Brim Smoke in to begin with.
Oh, that's a pretty
nice
early teleport though.
Yeah.
There's 2 players still here. It's a
And the
Cypher
trips.
Okay. I never expand around the corner. Finds the first one. Oh, can't connect the shots. But Lumino picks up 3. And that just might be enough. But Showstopper in the hands of Cardi with barely any HP. Goes in for more. Drops the paint shells. Blitzes away towards that elbow position. And he's out of there. Just like that as Smoke Phase as well. The resmoke comes in. Does he want to pop the Showstopper though? They're into the site. The paranoia comes through. Nice job on Yazafan account. Shewi cleans it up as well. Showstopper not popped. And not that round found. Might have been the key to success. But still College East. Nice shots from Lumino to start things off and close out with a good retake.
Yeah, I think that 3-piece was very important, right? Yeah, nice.
One more player and it pretty much might have been game over.
Yeah, and had Kali deployed the Showstopper as well, could have made a difference. He did deploy, but he didn't manage to find a kill with it afterwards.
Oh,
It's a bit
wait,
interesting,
what?
yeah. So maybe he just popped it at elbow late on.
At the very end?
Yeah, maybe.
The audio cue didn't play though, right? I'm not tripping.
Yeah. So, well, I mean, you've got enough rounds to play with Raffles, right? You make a couple of mistakes here and there, it's fine.
27 and 7 is crazy. We're only 15 rounds in as well. That's almost 2 kills each round.
Yeah. Then tit for tat, right? Both defensive sides looking to farm the showers up as much as they can. Right? I think the Sky's being put under a little bit of pressure from the Cypher out in B long.
Looks like a bait setup though.
Yeah, the battle is gonna be here out in front of showers.
Oh, I think they see X3 before he sees them.
Oh, do they? Oh, the boom was
Oh,
good
but
though.
he peeks. He holds the angle for. Oh no! Oh dear!
Oh,
The boom
no.
bot!
Where's the trade? Alright, there it is. Okay.
At the very least, yeah. 1 for 1.
Yep.
Resmoke comes through.
The rest
So
of them
they'll-
moving up short though.
Yeah, Chewy just picks up this position. They know that, heavy showers is being contested. They want to go up short. Chewy's here to hold it down.
Oh, that's a timely smoke. I think it's still gonna go out the back of it. I think they do. Yeah. Rena Lear. Near starting animals, so nobody can kind of peek. X3 now playing around the Lear, but still a little bit afraid of showers. 2 players chasing him down. Nice bit of fundamental play there from Raffles. Swinging together, playing together. Someone watching the spike planter as well. And now they found themselves in an advantageous situation. 3 on 2. They know where the Cypher is. Kind of lost tabs on the Sky, but you've got a trip for the flank most probably.
Doesn't Hard clear the left.
Yeah,
Oh,
he does.
Nice job from INFX Ben.
Yeah,
Now he
both
knows.
players stuck in towards halls as well.
Let's go. Got a smoke available from Xenon. See if he wants to use it. Flash above! Catches the first, but doesn't blind INFX Ben. And we doubted him, or at least I doubted him. Didn't seem like he was going to clear that corner, but he does. He picks up the round as well. 6 now on the board.
Got there in the end.
Yeah. That flash was a little bit ambitious. I like the idea, flashing above. But I think it went above for too long. I think they were able to see it a bit too long, and it allowed INFX Ben to either play anti-flash or turn away.
But it's a decent idea though. Just the execution part.
Yeah.
A little bit lacking, right? But at least they were going for the double peak together.
Sure.
You can't, good idea. You just learn a bit more on execution. But okay, IT East. Finally, string a couple rounds together, right? It's been a while since we've seen them chain successive rounds. Putting an end to the streak of 7 from Raffles. Is it going to be too little, too late? Or did they wake up just in time? It's out towards B. They go, Flash still going through in towards the outside
Just to make
of
sure
showers.
there's no one outside showers.
Yeah, but you're under a lot of pressure. The rotate's already starting to come over, right? The Brimstone's starting to make a move. The trip as well, dedicated for the race, but the race is going to come from Belong instead. But the Dex is going to be grounded to a halt, right? Raffles just saying, yeah, let's chill. Let's see what's up, right? We haven't met too much resistance now, and again, sowing the seeds of doubt in College East.
Now the rotation's going back to a bit more of a standard setup. The trips though, they're still active. There's no ability to break them on the side of Raffles. So
I don't think you got that much utility left for the hit as well, right? You use the boom bot. The rest of it, you're not gonna have much Reyna utility. The paranoia is a little bit difficult to use on bind if you're hitting B. But you're looking at the Sky Flash. But Invictus, that's what you need, right? You
Who
need
cares
a
about
try
the trip?
opening up.
they just take the duel. They get the first kill on CT, hard clear that close left corner where the Sky was playing, and just like that.
It's a good pause, right? You force your opponents to make the mistakes and come into you.
Of all the players, the Cypher's the one loses his setup.
He gets a bit nervous, lack of information, and now your team is in a tough spot, right? You're gonna have to retake 3 on 5. There's no way of doing it, right? The double swinging him in elbow as well. Shewi hits the deck. So if the last 2 players, you're just looking for whatever kills you can find. X3 does come on out. You're gonna find one, but yeah, too much time has been taken off the clock.
Yeah, they're playing really far. You can see one long and one hookah.
Yep. Into spawn you go. Okay.
Doesn't even get it. Cardi, another 4K, Mr. 4K in the server. Fortunately dies the spike, but shouldn't be too much issues. Okay, actually that kind of affects them a little bit.
I think it's gonna hurt College East even more though.
Yeah, I mean they have so many rounds to play with, right? A lot more. Money's not looking good at all for College East.
Yeah. The 2 rounds that they won were like, I think they had 2 players alive on each of those rounds. So you lost 1 and you're back down to Sheriffs, right?
Cardi's almost on another showstopper. 31 and 8.
31.
We were talking about Invictus, you know, getting all those kills. But Cardi's just, you know, multi-frag after multi-frag catching up.
And you know, why change it up if it's working, right? Back to B we go, right? Reyna and Omen in towards Hookah. This time you've got the Sky to help out as well, avoiding any traps. And now they know where the trip is. You've got 2 more players coming in from long. Lumino trying to go for a solo peek, right? He had a good round in towards B long.
Okay.
But that's all. IMX Ben. Okay, Sherry chimes in as well. Zachary doubles up. Weapon advantage. And now you've got a man advantage. Showstopper aligned. Don't think Rebels will lose this, but see if IT Colleges had killed a couple of nice shots. Your opponent's map pick after all. Nice hit on the head of Playboy, and now it's a 2-on-2. You can pick up the rifles that are down on the side as well. No smokes.
One
but
of
you've
the
got
ults.
nades. Yeah. Tap. Try to force it out. The flash is good. Oh, he catches the player with the out, and so now it's just a 1v1. Zachary on for the 4K. Has 3. Does he bite or does he think it's a fake? He's spamming it, trying to fake him out. But Gaza fan account hits the headshot regardless. I thought Zachary had it.
That was a thrifty. They had Sheriffs. It was a 2v3 in a post plant. There was a showstopper available for the post plant. But they managed to take them all out. Fantastic work coming in from, what was this? Yazafan account as well as... Who's the other one? Was it INFX Ben?
No. Came back with X3.
Oh, sorry, no. INFX Ben died, right?
Yeah.
X3?
It was X3.
Yeah, it was X3. Yeah. Dude, the 2 duelists finding those impact kills. Yeah, Zafan account having a little bit of a quiet game, but impact rounds, that one right there, crucial. Staved them off 12, and now Raffles on an eco of their own.
Yeah. So, you know, one of those where if something hairy does happen to this game, you're looking to that round as perhaps one of the turning points. Right, so Raffles looking to claw 150
This is a
in
good
return.
cypher cam from the attacking side.
Yeah, it's pretty good. College East, they've got 4 ultimates online and 4 players on the A side right now as well. He's gonna
plant denial.
Is he gonna wait for the tap?
Oh,
they're all making a beeline though, yeah. And
wait, no, we go
they're
U-Haul?
going towards U-Haul, and they almost caught him out, but nice little crossfire being held there by MX Ben and Shay. Nice little adjustment as well. Invictus with the Sheriff. Watch a farm a TikTok clip.
He has
the skin now.
He has the skin. He has the skin. Never say never.
I feel the potential makings of a TikTok clip here. It's a Reyna as well. Up. Okay. Dismisses. Spots out the information. Swings back out. Gets another headshot. If he healed out, that could have been. But College East stay alive with 2. And it's 11-8. 3 rounds the gap between the 2 teams now. And IT College East finally starting to find a bit of a groove in the game.
The kill disparity is actually crazy.
It is. Xenon just chilling. He's got his duelist doing the heavy lifting for him.
Yeah, he's doing his work.
Yeah.
They didn't drop him the skin, that's why.
Probably calling.
Okay.
At least based on what I'm seeing.
I see. The
Yeah.
prediction of the IGL. It would be great if we actually knew. Not too sure on that team, on who's calling. Regardless,
How do you make the playoffs? Like, you just make it to a land in general. You can see them. Nice little crossfire though being held up. Lumino playing off the Cypher trip, right? You can see Invictus and Xenon both being wary, right? You don't want to activate the trip and get stunned, but instead it's a nice little bait and switch setup with the Sky. Counter response to take long is good from Raffles, but College East, they know and they have it under wraps, right? Just all 5 players coming in, they've kind of swapped roles, the defenders and the attackers.
they should go. Yeah, I mean they have the spike, so
Yeah.
Enemy remaining.
it's really rough when it's just stuck in hookah.
Focus for Lumino.
Lumino on the board as well, finding that impact, that multi-kill round.
Yep.
9 rounds, 11. What started out as a pretty damning gap now is closed up to just 2 rounds. Both sides finding their key ultimates.
I need this.
You got the Orbital Strike,
Ooh.
Showstopper, and a timeout being called by Raffles.
Who would have
So,
thought?
letting their brains cook a little. They are smart. Let's see if it translates to the server as well.
Yeah, but I think it's great. Like, one, it's space to breathe for your opponents, and it's one of those where, at least in my experience, where when you have players that are these young, right, like 18-ish, 16 to 18, like sometimes you just need to like take it out and just let them chill, right? Like even on field, there were times where I just took it down, just like let's just chill, like just don't say like just relax and then
calm down.
Yeah, but like when you go in like I know that Mind Game is gonna have to call anyway, right? Cardi, I mean the top of the score, probably calling a timeout. Again, just chill, find a solution to the problem, right? What's going wrong for you? You have the Cypher trip, in hookah, right? That you've been struggling to get past. It was a good adjustment the previous round, but go in, just break the utility, force the Cypher utility out first, right? Make them afraid, right? Because every time you pause, they're just gonna rotate back, and if you realize they're not really pushing you as well. So Raffles, you got 5 ultimates.
Yeah.
Got a lot of things that could potentially give you an avenue into the round.
Alright, crunch time. Raffles looking to seal the deal perhaps on a low buy round. Oh, nice shot coming in from X3. Instantly takes out the top fragger.
And once your opponent Reyna starts feeling it, that's when you're like, oh, okay, like this can get hairy.
Yeah, it can get out of hand real quick.
Yeah. You gotta look up long, but he's not going to find much, right? So now College East have shifted their setup, right? They want to hold on to this hookah control. So you either go in all in long or you try and break it.
I mean, breaking this trip puts a decent amount of pressure, and it keeps 3 players here. Only 2, and they're both isolated towards the extremities of the map. They just gather up and find a kill.
Okay.
Just like that, Xenon catching Shawi. Bit over eager. Zachary goes down to the showstopper, but it's just Yazafan account, the only player here. X3 has enough shenanigans of Playboy on long, takes him out. And last 2 players standing towards this A site.
It's just Yazafan account here, right? So if he falls, the round can get a bit dicey. It's him against Invictus. We know how sharp Invictus can be, and they have a good idea of where he is. Nope, he's still not clearing him, not clearing the right angles. And Yazafan accounts can come in with a triple. So 11 to 10. Now we're just 1 round apart. Right?
Yeah.
It felt like it was pretty comfortable for Raffles, and all of a sudden you see 6 out of the last 7 rounds for College East.
And if they lose this round, they might find themselves up against 12 because their economy is not in a great position. Although they have a lot more ultimates
They
than
do.
College East. So
There's also an op on College East though. I think he's gonna find one.
there is an op X3 throwing a spanner in the works. Peeking out showers this time. And it's towards the correct side of the map. Deep smoke from Shawi here. But no one's actually going to be playing close behind it. She has to be careful. All running down her position. And Invictus, a crucial first pick. Cardi up in the skies with the showstopper, but no one to be found. Yazafan Khan is going for the long flank, but thanks to that neural theft, a crucial out right there. It catches Yazafan Khan on the fadeaway. The showstopper. And Invictus is in their spawn, wreaking havoc. They know they're all coming from this position as well. Oh, final blow indeed. Raffles Institution playing back, playing the numbers. ITE College East got the op in hand as you mentioned earlier. It's not great on this retake.
Yeah, it isn't at all, right? The weapons are retrievable as well. They've got solid crossfires all around. College East, you think they're playing up front? No, they've all ran away. The bombs planted, the spikes planted right out in the open. Invictus is gonna pick and collect the headshot as well. He's gonna go back in for another pick because he's Invictus, but the rest of them, they're all gonna swing as well. And actually just saved for two of his teammates have gone for the retake.
Yeah.
That
So-
operator's important though, so.
Yeah, Op seems like it is something that they really, really want to keep in for the next round. I don't think they fired a shot yet, so element
Yeah.
of surprise, perhaps.
That's a good point, right? He never really got to show himself. I think past couple of rounds, Playboy was lurking up long, so that's probably where he wanted to find the kill. But they just said, let's just go in A. Let's keep it simple, right? All in A shot. Shawi got caught there.
Yeah, that was really, really rough because, I mean, as a Brim, you don't really have that much escape utility. Yeah, you got a little thing that makes you run faster, but she was a little bit too exposed in that position. The double duelist just capitalized off of that. Pounce dived on her, and yeah, this time, Lumino up on the boxes. We don't see that too often nowadays. There's a trap there.
You've seen this setup.
INFX Ben needs to somehow save his teammate. Cage is there. What util is there to flush Lumino out? Nothing. The paint shell is off the mark. X3 is teleported with the operator. They want to fight.
Just go over to A. You hear the TP, you know that there's two players in, you know there's three players towards B, maybe one more coming from spawn, but they're still gonna stand and fight. Zachary, headshot on the Lumino, Cardi chimes in, Invictus chimes in.
Yazafed account!
Yazafed account!
Finds the 3 kills, drops the spike, and the paint shells just to boot, just to delay. Xenon.
You've got it from the shadows.
Yeah,
that's what they're gonna do.
They should be aware. As he goes down, X3 pushing out a hookah. A crucial shot. Both of the duelists coming alive just when they need it. But the Empress is still alive. Never say never. Coming in from this hookah position. They have lost track of where this Reyna could have been. You can see the duelists are actually kind of playing rather far apart. They don't really have the much traits. A flash, make that double in the hands of Invictus. And a chance. 25 seconds. X3 should expect him around the corner. And a nice shot comes in. And that's 11 on the board. Economy shattered for Raffles Institution. At the very minimum, all rounds of regulation required. The money actually, okay, still looking okay.
Yeah.
Still looking okay.
That was a 5-on-2.
That was, yeah, everything to do down on Yazafan account. That triple right there. Not expecting him to be pushed up on shots so deep. But now they know the op is there. What is the counter? How do you find out where the op is? How do you nullify it?
Yeah. Let's see, are they going to play it a bit more cagey now? You just lost a round where you feel that you should have won, right? So they're a lot more cagey with it. But it's the exact same setup coming out from College East. Exact same play. What's going to be the counter this time?
Lumino is really daring to constantly stay in that position where he cannot escape. But this time around, being a bit more reserved. The flash comes in. No information. No tag. No audio cue. But still, they keep the Reyna onto this A side. Empress is popped. So a heal and a dismiss available for the final round, perhaps. Orbital strike on College East.
They're waiting for Invictus to get in position, right? He's saying, let me get into showers first and then you guys can execute, right? But this duel against Yazafan is going to be important. He finds the opener and the op misses his shot. This could be the swan song for College East. Raffles
X3
looking to take it.
Everything to do. The op in close range. Cardi does wide swings and takes him out. 3 players standing. Shawi, the only good ult in hand. Invictus finds the player from Showers. The lurk comes in. Doesn't find a kill. Shawi uses the ult to just find space, but no kills found. They've taken control over Showers. The pincer maneuver. A tag with the Cypher Cam. They're just waiting for the tap. The Paranoia's lined up as well. In it comes. The P comes through. Shawi only good for 1. Lumino last man standing. Raffles Institution on the board. 13-11, as close as you can get. But still, they get away with map number 1.
Oh my. I can't.
What
a
an
way
attempt of a comeback. But not enough.
What a way to debut at Campus Legends as well, live on stream.
On the stream.
13-11. You wouldn't have it any other way.
11 first bloods shared between the 2 duelists.
Of course. Wow, what a game. I mean, you know, College East, they made it close, right? I mean, it was very clear. Raffles, they've got good individuals. A couple of nice ideas as well. But I think on the defense, College East, they had a lot of good little setups, especially the one in Hookah. And once they had that setup, you realize the attackers, they couldn't end B, right?
Yeah.
They didn't find a solution to it, and I thought they would have had it. That duel from Invictus against Yazafan in the last round just kickstarted everything.
Yeah. I mean, that was Yazafanakan was on a heater, right?
Yeah.
Was finding so much success, and the round that it mattered the most, right at the very end, that 1v1 duel kind of just sealed the fate. It was just a bit of a snowball effect after that.
And yeah, I mean that's Raffles taking their map pick, 13-11. I mean you won. That's all that matters right now, right?
Yeah.
But heading to map number 2, Sunset. So
Interesting one.
yeah, we did see NP kind of come back on that map as well, right, after losing Abyss. And yeah, Raffles looking good with the win, but I think both teams, they are incredibly even, right? If Cardi or Invictus weren't on as much of a heater as they were, this game could have easily gone in IT College's favor.
Yeah, it could have been in the overtime, and then who knows what happens from there on out. But still, it was a nice time from College East. I do expect something similar to be on Sunset, right? It kind of not exactly plays the same, but there's not too many gimmicks. It's pretty standard, and I think both these teams more than happy to duke it out on that map. So I'm actually kind of interested to see what the agents are going to be.
Yeah.
Right? Are we going to see a double Reina yet again?
Yeah, and I don't know, like, both teams, I mean, obviously they're playing for the duel, so I would think if you're Raffles, like, you just keep the duelist on,
Just keep,
on there.
you keep with what works.
Yeah, and for College East, this is your map pick. So if anything, we expect them to have the best amount of prep that they can ever have on that map, right? This is your roll of the dice to keep yourself in playoff contention, right? For Raffles, you're one map away from playoffs now. You've won the first map, it was close, yes, but you just forget about it, right? It's over, right? You're focused on Sunset now, your opponent's map pick, and it probably, I would hope that they've cooked something.
Yeah. I think we saw Sunset as well the last time College Central played.
Ooh.
Last 2 weeks ago. I think Shawi was on a Phoenix. Yeah.
That's interesting. So
that was interesting. And they did win that map. So Bind was their weaker map 2 weeks ago. They won Sunset in the previous time we saw them play. So we'll just have to wait and see, right? Raffles, I do expect them to be pretty decent on the map. Of course, there is a map pick, so that might just pan on their favor.
Yeah. And the center we need, map number 3. Then on Sunset, I think it's gonna be it's gonna be Raffles on attack.
Yeah.
Right. Ascent as well. It would be Raffles on attack. So a good chance for them to take the initiative. But I mean, yeah, you can't compare between the two games, but I think you even then we saw like a nice bit of progression, like a bit of a step up from both teams, right? You saw they start off the game a little bit nervous, a couple more individual maneuvers, but slowly towards the end, especially on the attack where they are able to kind of get into fights together. And so yeah, Sunset agent select. I think this is gonna be real interesting. I'm really excited to see what the teams have come up with.
Yeah, let's see what we're getting into. Oh, got Lady Deadpool.
Yeah.
Enough of our
nice.
faces, right? Yeah, let's put someone a bit more aesthetic on the screen.
I think the pick that she's stepping on is a bit more aesthetic.
Oh, then
it's pretty funny.
What is
Is it a
this
character
thing?
in the
Like
movie?
I don't know.
I'm not too
let's
into
not
that
overanalyze.
world.
Let's overanalyze what's in front of our eyes, though.
So
Thoughts on the picks?
Sova Breach. So Invictus has gone away from the Reina into a Sova. So yeah, so that it seems to suggest to me that they have a decent level of prep on this map.
Yeah.
College East, Gecko. Pretty popular pick. Chewy, he can't go for any. Yeah, probably the Phoenix
Maybe
again.
the Phoenix,
Yeah, leaning to the double duelist. But yeah, I mean, once again, if you just join us, this is Campus Legends Season 6. Oh, took me 6 years to get here. Season 6, right? Final spot for playoffs
Reina?
for both teams.
Phoenix? Reina?
Chewy didn't have the sharpest games though, so maybe if this game she just says, I'm just gonna go in and shoot heads.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
She does what she wants to do. She's the glue girl, I guess. So
just have a good time.
Yeah.
Like, if you're gonna go out, you go out with a bang.
Go out with a bang.
Why not, right? But this is that pick, so I trust.
I do.
faith.
I mean, obviously, I do prefer our Raffles composition. I think having that Sova is just really, really strong on a lot of, as compared to Arena. I mean, in terms of utility, and we've seen Reverie do magical things with it. It's been super solid. A couple of nice scenarios, especially on like the B or A side. I think a Sova dart right there just can wreck people.
It's gonna be two very different play styles, right? I mean, I hope with Raffles the play style going for is what we saw earlier on, right? With the breach and the Sova, there's a lot of ways. You basically on defense you're gonna take A control. You should be taking A control every single. You should be forcing.
I think the breach is so strong on this map. Like, yeah.
But on the flip side, you know, College East, Double Duelist, Gecko, Omen, a lot of flashes, a lot of swarm utility, and you have to play into that strength, right? Didn't do exactly the best on attack side bind, but looks as though we're gonna get a B rush to kick things off, right? What better than a B rush, right? And of course, you've got just a Cypher watching the B side. College East looking to right the wrongs of bind, came so close yet so far. Making a beeline for the B side now.
Alright, got the cam. Really see the trips on the minimap, but I don't think there is any.
Yeah.
They got access in. Playboy at the back of the side. Together with Zachary. Oh, can't find the kill though and gets taken out as a result. Oh, but Playboy not accounting for the wraparound, and suddenly it all kind of falls apart. College East finding all the frags necessary. A lurk for INFX Ben as well. And Yazafan account with the third. It's a really clean round of what seemed to be a little bit dangerous for them, but Raffles Institution, a couple of missteps, a couple of misplays. You know, not expecting them to wrap around the pillar so fast. Perhaps waiting for the stun. A little bit late on the stun, I don't know. It seemed a little disjointed, but this goes here. Just a pistol. See how things pan out.
I think that's the most dominant round we've seen out of College East.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't dominant until it was in a,
a
weird way.
But you had so many. You suddenly has just so many layers. I don't know when or where INFX Ben decided to.
Yeah, I wasn't
to
even
up
paying
behind
attention. You were saying, "Oh, let's rush B," and then suddenly there's a guy top mid.
He threw a paranoia from B main, and somehow like 10 seconds later, he's just one right behind them. Right, back into his B we go. Right, you've got a trip, but Yon and Eco as well. So
Shawy's just sending it.
Yeah. Like really just said, you know what, like
I'm not
none
playing
of that
Brim
nonsense.
Nah, Brim's too boring. Okay, we teleport past the trip.
Okay,
Zachary.
Nice idea. Zachary was on
I
Sky
think
the
they heard
previous
it
map.
though.
So yeah.
Now they break the trip again and they're like, oh, there's more.
Being to the meta comp Invictus, that's fine next 3. And yeah, just looking for a couple more freebies here and there, right? But College East, they look a lot more comfortable on this map, right? I don't even think we saw them throw out a rush that was as confident as this, right? As what we're seeing on Sunset. On Bind, it looked a bit more slower. They were a little bit more unsure of what to do. But so far, at least for the first 2 rounds, College East know B. We know our paths. We know what we're gonna do. The blind's gonna come here. The fresh is gonna come here. We're gonna take this amount of space.
I like that they just let them die to the spike as well, right? You got the Reyna, the Omen and Cypher. Those ultimates are the best. Just let them die to the spike. Don't let them collect alt ops on their death. So
yeah. And Yazafan account has his Gecko already.
Yeah. That's a great start to have. That's a great ultimate to have on your bonus.
4-0 for Yazafan account as IT College East lead 2 rounds to the good. But yeah, look, first gun round, let's see if Raffles have a good bit of resistance in them. Right, 4 Vandals and 1 Phantom for Playboy, probably playing for the spam with the trips. But it's a bit interesting, right? Typically when you look at an Asian composition like Raffles, you're looking at A main control, but they're not doing any of that. They're just jiggling, everyone's jiggling their own angles to start off. So there might be a problem that comes back later on. Kadi knows that for everything that's going on, he can hear the audio. The Gecko out being invested as well. Thresh isn't going to find anyone, but they have an empty A site to play out a post plan. So how good are your retakes, Raffles?
Yeah, and hopefully, Yazafan account got to pick up that Thresh, so useful in the post plan as well. Really, really nice open plan. And he picks up the wingman. So all the utility being flushed back around. Oh, I'm not sure if that's a miss. Oh no, it is intended for the default position, but not too much damage done. Here comes the retake, coming through. Zachary finds the first, but actually from the top.
Look as well.
The heavens. Yeah, the look coming in from the back lines. In the smoke. Sees all of them. Lumino. Awkward fight, but still, they convert the round, and it's the bonus going in the hit in the favor of College East.
I felt a little bit flat.
Yeah, that
I think
retake,
colleges just had
that
had very
retake,
good
I
control
like
that round.
the idea. It was a little bit disjointed. Maybe missing a couple of smokes. I would have loved a smoke towards long.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nade looked good, but I don't know why it barely did any damage.
Yeah. But then the three players coming out from
Yeah, I was a
short
bit
as well,
disjointed. Like
yeah.
it was a bit late compared to the players from long, right? The
Yeah.
players in long died like a solid 10 seconds before the short players came in.
Yep. And then your adjustment's a little bit too late right now. You try to go for A control, but the Cypher is you ready and he's calling to his team. Just go B, just go B. I got everything, right? I got the Sova down on me, I got the breach stun on me. And if you see those two, you know that the race is gonna be the one set up for space as well. So IFX Ben is gonna be fed a couple of free kills perhaps, needs to dip away. Okay, nice bit of discipline there. And Playboy all on his lonesome.
I like this push though.
Yep.
They realize they're being flanked heavily. They take control of a CT. The flank of Lumino is still being an absolute nuisance. He doesn't even need to fight this. Yeah, him just staying alive. A little bit of a shake of disapproval perhaps of his aim, but he did his job. Didn't feed an extra gun towards the Raffles Institution side. And they're just gonna give it their best shot. Smoke in, stun in. This flash is really nice, but they don't have enough time. Lumino picks up 2 more kills. It's just Invictus left alone. 4 rounds on the board. College East. A nice round yet again.
Yeah. I mean,
Ooh,
2 more deaths, but it's fine. You're picking up the rounds. You're close to max cash.
It's
So
true. Fair enough.
the other fan account is like 1 off his ultimate once again.
Yeah, the ultimate cycles are not bad for IT College East.
Yeah.
It feels like Raffles Institution, they haven't really gotten a lot of ults.
Yeah, cause they're not contesting for the orbs, right? You're
orbs,
basically giving the B1 every round to College East. I mean, that's the nature of the map. But you're not contesting for the A orb as well. So, you know, it's a bit different from what we saw from them on Bind, where they were contesting for the Showers orb every single round. This time it's a bit more of a passive setup, right? And you can see the breach just not using the utility early. So if you're Raffles Institution, you're always playing on the back foot.
Yeah.
You don't have information A, you don't have information B, because with the Cypher here, you're not really going to look to push it. So yeah, just playing from behind. Not the best idea. The smoke, a little bit tough as well. But out they come, gets the kill, TP's out. And Raffles have a man advantage to play with.
I'm trying to think of where you could be playing to use it. Regardless, Spike's
Up in
gonna
the
go
heavens.
down.
Goes out a little bit deeper as well. This is gonna be a really because it's gonna be down to the shots now. Follow the hour drone out. No one off the back of it. A little bit afraid of luck. Stun is good. Paranoia is good. Counter flash in return. TP out. Xenon finds the kill. Shaywee chimes on in. Pivoting around the pillar is Yazaf and account. Kadi able to find the head of Shaywee, but it is gonna be Yazaf and account playing in around the pillar. Unable to be the star of the show this time for his team.
We're on the board.
Fine.
Raffles Institution find that first. And perhaps it is the trend. When the Yao Ming smoke is up, they put up a round.
He probably put it down and then he realized.
Oh,
and
wait a
then
minute.
he decided that thing. And then he puts the second smoke and he still gets a kill and then TP's out. So
yeah.
it's good
fair,
on him,
fair
right?
enough, fair
Yeah.
enough. He got this kill. You
Yeah.
know. We laugh and we move on.
Alright, first round on the board, but
Oh,
you gotta do better, right? There's glaring weakness that we can see right now for Raffles, and that's if IT Clutchies hit A, it is just a free side every single time. So yeah, and it seems as though they're gonna go for it. Let's see.
Flash comes through. Yeah, they can't hold. Oh, nice aggression from Cardi, but overstays is welcome. Oh, pay for that Shaywee. Former Brimstone player, now converted Reina main on the Empress, a very open plan. This post plant should be theirs for the taking. Has the Thresh, if ever required as well.
Stun. I think I'll peek out the back of it. Yep, nice. Smoke tunnels. Yep. Okay, good. The chaining of utility better. The TP up straight into the waiting arms of INX Ben. Shaywee chimes in as well. Yep. And then it's clean as you like, right? Very comfortable.
So much more comfortable now, Colleges.
Yeah, but that's a glaring weakness. Like if Raffles don't fix this, they can get destroyed, right? And I hope Kati realizes that. You know, maybe you look at pros, you look at them run the breach and Sova, and you're like, oh, it looks cool. We can do a lot of things with it, right? But they're not playing the comp the way they should. At least even if you just throw your omen smoke, your omen one way, at least you force people to use that util when they take aim in. But none of that right now.
Right. We saw in the first series how aggressive Heart was on the Neon.
Yeah.
Together with the breach, taking a lot of control. They have a breach. don't really have a Neon, but they still have duelists that can kind of take that space.
Yeah,
so
and
they kind of need to fight for something.
Right.
Right. If you give up both of the mains, you don't have information mid, you don't go for mid-round plays, you can get really, clumped in and you just end up all in spawn playing for retake every single time. And, well, not the worst thing in the world if you're going to go for retakes, but we've seen it a couple of times already. The retakes have been a little bit sloppy. The previous round, we saw the Omen paranoia at the side, teleports up there, but there's someone already up, in that same spot. Couple of misplaced utility, a little bit messy, and those small mistakes go a long way.
Yeah. And I mean, one solution, if you're simply just not comfortable playing retake, if you're comfortable playing retake B, which is what you're doing with the Cypher trip, right?
I think they do
just
have an
force
idea,
yourself
right? You can see the ideas behind it. It's just slightly mistimed, slightly misplaced, and it's just a little bit shaky.
Just my question though, if you're playing retake A, retake B, what are you really playing for?
What do you really stand for? You stand for nothing.
You stand for middle.
You fall for everything.
Well, at least College East, they're keeping things relatively simple, right? A nice little switch up, right? Nice little B split, at least being attempted right on
what
here.
A flash.
Sherry still goes for the fight, and it's a nice little opener with the Sheriff. Way into the round now, Raffles, they do have a couple of ultimates online, saying that one of them just went down. IMAX Ben's right behind them, couple of whiffs in.
Whoa.
Thunderfooting his way
He brought
through.
a knife to a gunfight. We're going back towards A.
We're going to A. Is Xenon going to be aware of this? Okay,
Now he is.
finally gets spotted. You have to give up the site. Again, it's another retake situation. You do have the showstopper.
I love that Yazafan's constantly planting out in the open as well. He knows that there's barely any contest.
Lumino finds Cardi. Still man
We
advantage
do a
for
bit of
College
trolling. All good, all good. Neural theft.
Spike planted.
Reveal all these positions. Should be sitting pretty. They both want to team up together. Stun in hand. Tears out. Trying to find somewhere to flash. Finds the first. Oh, he commit the showstopper on the eco retake. I say that, but Xenon. Oh, Rolling Thunder coming through. They need the one tap, and it's not gonna be the case. Man deficit. Really difficult retake to come through, and somehow they pull it out of the bag. Xenon with a impactful round right there.
Yeah, that was great, right? The fact that they were in a 2v3, they still went together. They were taking a couple of duels. Of course, Xenon went big, right? And he wasn't someone who was popping off.
No,
he was the one at the bottom of the scoreboard on
Yeah.
Bind, right? So taking turns to step up, a complete roll swap, but on the breach, a bit more comfortable. You're still down 5-2.
They invested the showstopper as well.
Yeah.
They still did not convert
You invested
that.
the showstopper, you invested the neural theft as well. I think Sherry probably popped the Empress. So there was a lot of ultimates going up against what was an eco. And Raffles still came out on top.
Alright, fighting for A main. They've gotten a little bit of control, the one-way smokes. But that's just signals to College East. They want to accelerate towards the B side. Not much contest. There's only a trip towards the back side as well. Cardi!
Wow, what?
What's that shot? Okay.
Play for trip maybe?
No, there's no
Yeah,
trip.
yeah, there was a cypher assist.
Oh,
on
there
that.
was a trip? Okay.
Or might have been the camera.
I thought the trip was towards back
Yeah,
side as well.
might have been the camera instead.
No, he just spammed the deep, the corner, no?
Damn.
I'm not too sure about regardless. It's an advantage of the retake. You have a lot of ultimates. Showstopper as well as Hunter's Fury. Cardi picks up yet another one. It's on a rampage. INFX Ben and Yazafan account all finding kills. Oh, the paranoia comes through. Lumino finds the timing, but Zachary's there to answer back. INFX Ben. Are they aware of his position here? Seems like they are. Oh, diffusing right in the open. Finds a close little corner, has to go for the reload. The classic is out, finds the kill, but not enough time. They've stuck it all in the meanwhile. He was fumbling his weapons. And that's another round for Raffles Institution. 3 diffusers for their name. And those are the only 3 rounds they've gotten.
Seeing a real pro. I love it, right?
Just send it in and hope for the best.
You can just cut the first 30 seconds of every round as well, because Raffles is just playing retake every single time.
Yeah.
Right?
That's
But it's
3
fine.
retakes,
Yeah, I mean, a little bit, still a little bit tough, right? You could see.
Yeah, these rounds are not clean, right?
Yeah, IMFX Ben, he went for the hero play, he TP into that spawn, got a kill for it as well, almost, and finally some A main control, right? So now you've got control of that part of the map. One way going up is also Raffles. They do have the play in mind, right? But off the back of that, they're still rotating everyone over.
What a fast
Yet
rotate.
no one went out to spot the information that they actually were able to secure that part of the map. And in response, College East, they're saying, you know what?
Unemployed Playboy runs back.
Yeah. Now you're like, oh my god, I've given us so much space.
Wait a minute, guys. Who said all A? Who said all A?
And then the Reina's gonna get killed. You're like, I told you it's A. Okay.
Oh,
Invictus holds on.
Your curse almost went into effect. Bet 1 HP.
But that was the curse.
Wow,
Cardi,
oh, the nade bounces off X3's head. And he just powers through it into the site. Hunter Sui catches INFX Ben in the meanwhile.
oh.
A nice tag from Playboy. Calls for a bit of assistance. And a 2 versus 4. Zachary around the corner from Market. Finds both of those hits. Nice and clean. 4 rounds for Raffles. Now, finally breaking the streak. Not a retake scenario, but just on pure eliminations.
I think that one round with just the pistols was kind of ordinary. Now they're starting to feel their way into it, right? Nice bits of you two to start off the round instead of just everybody playing passive and just trying to spot things out. You're actually going out and just getting information, or at least taking space to begin with, right? That's how the game should be played, right? Not just everybody trying to take 1v1s. You do that in deathmatch, not on a team
Wrong
level.
game mode, guys.
Yeah.
Alright, he has a fan account on the Spectre. See if there's a little bit of detriment in the future, but for the time being, again, another B rush. I wonder where the trips are. Okay, it's again towards the same position. I think they're more than aware, right?
Yeah, I think it's gonna get
Cardi
killed.
from the 10s position!
Oh!
Maybe not
We
too
don't
familiar
speak
with
about
that
those.
angle. Yeah, INFX Ben in mid. Can't find a kill. Xenon will just white swing him, take him down. Thrash is yet available again for Yazafan account. He's just gonna hightail it back towards the main position. See if the lurk from the Omen though might find any success. Aftershock in that area would be a divine. The Thrash comes in. I'm not sure if it connects or catches only onto one player. Zachary! Backline's only good for 1 though. Still 2v3. 2 players still stuck towards the CT position.
Time though.
Yeah, the time's ticking down way too low right now. Invictus with the nice one. But Lumino surely don't check his angle. Xeno gets it. He gets all of them, but I don't think there's enough time. Yeah, you gotta hightail it, buddy. Nice try, but no cigar. 6 for Collegies, and still, okay. Managing to save their weapon at the very least.
Wow. Okay. So, Collegies found a solution. The most simple solution of all. Just go B. But yeah, I'm curious. I think you brought up a great point, like where the trips were. I don't think
it's
they
the
were
same
present.
spot in the same around again and again. Like, Playboy has not had any chance to get any kills with the trips.
Yeah, and normally when it happens, there's a lot of ways for you to do it, right? If you know that they're investing the nade every single time at the start of the round, you just delay the putting on the
yeah,
tree.
you wait for it, or you change it up.
Yeah, just go to A completely, right? Now they can go for the A take again, but it's just a breach and a Sova, right? Not you don't have the race here, and so now you need to run, right? Run. The show's coming at you. You've been spotted out as well. Classic.
Okay.
Invictus though doubles up. IFX Ben on the look, catches Zachary again, a little bit overzealous. Now the next couple of duels will be important. Nice adjustment there from IMX Ben. Invictus don't really have much to play with, so still a 2-on-2 with the spike going down, but Sherry catches Playboy off guard, and Invictus now, sick tap. 1-on-1, knows exactly where his offense comes. He's gonna play off the flash, shoots it. The Reina from the previous map. Oh, the molly's not very good, but denies him from being able to go closer. But he can use it to stick it.
Oh, he has a fan
and he's got information as well.
Here's the running. Knife out. The weapon has not. The animation has not fully played. 2 HP.
It's the skin.
Last round in the half.
It's the skin. Yeah, the skin. Oh my gosh. Panic in the clutch situation. Yazafan account. The knife into the bulldog pull out. Needed to be a little bit more patient. I think he wanted to wrap around towards the short side. Realized he probably did not have enough time.
And it wasn't planted for it as well, right? It's been very obvious. So
and the money is shot. The money's not great. Might be a 6-6 half. Ultimate's looking great for Raffles as well. Invictus one of his, and they have all 5.
It's on into his middle this time. Aiming control has been granted over to defense, and they're making a beeline for spawn, right? Are they going to go for an A or B split? It's an A split, it seems, and yeah, Xenon just tucking his tail between his legs, running away, knowing that after a lot of people, there's sick hunters right here from Xenon, but he's not going to be able to catch much with it.
Right!
Okay, but at least they're spawn fighting together now. Xenon, through his teammate, catches Shewi. The rest of the team starting to chime on in now. Invicta, Xenon doubles up out. X3 finds one. IFX Ben on the stinger. The showstopper comes in from Kali. College East, they do have the From the Shadows online on IFX Ben, so he is potentially able to work around out of this. What's gonna be the play here?
Oh, he doesn't have the spike.
Yeah.
He has to pick it up, but it's so obvious where. I mean, you know he's towards A, right?
Yeah.
You saw him there. He doesn't have time. I mean, he can.
If he
run
gets
all
this
the way
kill
towards
though,
B.
could change the round.
Oh, I like this. Fighting before using the ult.
Oh, might be good.
Oh, but he doesn't peek off of it?
Oh, it didn't land regardless. I think he was a bit too far to the right of Playboy.
Yeah, but if he didn't peek off there, I don't think he would have stand a chance.
Yeah.
Right? He just announced, guys, I'm over here. Hello. With that paranoia, but yeah, unfortunately.
It's
for
6-6.
Yeah, 6-6. Great start from College East,
Right.
but Raffles Institution finding their groove after a couple of really awkward retakes. You know, they string a couple of great rounds together. And now they're switching over to that attacking side. This composition, a little less, you know, duelist power, I guess you could say, but the utility, if put correctly, can be very overwhelming.
Yeah, it was second with you together, right? And if you're College East, you can't play the way Raffles did on defense, right? You have to play up front. You're playing double duelists. You have to go and look for the duels, ideally together, which is exactly what they're doing with A main, right? Trying to trap A main to begin with, but it's just the Cypher there. So he's not going to spring the trap, but it's going to be control given over. Sherry, though, goes on a little adventure out towards middle and actually gets punished by Invictus, besting the opposite Reyna. And so now, College East is starting the round on the back foot. What's the play here? Two players pushing out towards main. Playboy finds one. X3 gets the trade. Cardi comes back in return. 2-man advantage for Raffles now.
Wait a moment.
Alright. They're just going to call for the rotate to just head over towards that A side. The Omen would be able to reach there in time, but I don't think it's going to be enough. There's a lot of players on Raffles here.
Given how disconnected they are, I totally see a world where College East come back. Oh, but yeah, with the back turn, I don't think... Oh, okay.
Nice job.
There's a way into the round now. He avoids all the utility coming at him. He gets caught by the scan, but if he found that kill, that would have been a game changer right there. Still 1v3 now. First 2 kills, you never know, but Invictus still alive, so I think Raffles are good on this one.
Oh, they're getting a little
Yeah, they're running back together.
adventurous.
That's nice.
It's not planned for them, so it might ruffle their feathers a bit, but they can just swing out together. Shouldn't be too much of an issue.
We have a fall line back, right?
We got Aftershock?
Aftershock? He's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it. He's gonna stick it. And he gets it.
Wait,
and he gets there just in time. He does it. No, he doesn't.
Doesn't.
Oh,
0.02.
so
0.02.
close.
Oh my gosh.
Jesus.
Oh. Xenon was fumbling with his utility, which I don't know what he was pulling out.
Yeah, do not use it on the first step.
You do. You 100% do. But maybe he was just like, guys, we swing. We swing. No, Aftershock. No. A bit of comms issue, but we get there in the end. Pistol round in their favor. Raffles pick it up.
That would have been hilarious if Lumino stuck it all the way.
I kind of was rooting for him to get it.
I really was. Well, Raffles now, starting to catch fire. 6 of the last 7 rounds. We said about College East back on Bind, right? So momentum very much swinging back in favor of JC. They move forward. I don't think they expect the player who's gotten across, right? That's Shawi, right? Just after is taking a lot of the bait. Yeah, nice classic right click kill onto Playboy there. And so yeah, the stun is good. You're using util. Oh, they're really trying to flush him out. Yeah, that's great. But there's a lot of utility invested for 1 kill though.
True, and it's for a trade, so it's still an even man situation.
And you've got no bit of map control to play with.
Now they might want to test it, but Lumino has made his way down mid.
Wingman's gonna give quite a bit of information.
Yeah, no one's there. Oh, Lumino should be
tuck in,
careful.
tuck in,
Lumino
tuck
should be
in.
careful
No.
of players rotating from A.
Tuck in. Bro!
Slowly molding that. Oh,
That's tough.
That's unfortunate. I guess he was expecting a lurk from mid, but regardless, it was just an eco.
Yeah.
See
Just an
what
eco.
they can get out of this one. Maybe force a couple of attackers to peek through the smoke off the tap of the spike.
In the smoke as well. Yep, just farming a couple more kills with the Spectre, right? Yep, and that is in the confirmation enough. There's no one on it. He does account just looking for one more kill, and he actually gets it. And 1.5 kills in his predicament is not bad, right? You're gonna force at least Raffles to get one more shield at least if they do want to do it. But yeah, now College East, we need to see something on defense, right? It's a difficult comp to play on defense, but remember this was the map pick, right?
Yep.
Raffles chose to start on defense. Now College East have to let the team play do the talking, right? You've got two duelists who are pretty sharp. I mean, not probably the best right now, but it's pretty balanced across the board, right? Lumino is the only one kind of lagging behind. Actually, the rest, it's pretty even across the board. It's just the two ciphers.
Yeah. Way to call him out.
Okay.
Actually,
Hardy losing an opening duel. That's new.
Spoke came in a bit late.
Yeah.
Pete came in a bit early. Timing thing.
Watching the door. Yes.
Door is closed. Correct.
I'm gonna jiggle pick the door.
Just checking the door still
Yeah,
there.
just making sure.
Making sure it didn't like disappear.
But the man advantage though for College is 2-man advantage actually with the superior weaponry.
Yeah. Farm your ops. Do what you can.
Yeah, they're probably gonna put it on the Xenon with the breach out. Yeah, we're gonna get the Rolling Thunder out online, right? But College East looking pretty comfy,
Yeah,
right? They've got A control as well. Sherry is
is
pushing.
pushed.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna be able to hear everything.
Maybe not. It's quite in the open. They might spot her. Oh, I think she hears it. Oh, she
Ah!
just gets across. Yeah, she's been spotted. Run,
Get
run,
out of
run,
there.
run. Oh no. Oh yeah, I think she's gonna get out just in
Yeah.
time. You got the Gecko here in support as well. Nice little crossfire being set up.
Oh, we just get out of there. That's fine as well.
Yeah, we have the man advantage, right? Why not?
Just don't fall too far back.
Fall all the way back to B. All three players here in tunnels though.
Nice utility usage. Just
This is
delay
good.
them.
It's good. It's good from IT. Swing. Yep. This time you're gonna start taking the duels. All taking it together. This is great from Yazaf and account. Nice. I think the Reyna leered behind him as well. So nice little combination. IT College East still got their heads in the game. And now just one round away, right? But Raffles, this is when the rifles are gonna come out, and yeah, our first true taste of whether or not we're gonna go the distance potentially, right? Remember, Raffles a map to the good, and on. It is closer to ITE College East right now in terms of being able to secure that playoff spot.
Yeah. Ultimates, yes, fan account has that Thrash available. Slow round coming in from them.
Yep. Slow and steady. Simple B hit. Don't know where the trips are. There's one up front. We need to be a kill trip. Oh, they spotted this spotted IMAX been getting to 10th position. Right, they're gonna move forward. Oh, she gets tripped. Oh, let's go for the spam. Go a bit of out in the open. Yes. Opener for College East. Lumino tucked all the way back in. He's playing a little bit scared, right? Kali doubles up. And suddenly, you thought you had the advantage, but Raffles, they steal it all the way. 3 kills in return, and now 4-on-2. You've got the Thrash, but you don't have a lot to work with here.
Yeah, they don't even have market. They have no idea where they could be hiding. Planted out in the open, and we all know how devastating this post plant can be. Mosh on the left-hand side, not going to be the case. Peek out on the right, and they just triple swing into the final player. And 9 rounds on the board. Hunter's Fury found for Invictus as well.
Yeah, I thought College East had a decent chance into that, right? But I think what we're seeing is, you know, if your anchor is starting to play as scared as Lumino is, it can be a little bit difficult, right? The confidence seems to be gone. I thought he had a decent bind, right? Got a couple of multi-kill rounds out in long and hookah.
Yeah.
But doesn't look too comfortable on the Cypher. On the defense, you kind of need him to step up.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. The trip was good in that one. Unfortunately, they weren't able to convert the round though. So.
Yeah. A default though from Raffles. Something new. I don't think we've seen that too much this game.
Don't push mid too much. Oh, big fight coming in from the A side. Trades go back and forth.
But the trades do tend to favor the attackers though.
Yes.
So you still gotta play jiggling, but the Reyna's gonna come on.
Love to go P now. Standard side, Lumino.
Oh,
the trip setup.
He doesn't expect to play across though.
Okay, finds the timing, gets out of there.
Yep. But you gotta play for information somewhere. You're playing so far blind. The rotates are so far away from College East. So they're gonna take a bit of time to clear all the utility. Going for the spam as well. Okay. That's a way to get a kill on Ducati. If you can't beat him in a heads-up duel, you might as well. try your luck, right? Man advantage. They're swinging back in. Oh, they're going forward. IMX band gets a kill on the Xenon. Suddenly, Raffles, you've taken a bit too long. Just play with their foot a little bit too much. And now they're all gonna fall like flies. Playboy, the last player left alive is Lumino to get a double. And yeah, just to talk about the Cypher needing to step on up, a bit of luck goes his way. But yeah, right, good. College G's still very much in the game. 9 to 8. Got 3 outs on the defensive side. You've got 4 available for Raffles. And that's gonna be interesting, right? This next round is gonna be pretty important, right? Both teams, the economy kind of low, right? More so for Raffles. And if you lose this, if you're Raffles, you're probably looking at taking an eco and letting your opponents take the lead. So this round could have pretty big repercussions into how the game turns out.
I would really love when Lumino changed his troop setup though. They keep breaking his first trip for free.
Wow.
Alright.
They're not gonna hit it this time though. It's all towards A. Oh, nice shot. Gets out the paranoia. Unable to capitalize off the back of it.
At least it delays them for a while longer, allows them to disengage. NFX Ben actually on the other side of things. Showstopper invested. Actually going to be catching on to Playboy, but Xenon's there for that trade. So still a 2 for 1. Just want to get out of there. Yeah, you got a man advantage. They have a Showstopper as well.
Yeah. 4 versus 3. You have the From the Shadows, right? So if you're Lumino, you kind of have to stay around B no matter what. Just waiting, right? Both teams. I think that's how you feel the pressure now, right? Raffles are calling a couple of slower rounds now.
Yeah, they don't want to fumble things.
Yeah, right. Look, it's a bit of a fake. But
I love this off angle. It is really, really nice to hold, but how patient does he want to be? Cardi, a kill on long might force a push on short. And that's exactly what happens. Yaza fan account capitalizes onto it, jumps straight into the face of danger, doesn't get anything to write home about, and Lumino finds the lurk of Zachary.
That was a good idea from Raffles, right? In down man, you go for something a little bit more creative. You go for a little lurk from Zachary, and then Cardi, when he finds the kill in tunnels, you think the round's gonna open up. But probably the small little mistake there, Xenon not opting to go with his teammate. That might have swung the round, right? Because if they went together, then Yazafan account, his position is completely nullified. You're going to account for it regardless when you come out tunnels.
Credit to Yazafan account, realizing that long was compromised, so they had to push and control something. He couldn't fall back to short, right? It was he would have basically turned his back to 2 different angles. He had no idea where short, how many people in short, so just taking up the duel, catching them off guard. And it seems like for the first time in a long while, mid control heavily for this attacking side.
Aldrin coming in. There's a bit of a mid intent coming out from the attackers. Of course, not the best weaponry, so looking to just see what they can find. Trading out a decent amount of utility, I suppose. Right, and College is just about staying disciplined in rounds like these, right? Now, you know they're going to try and swarm you and play together. So set out a couple of crossfires. X3, this is not a very good position to be in, but with Shavy trying to peek as well, you need to get back, not in time. And look, this, up against an eco. Come on, Yazaf fan account has to do a lot of the heavy lifting now. Goes for the flash. Everyone's blind. He's able to peek back out. The showstopper comes on now, and Cardi finds the kill. With just pistols and a dream, Raffles, they might manage to make it work. IMX band blind as heck. Turns, unable to turn for the second one. Lumino finds a kill onto Zachary. They know where everyone is. IMX band, still a kill onto Playboy. Spikes planted slightly open. They know where the last 2 remaining players are. He might just go and opt to stick it. Oh, he's gonna fake it. One of them is low. Yeah, it's a great move. He has to swing out of it though, but Cardi's ready. A 4-piece from the Rays. Again, stepping up when his team needed him most.
And there's a 50 run coming through. That was wild from the side of Raffles. I mean, that mid push just caught them a little bit flustered. And interestingly enough, Lumino opting for an Odin. That is, what wallbang spots do you have on this map? I guess Market could be one.
It's probably just being spent from the back side, from the back of side. Looks like.
I guess
seems like his intention.
Maybe not wallbang specifically. Maybe just wants a large magazine.
Yeah. Cool work. I mean, he's just gonna send it over there.
Okay, the first trap is broken.
Second trip as well.
No, second trip is still there.
Still there. It's out to speed they go, right? Raffles again. It's another all in. But a lot of utility being used left and right. The trips being activated. The spam doesn't come on through for Lumino, but X3 found the opener, so it's still man there's still no man advantage anywhere to be had. The Thresh goes on out, follow the Thresh, X3. IFX Ben already right behind them with 2, make that a third. Somehow, very quickly on the flank, so well done there. And IT College East, they keep us neck and neck, right? Neither team being able to allow to run away with it just yet.
Yeah, Zachary's been going on a couple of flanks, I mean, in this game. And you have the teleport ability, right? To the Shrouded Step to just evade Cypher trips. I'm not sure if that was the case this time around, but his timing was still really, really good.
It was nice. It was a nice flank, right? So yeah, I think we did get someone someone did accidentally disconnect. So yeah, we're just gonna switch over for a while. But I mean, we 10 to 10. This is close. I mean, just like Bayern, right? You finished 13-11. Raffles, of course, a map to the good. IT College East looking to claw their way back. Remember, this is for it's your last shot at playoffs for both teams.
Yeah.
And it's great. It's great that we're getting an even matchup.
Yeah, it's pretty sick to see so far. I mean, honestly, both of these teams, I think whoever has the last like a full-on round right here might just take it away. It is both these teams are very, very dually, a bit momentum based as well. But yeah, we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, it's about staying composed, right? When you're up on a score like this, when qualification is on the line, especially for Raffles, right? You suddenly feel that you're so close to victory. Yeah, and I mean, I've had times where you like feel this way as well. That you have to just try to like, just grapple with it, but like live with it and play as per normal, right? But we're not seeing that. A couple of rounds they went for a couple of slow defaults, and then now they suddenly go for a B rush that doesn't work out because they've got no one flanking at all. Yeah. So interesting to see what the adjustment will be. They've used one timeout, right? College East, they haven't used any timeouts at all. But I mean, they've still kept it neck and neck. But yeah, I think the next round, economy-wise, is gonna be really important.
Yeah, gotta keep your money up. Don't spend it on stupid stuff like drugs. Say no to drugs.
You can spend on a couple of figurines, a
Shout
couple of
out
chairs.
to NCADA, right?
Yeah. National Council Against Drug Abuse.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Yeah.
As reminder, don't take drugs.
There's a lot of banners. Yeah.
Valorant is my drug.
Yeah.
I'm addicted to it.
It is. It really is. It's a great game.
Yeah.
For the most part.
For the most part.
Yeah.
Go down a rabbit hole. Ranting about Valorant.
No. What's great? I really enjoyed this set and just being able to see. Yeah, I mean we've had the luxury of casting 2-3 mappers. I think that's a rare sight nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, especially in the earlier stages when it comes to in the group stages, right?
The maps were pretty one-sided at the start of groups. It makes sense, right? You have more of the dominant teams facing up against the newer teams, maybe less experienced. But now we're getting to like the tail end of groups, and we're seeing like the stars kind of shine. And you got NP that we saw earlier on in the day. NUS also looking pretty sharp. Picking Abyss. What a great start to the day. And yeah, excited to see how playoffs are gonna turn out. Though I think it's gonna be really interesting.
Yeah. LAN as well.
Yeah. Is the whole playoffs gonna be on
I don't know. I don't think so. Right? I think it's like the final weekend. You're probably looking at like top 4. Because we've got 8 teams making.
We'll double check with you
Yeah.
guys. We'll let the casters the next couple of weeks run you through the schedule. But anyway, jumping straight back into the game, 10 to 10 the scoreline.
Odin again for Lumino.
Money not looking too great for Raffles.
It's a good call though. A pretty brave call to give up 11. Although looking at the money, if you're able to come out with a Sheriff and half armor and still have around about 2k left, you probably had enough to go for half armor rifle buy. But I mean, it's a group call, right? You won a round with just pistols prior. Don't have the same amount of ultimates now, but again, right? They've taken A space for free. You've got, I think you've got Cardi just making a lot of headspace, a lot of room for his team. Utility all being dumped on that A side. Shavy blind as a bat. You've got to look out inside in middle as well. Zachary finding the opener. Shavy on the Reyna. Triples up actually. One more kill from X3.
Down
And what could have been a really dicey situation for Raffles actually gets alleviated because the quick rotates coming in.
Yeah, she was stuck alone in the site.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how she just navigated around it, but I love that she's just playing an agent that she seemed to be super comfortable with. Right, on the brim, on bind, a little bit flustered here and there. But now she looks like a completely different player, you know, really stepping up in key moments. You know, as an anchor, as even just, you know, a player in general. So, granted that was just an eco, right? This is the round that matters, right? The money not looking great for Raffles. They need this round. If not, they've lost 12, and on the final round, they're gonna be an eco. Got a couple of ultimates to play with. Invictus, Hunter's Fury, Playboy. With the Neural Theft might be useful. They find a corpse somewhere. The Dark comes in. Cardi just to take a load of space at the start already. But in the meantime, Playboy has just picked off Axe3 on top mid. Just the aim fight. And again, pressure on Shewi. In the corner, drops the Leer. Finds the... no, can't even find the first one. The frag is beautiful coming in for the entry duelist. Cardi there for that frag, and that collapse onto that ace side. Brilliantly done by Raffles Institution.
Just safe, right? You've got no way back into the round. And the best part of this for Raffles, you've not invested a single ult. Right? You've managed to keep the ults that you came into the round with. Maybe for colleges you have enough money. Yeah, you can give it a go, but yeah, I think Raffles, they're more than ready to chime on in as well. And it's going to be a flawless round. 4 Raffles, Invictus, 3 kills. Hunter's Fury already online, so it doesn't matter too much, but it's a confidence building round for Raffles. And once again, we are into crunch time. 11-11. Both teams with enough cash to get a buy in this round. And yeah, probably for the last round as well. So it is really just, you played all those 22 rounds just for the last 2.
It's a best of 3 of rounds.
It really is. First 2.
Yeah.
Well.
So both maps going all 24 rounds. Might need a third. Who knows? Let's see how things pan out. Ultimates, as we mentioned the previous time. Hunter's Fury, a key ultimate here. The postline might be clutch.
Ultimates B we go.
Isolate a duel as well. Lurk towards mid. Do they want to commit off of the back of this? Baits out a lot of utility on the defense. Draws a lot of attention as well. All of the defenders are on the left side of the map. Playboy has a chance to cut off the rotate. The smoke comes through. They want to reevaluate the options. They've taken control over B, but now they want to peek towards mid to see what they can get.
This middle play worked out well for them earlier, right? On just the pistols, they were able to find a lot. In fact, a round with just pistols out in middle. But the spam from Lumino is great, and that's a way to find an opener on a very important round. Lumino tries to get the double, but Invictus and Zachary swing things back in their favor. There's still a look for Raffles as Axe3 picks up
from
Invictus.
the shadows.
Flash is decent. From the shadows is usable, but they might not even need it. Xenon gets a kill. The spike is still on the breach. So he has to make it across, but there's no one to contest. IT College East, you have your backs against the wall. 2-on-3. Need a couple of kills to go your way. There's the Rolling Thunder online for Raffles. You can't let them get too comfortable in the post plant. You need a kill soon.
Sneaking in, Yaza fan account. There's a little bit of access. Zachary is none the wiser. Oh, but they peek and they find him out. Stuck between the smoke and an empty field. Axe3 with the operator.
There's no way.
Hoping for an over-eager push from one of the attackers, but they're not going to give him the luxury. He has to go for the save. He has to play for overtime.
Yeah, you just don't have any option at all. Raffles, somehow they managed to claw it back. I thought with the spam from Lumino, it would just kind of deter Raffles from mid-link, from market. And they still decided to go in, and they found an advantageous duel, 2 advantageous duels off the back of that. Yeah, the mechanics just coming in clutch for Raffles. And just as they found themselves on bind, they are 1 round away from going to overtime or from booking themselves into playoffs.
I mean, we see that College East a little bit antsy on the rotates, right?
Yeah.
That was really, really fast, and every single player rotated to the left side of the map. And they were just scampering, you know, all the way back to A at the end of things. It just seems to me that they're not that confident in the Cypher being able to lock down the side of B.
Yeah, and also it's pressure, right? It's 12-11 now. You're at the very end of the game.
Tournament life is on the line.
Yeah, of course you're going to bound to rotate earlier. right? And it's an advantage to be on the attacking side now, especially with 4 ultimates to play with,
It's
right?
free
Just
side.
keep it simple, go together. You still got a lurk in the Cypher. He can come in very late, doesn't matter. But you need to be able to get the spike down first. Actually, nice flick onto Zachary, but that's the only player without the ultimate, right?
Party.
So now, Spike's gonna go down. Showstoppers coming on in. Actually gonna dip away. They have counter outs in return. Invictus though, a big kill onto IMX Ben. Shawi gets a kill on the Xenon. That's the Rolling Thunder taken down. You still got the Hunter's Fury online, but it's very early. They're already using the Hunter's Fury, right? They can stick it to half. Kadi finds a kill, a counter out in return. Shawi though still finds a headshot. Playboy has to step up, and no he can't. And now the Hunter's Fury renders Invictus useless.
Yeah, too far away from the action. ITE College East. They leave the site empty, but they come out victorious. Overtime required. And we go again. First to 2 in a row.
Ooh.
Gets themselves this map. Raffles Institution, 2 rounds away from surviving in the tournament and qualifying for the playoffs. IT College East, even if they do this, they still have 1 more map required.
So painful. It's so painful to watch if you're Raffles, right? You had the round there and then you had
Yeah.
the spike down. You had so many ultimates, right? You used at that point.
They were too strung out.
Yeah.
They let themselves, you know, fall into the retake of multiple players at once.
Yeah. So everyone just thought, I have an ultimate. I'm gonna fall back.
Yeah.
Everybody just fell back, right? But you have to reset. You go again, and now Raffles back on the defense. College East sticking to what worked for them in the first half. In towards B. They go, a deep satchel in, gets caught by the trip, but there's no one to swing off the back of it. Oh, they're actually looking to play to hold the side. There's a player dancing around the pillar. That's going to be Zachary. Falls, Invictus, collects the opposite smoke. And X3 just dancing around the smoke. Spike's going to go down. Man disadvantage for College East and Raffles. The 3 of them coming in from spawn. They know exactly where X3 is. Stuck. Not much support, not much help at all. Flushed out by utility, not a chance at all. And now someone has to step up clutch, and no one's gonna do that for College East. Can he get a 1v4? Yazaf and account? No, he can't. Raffles, pretty clean retake at that, and they get themselves onto match and series point once again.
All right. 1 chance to do it all. 13-12. Switching over to the attacking side.
Match point.
They were rather successful on the attacking side, so let's see if they can replicate that sort of success.
Yeah, and if your College East now on defense, I mean, you got onto OT on the defensive side, but yeah, it's just not. They just not had rounds that were too convincing, right? And Raffles seem as though they're gonna gear up for a little bit of a slower round, right? And I think those are the rounds that they have kind of, ripped the rewards off best, right? Oh, but straight down middle they go. We'll see. Don't expect this. Nice initial headshot. Cardi though finds the train and there's no one to get a kill in return, but there's someone pushed up. And that's gonna be, oh no, FX Ben! They double swing him. And there's another 1v1 duel to be held in B main.
That's a horrible
Lumino
angle.
spotted out and Playboy gets the kill. I think this is the swan song. That could be all she wrote.
Shawi, so much pressure on this Reyna, and they rotate to the wrong side. It's gonna be an A finish. And the players on ITE College East so far from the action. And the pin finally drops. They see the smoke towards A. This might be curtain call. Spike planted out in the open. He has a fan account. Isolated duel. Finds the first one. Panicking. Throwing the flash.
Oh, the
Shawi's here! Oh, and they're so close! One player in the short position. Wingman on the defuse. The flash comes through. Playboy with everything on the cards. Isolates the first one, but Yaza fan account is better. 2v4. ITE College East.
Switching sides.
Barely make it across the line. It seemed over. We counted them out. The A side was empty. There was no chance. A beautiful shot from Yazafan account, throwing the dizzy, hitting multiple players. Shawi peeks off that contact. And then it just was left alone to Playboy in an impossible situation.
They saw the finish line. IMX doesn't have armor
They
for this
tripped
round.
over themselves.
Yeah, they're too eager to finish it, right? You're thinking 4v2, let's just pick this together. And it comes to bite them back. You have to reset on the defensive side once again. The nade does a bit of damage, but it's still making a beeline for this A side. The blinds are good. Oh, the raised satchels in front. X3 gets a double. And this could be IT College East taking an advantage for the first time in what feels like forever. Kadi returns with one. Spike's gonna go down. All three players coming in from short. The TP is horrible from Zachary. Up, down. Playboy gets able to get the kill. But it's a nice little crossfire being held by Collegies. It's a player up close and personal. Got a nice little 3-man crossfire being held here. Sherry, the first player to initiate contact. The rest of them just need to pivot off. Both of them half HP as well. This will be a tough retake to execute for Rebels Institution. And you've got the showstopper as well.
Yeah. Especially across, up and above. Nice try coming in from Cardi. But X3 picks up 4. And now ITE Collegies, they are on match point.
I don't know why, when at 13-12, when Raffles was up 4v2, I was just like, I was almost gonna say that there was no way, but I was like the fact that you had that thought, like somehow they're gonna win the round, and they did, and now we're on the verge of map 3. College East, 1 round to do it. Raffles, they had 2 opportunities to do it, they couldn't. And College East, can they do it at the first time of asking? A straight up B hit for the attack.
Smoke comes through. The nade in place. And it's a fake. They're just showing presence, trying to draw rotations.
Yeah, but if your intention from the start was to fake it, right, you would have someone on the opposite part of the map, right? They just cut noise, and they're going back in.
Shavy's got all the info as well. The Reyna pushing down A.
You have
Cypher
late
though,
flank.
Cypher. Oh, the door's closed, so
Door's closed, yeah.
not much access. Has to go for the long flank all the way top mid. X3. They need to put pressure to force X3 to turn away. And yes, he does. The Omen teleporting onto the side as well, assisting Cardi. 2 kills, crucial right there. And Playboy Cardi. Well, Playboy, part of that. Here's the rotate coming in for the pinch as well. They're playing all the way back towards B main. They're playing it safe, letting the Cypher cook. Shewi, none the wiser. Invictus, right under her nose. But she has no idea.
That's well played.
Yeah, these angles so well done. Raffles Institution, they deny it yet again. These frags, backs turned. Couple of frags in an awkward situation now. Oh my gosh, College East. They pull it away. They had flanks. Raffles Institution. They fumble the bag.
Defenders win.
I'm lost for words. How did they lose that? They had a flank from Market. They had a flank from Boba. But all of the players just died.
You were just afraid. You like
they all huddled up towards B main. And they lost their duels. They lost the duels.
Yeah.
They panicked.
As you talked about the round, I was like, the 3 players in B main, you could see them just unraveling in front of our eyes.
There's so much action happening. I honestly, I have to watch it back. I don't know how it happened this way.
But it should. That's 2 unlosable rounds at the very end there to cause Raffles, and because of that, we're gonna go to Ascent. I thought we were done.
Go to Ascent.
I thought we were done on Sunset.
Do you you know when you were talking during the break, you said we had two 3 mappers today.
Oh, right.
I was like, we're on second map.
I had the script, bro.
You had the script, yeah. Wow.
That's the script.
Wow,
Map
wow.
3. You wouldn't have it any other way. Like, I feel so bad for like. I'm incredibly.
They were given the chance.
Yeah.
They are responsible for the situation.
Yeah.
It's a heartbreaker, but hey, IT College East, not willing to falter. They stand their ground.
Yeah.
And despite in such bad situations, they still pull out ahead.
Yeah, it's insane. I can't believe they did it. I'm so happy for College East. I feel so horrible for Raffles.
It's not over yet. It's
Yeah.
not over yet. They
not over
still
there.
have a chance to answer back, despite them kind of fumbling Sunset. Next map's going to be Ascent, the final one of the day, the final one of the series. We're going to go for a short little break, but when you come back, the final game to conclude things. Don't go anywhere.
Alright, we go again.
We go again.
You thought it was The Last of Us. Somehow it wasn't. It wasn't meant to be.
Nope.
Map 3, Raffles Institution against IT College East. Thought it was over. They had it 4v2, 13-12, meant to be 14-12, but no. They choked it. And now we find ourselves map 3 Ascent. Last spot on with the players on the line. I'm Gobbles, and of course beside me for the entire day here has been Kodan. And yeah, we're gonna go in both 3 map series here today. It's been great, but I honestly still can't process what just happened.
Raffles. What a debut on your Campus Legends broadcast. Yeah. Of course, it's going to be Ascent. So, yeah, we've got a pretty standard map. We've got a lot of mid-round calling style plays that we might see on Ascent. But before we jump into the game, we're just gonna give a shout out to My Republic. We have the mystery airdrop. So if you guys are still watching and tuning in for the stream, right, make sure to click the link, or at least type in the link, right, bit.ly/myrepublic airdrop to participate. You get a standard chance to win prizes worth up to $3,000, which includes a PS5. You have to be My Republic users, subscribers, so do make sure you are, one of them.
We'll use it now.
Key in your details before the stream ends, and yeah, you could stand a chance to win the giveaway. I know there's a couple of people in the stream that do actually want to participate, so make sure you have that in before the stream ends. Still got one more map, so still got a bit of time to do that.
A lot of time.
Yeah.
A lot of time. If the first 2 maps were anything to go by, we were going the distance again. Map 1, 13-11 in the favor of Raffles. Map 2, we got 15-13 in favor of ITEC College East. Yeah, as
both of us were prepared. Like we were like, all right, that's it. It's gonna be just.
I generally feel like it hurts. Like I mean, thankfully I haven't had choking experience in Valorant 5 mans just yet. Like, but in CS it was like, yeah, like you have run, like you're supposed to win a round.
Yeah.
You're up against pistols.
Yeah, like there's
and
no
then
way,
people just rush
no
you.
way.
Yeah, it is.
And then one person misplays, and then a domino effect happens.
Yeah. And the worst part is they kind of did things right. They kind of triple swung the gecko.
Yeah.
He just threw out a flash that somehow still landed, hit all 3 of them, and then the last
it was
player,
like over the wall. So
yeah,
they had to
but
flick.
it was to the left as well. So I think it just barely caught a glimpse of them.
It went over the wall, and then as it was falling down, it managed to shoot. And then Shawi came in at just the right time to swing through.
Yeah.
And then you get Wingman for the defuse as well, so you could just double hold as Wingman diffused.
Yeah. If you're the Cypher, you're the Cypher's meant to be the anti-throw.
You're like, oh my,
what just
this
happened?
is not my fault.
Yeah.
This is not my fault.
Honestly, this is just how it goes sometimes. Right? Sometimes you just hit those scenarios where, I mean, you have to reset, but at the same time, I think if you lose that round, you're definitely stunned. Like you could see Raffles, they were just shaken afterwards. Yeah, they really were.
Yeah, but it happened so many times in a row, which was really heartbreaking to see.
Yeah, well, the fact is we shouldn't be here, but we are. So, map 3.
Yeah, Raffles should not be like us and dwell on the past. They should just focus on this map right here, right?
Easy.
Whatever it is, those 2 maps have been played, went the distance, and even more. This time, it's just Ascent. I was going to say, not too many different agents from the meta that's going to be picked, but I do see
That's what we think.
Shawi hovering that Reyna, which I don't mind at all. I think she feels, or at least she seems a lot more comfortable than Reyna compared to the Brim on Bind. So I won't be surprised if she goes for that option.
Yeah, I mean,
and a Sky actually being picked.
Yeah.
Zachary instead of a KO.
Yeah, I mean, just both teams were just thinking like, for Shawi and then Zachary, so just you don't have to think so much, right? They at Raffles they try to force fit the Breach and Sova comp. Don't think they look too comfortable. Low key, I feel if they went for double duelist, you put Invictus on his best region, don't put him on the Sova.
Flexible.
Yeah.
Not too rigid.
Yeah, like feel the game. Like that's what you need to do when you hit tournaments, right? You need to feel the flow, the ebbs and flows of the game. The momentum, what your opponents are doing, you get ahead of your opponents, right? And if you're too fixated on I want to do this lineup, or I want to train our util this way, when you're not prepared, which it seems as though they weren't exactly, it can be difficult, and it's exactly what happened, right? But once again, Invictus is gonna play the Sova. Maybe Sova is his comfort pick, right? Cardi, first time seeing him on the Jet. did well on Raze for the first 2 maps.
Yep.
But yes, Ascent. Reina on Shewi, Comfort Agent. A double duelist once again for ITE College East X3. Did well on the race as well, both swapping up for the Jets. I have INFX Ben moving from the Smoke to the Killjoy. And then you've got Lumino off the Cypher. I think it's a good call. Back onto the Omen.
Alright. Final map of the day. Let's get things started.
I think Raffles starting on the attack, so you can take the initiative to kick things off. But yeah, if you just joined us, welcome. Right, this is the debut for JC Valorant. Wish I was there. Wish it happened when I was
you
in
are
DJ.
there.
Yeah, I mean,
just not in the spot.
yeah, I mean, this is a brilliant spot. You get to play alongside your schoolmates, right? For something that actually matters. Yeah, I mean, hoping to see VJ here one day, maybe.
See who?
VJC.
Ah.
But I think we still be far away. But yes, pistol, straight up B hit.
Alright.
Here we go.
No fuss whatsoever. We all know Ascent. We all know how to execute this side. Straight in. Scan comes through though, but no capitalization just yet. INFX Ben somehow manages to slip around the net. Finds a second. The action does not stop from Sunset. We're going straight in again. These trades so well for the defense. It's just the Omen left alone. Xenon gets collapsed upon. And ITE College East answers with a beautiful retake. All thanks to INFX Ben with those 2 first kills.
That's a good flood retake. And a very fast flood at that, right? Raffles kind of took a while, right? And didn't help that the entries couldn't go in their favor. NFX Ben, of course, doing God's work in delaying the hit itself, right? So yeah, a nice little challenge that we're gonna see, right? Playboy didn't have the best of games on Cypher as well. Back on Sunset, going on that agent once again over here, which although you typically favor the Killjoy, but teams have been shifting over towards the Cypher, so it's really preference, right? You just gotta play a little bit differently. Sentinels bundle. Someone on the side of Raffles is a Sentinels fanboy. Sheriff in the hands of the sky. Actually, he's gonna pick out, get 1 and a double. Cool as you like with the Outlaw, right? Just against a pistol. So trying to walk up Cat, jet swings, it's always gonna be a bit of a problem. And I think College East look pretty comfortable. Nice headshot though from Zachary. Nice little 1 tap to keep the fingers and hands warm. Looking to try and burst out this smoke.
Oh,
and
nice.
okay, yeah, the recon actually gives them a lot of information.
Yeah, but
right?
you got the flank watch already. The Silva is really deep in. He has a fan account.
Gun out. No.
First one found. Good second flash. He's completely blind. Still gets the last 2 kills. He has a fan account. Undeterred. Blinded. White screen. Still manages to pick up both of those kills, and that's gonna afford them a little bit more firepower in this bonus round of theirs.
Yeah, but you did get 2 kills, so it's good for Raffles, right? But pretty simple Valorant being paid to kick things off, right? Pistol round go A, second round go B. Pistol round you try and hit B, second round you try to go A, and then now you're taking B main to start, right? You've got Playboy towards A, so probably a bit of a slower round. And you don't want to run into any trap plays. That KG is actually, there's a player up front. That's gonna be the Outlaw. Finds his opposite number in Kadi. Pushed off by the blind, but it doesn't matter. Right, you've got ample room to play. You've got a Cypher trying to lurk up. So if you're the players in B main, you don't want to speed things up too much. Playboy has a bit of space to work with right now. Yaza, fan account, is gonna look for him with the owl drone. The rest of the team on the side of Raffles though is taking their time a little bit. Yeah, I mean the game is gonna come to a bit of a standstill. Everyone taking a pause. Colleges, of course. Man advantage to be had.
Nice shot from Lumino. Victor's good trade. X3's Outlaw is just ripping apart these half shields.
They're a little bit off balance, Raffles. Right, you can just see that kind of nervousness. No one's really calling like, oh, what should I be holding? What should I be doing? What can you do for me, right? But now they pick the weak side. Yaza fan account still gets 1 before hitting deck. 1 versus 3 for Zachary.
Has to even go back for the spike, and it's being watched already. Shawy's here, not stopping whatsoever. Spots out where the last player is. NFX Ben just gonna capitalize off of that. How many bonuses has been won in this series?
I think every team's been able to get a bonus, right?
Every map there's been there's been a bonus round one.
Yeah. And actually going straight up for the operator, right?
like
So yeah, I mean, if that's gonna be a nuisance that Raffles aren't able to deal with, it didn't work too much on Bind, but that's more because Raffles just kind of avoided wherever the op was,
Yeah.
by luck or like by chance, right? Now, X3, he's getting a good read of the game. This is what I'm talking about. You're feeling the game, right? Just as Hayat did against NUS just now. He's putting himself in the position, and X3 gets a shot. Meanwhile, Shewi gets another Zachary as well, and that's the round, basically over. Like 2 legs just being cut off at the very start.
Yeah, and that's kind of what we like to see, right? A bit of team play coming in. You got the op holding the main angle, the Reyna on the off angle, both finding frags, and then just tipping out of there. Small little play, not anything too complex.
Yeah, I mean, even just having 2 bodies and just double peeking it, that's teamwork, right? It's the simplest form of teamwork, but sometimes it's just keeping it simple.
One enemy remaining.
You know where the last one is. Xeno will be lucky to find one. He will. But that's all the frags they're gonna get. Not even the spike plant, so no cash injection. And they should still be able to forward their rifles into this one, and at least aware that there is an op in tow, right?
I think what we haven't really seen the team sell like a fake-ish. At least both these teams.
Yeah, but I don't think both of these teams lean too much into that. I think it requires a lot more synergy to be able to pull it off effectively. They have implemented looks, which I do appreciate. Right, able to find a couple here and there. Not too heavy on it though. X3 wallbang shot. Very nicely done. Finds a second as well. He's looking real comfortable on this jet.
Is 2 operator kills to kickstart the round, and again Raffles is starting on a 5-on-3. What are you able to come up with? Still looking for the operator in X3. You don't have a smoke to push him off, and then Zachary's gonna probably do a little bit of a desperate maneuver into the shot. Oh, he actually dodges it. Lumino, this is your chance to peek out and get a kill. Yeah, exactly. Xeno's not gonna watch you. Neither was Zachary, but he turns just in time. Playboy gets the kill, gets the Seekers. They can utilize the neural theft as well. So let's see. Can Raffles dig themselves out of this 2-on-5? The op is already gonna be up in towards heaven. And so yeah, he's gonna make a move forward. Actually, a little bit ahead of the team, dashing forward, updraft, looking for the fight. Flash high in the sky. Zachary gets another headshot, so now it's very much possible for Raffles. Can they get a first round on the board? Yes, they can. Zachary and Playboy combined for all 5.
What was this? A 2v4?
2v5.
Was it 2v5 all the way from the start?
Yeah.
I know they got the first 2 picks.
Xenon got taken down by...
Yeah, for the op.
No, Xenon went down in the middle of the round, right? That was the player who avoided the dog shot.
I mean, regardless, still, the mid-round adaptation, the 2 ults there, really crucial to get information. X3, unfortunate, wasn't able to land any of the knives.
And that's a lifeline for Raffles. They
needed it.
Yeah, at the same it's one of those that should never have come your way. But X3, now they're able to bait out the op shot, and they actually has to dip. So yeah, Raffles starting to find a bit of a weird smoke. But it's fine. Playboy being a bit of a nuisance, right? Trying to find the one
is aware. I think he did use the cam.
I took by the camera. That's why there's a 14-second timer on it. And Chewy has popped the Empress as well. So just gonna let it fade out. But Colleges, they have a good read on this. Look, the Jets already beginning to rotate over. You've got 3 players close within proximity of this A side. Chewy, full blind. A bit of a whiff, a little bit labored, but actually able to find Cardi in return. And now we find ourselves in a 4-on-4 post-plant. No lockdown, so Colleges, they have to do this the hard way.
Yeah. Got a Hunter's Fury available for the post-plant. Xenon, nice find. INFX Ben though from the short side. Invictus from Generator. Find a frag, but Playboy from a main makes it incredibly difficult. How does he want to navigate this? Picks the audio cue onto the spike. Does he expect him around the corner? Yes, he does. Clearing it out, but one corner too far away. Both recon abilities. He sticks it a half. I respect the cojones, but not gonna be enough. Raffles Institution. Nice post plant right there, 2 rounds in a row.
Right, yeah, they're finally able to get a foot in through the door in this game, right? I thought after the first 4 rounds and the 5th, seeing X3 find the first 2 frags, I thought this would have been a bit of a blowout, right? But, you know, once again, you know, both teams just somehow finding ways to stay in the game, right? College East, multiple times, you thought they were done, they were out on Sunset, and then they just won a couple of those impossible rounds. And now it's Raffles' turn to make their way back, right? Rounds flipping back and forth. As we now hit.
Struggling as well, 0-6. It's not a great look for the attacking Jet.
Let's see. Going in. You know that the Killjoy is going to be on this side. How are you going to play around it? What's the solution? The chasing. It's a good flash, but the Jet, Cardi, just not being set up very well for success. But the blind is good. IMX band is pretty low, so they can try to swarm it, but oh. It's good enough from Playboy, but his teammates have to stay alive. They can't though. The rotates all on the side already for College East. It's a tricky game for you to play if you're Raffles Institution, if you're Playboy. It's constantly on the lurk. Market doors closed. Site is shut. And this B side hasn't been kind to Raffles at all.
Yeah, I do appreciate the sky flashes, but it seems like the defensive setups from INFX Ben, the Killjoy mollies, the utility coming in from the Omen, have been really solid. Just prevent them from losing. Nah, simple execute. Cage trigger. Playboy. Be lucky to find 2, maybe 1. A triple face. It's the first. But still 5 rounds to 2. Keep 2 players standing. And the defensive side going swimmingly.
Yeah. Oh, timeout from Zachary. Oh, it's another Raffles timeout. They have been using the timeouts.
That's good.
More often so on the attacking side. Just to stay calm. I mean, yeah, that round felt pretty flat, right? And the 2 rounds that they got was slower rounds, right? First one, I mean, they swung a 2v5 back in their favor. The second one, they took B control to start, and they went back to A, used the cypher cam to get a couple of entries on the side, right? Get the information, take A. So you kind of want to lean to a bit more of a more drawn out game with your Raffles. That should be what you're noticing, right? You do straight up hits, especially if you're going to B. You're just waiting. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, it's not easy to break a trap.
Yeah, unless you've got
like
a perfect execute, which Raffles don't.
On top of that, you don't really have a KO, right? You're running a Sky. You don't have the ability to suppress the Killjoy.
You're looking to swarm, and it'd be better if you just swarm a site that doesn't have the Killjoy. One, if not, you at least do a little fake, force players over to the other side of the map, and then you hit the weaker side, right? Multiple ways for you to solve that Rubik's Cube. But yeah, they're probably gonna talk it through. I hope they come up with a good solution.
Yeah, I do think they can. I mean, obviously, this is a set, right? You can work the map a little bit.
Yeah.
Push the defenders away, gather in for an execute. Again, don't want to emphasize too much, but Cardi, we would love him to be, activated.
He's been playing so well as well.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's the change up right here. Maybe just not feeling too comfortable entering on Ascent. I understand why. It's not an easy map to entry.
He just loves to race more, maybe.
Maybe so.
Double setup towards A main. And you're gonna walk straight in the crossfire. Not gonna use any utility clear. You're just gonna dry swing it. Yep, take contact, and then exactly. Dismiss out. Nice bit of team play. Right, such a nuisance, right? Especially when Arena's able to hit the first shot, as Shaywee is doing right now. What do you do with a Raffles, right? Now you're gonna tuck your tail between your legs. And
oh, missed
again.
Cypher.
Yeah, he's missed a Cypher. So that's Playboy's cue to start moving up. Yeah, Lumino shouldn't be expecting him, but nice pre-aim on that. And it's another 5v3. Raffles, you've got so many ultimates. You could have thrown a nice little execute in. It's not to be.
Yeah, the opening kills are just really, really strong for College East.
Yeah.
Right, I mean, just Jet hit to hit. Just that alone. The operator has been finding so much success this time. It is the setup towards a
flank has come on in as well.
The flank is here.
30 seconds left.
They're being toyed around. Yeah. Right, they're being dragged around the map. And College East know exactly where they're going.
They really do.
Yeah, it's just a save. 20 seconds left. You have no map control. You've lost spawn. You've lost the site. You don't have control of mid.
Yeah, I mean,
10 seconds
ES playing scared at this point. That was a slightly tough round to watch.
Yeah, it was.
But
I would love if they, threw a flash into A main. Okay, I mean, surely they now they're a little bit more aware, right? It happened once. Yeah, shame on you. Happened twice. It's not happening. Let's hope it doesn't happen again.
Yeah, and it's just a bit of YouTube, like forced aiming control, right? The rounds that they won, they did manage to have main control. But that, I mean, when you've got all 5 players just going for it dry, sounds a little bit weird. Unless you know exactly how you're gonna swing it as well, right? The first guy has to swing really, really wide. But it wasn't to be, right? Now it's a bit of a broken mic coming in, right? Couple of sheriffs, Jackery's brought down all the way, couple of players ecoing as well. You've got the Blade Storm on Cardi, so yeah, Team Flash, but it's okay, right? Oh, but you've got the operator here as well. The recon is good. Oh, nice headshot to Sherry. That's how to get your jet in the server. That's what you were looking for from Cardi.
Gets 2 on the board, and they're amazing kills right there. Incredible shots. I don't know how he managed to hit that. And whatever they're doing to get him activated this round, they need to do it again. But job's not done just yet. Spike goes down. 3 versus 5. They're just running out in the open. He has a fan account. Great shot right there.
You got a lockdown.
Yeah. They might want to use it now that they found that kill. Cardi, huge kill coming in from the cat position. He's flanked them all the way around. He left main, went towards mid, and they're just gonna let the ult expire. It's not gonna be good enough to flush out these players towards the A main position. Hunter's Fury activated just to knock them off the defuse, and it's just the lone player of INFX Ben. Killjoy on the side. Cardi taken down. Half defused already.
Oh, yes.
To the smoke. Xenon closes things out. And off the back of a miraculous double entry of Cardi, Raffles Institution post at third.
I mean, plain and simple, right? Fast A hit. Make no mistake, it's a sick shot from Cardi to open things up, right?
But it's not reliable, is it?
It's not. But I mean, that's a way to get your jet in the server. The first left click fire and you hit the head and you're thinking, this is my round.
Confidence growing, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, they have a decent A exec. I just don't think they just don't look as if they have one for B, right? Especially with the delay ability on the kill.
XG just brings out
the
devastating weapon again. At least Trailblazer will give them the information that the op is there.
This is good. So just kind of force him off. But look, X3 I love what he's doing, right? Just going back in, right? You don't sense too much pressure, and what Rivals have been doing is wherever they have been, they've been using quite a bit of utility. So X3 just making a good call and going all the way. I think he's gonna catch Cardi this time. He's gonna best the opposing jet on the duel. Yeah, that's right. And then there's a lot of information. Now your Raffles, if you're Raffles, you're gonna be a bit stunned once again, right? You're gonna be like, oh, what just happened? What do we go? Where do we go now, right? You're not quite sure. They're gonna run into X3's op once again. Flash is good, but the jet able to get away.
Yeah, now there's no pressure on other sides of the map. Look at the Omen on Cat.
Oh.
Zachary, blind of a shot, but look at the flank. Lumino is there already. And they're all being funneled in.
Yeah, but they're going towards market, so they might just avoid the timing.
But
yeah.
the Killjoy's in B main. Look at these movements coming from IT College East. They're so perfect. But the shots though, Xenon! Crazy flick right there. And the smoke just appears right in the face of Lumino just as the player enters the screen. Door closes as well. There's a fan account trying to answer back. In a 3 versus 4, player towards B main. Has to be activating late. Shewi. They're not gonna contest on B main at all. Lumino lines up 2 kills. The flash is there, but Playboy swings upon it in a 1 versus 1 on the reload. Close and personal. Zachary finds the final kill, and it goes down to a 1v1, but still around on the board.
I have no idea how Raffles are staying in this, right? A little bit of luck and couple of nice shots, right? Zachary, that kill onto X3, I think changed the complexion of the round, right? Getting a kill on an op who was coming into PQ, I think X3 should have had a shot every single day. But incredible hit shot.
INFX Ben should have gotten at least one and perhaps survived as well.
Yeah, I don't think he picked the best angle as well. Which is why if he just tucked in, I think he would have gotten a free kill. But yeah, just these little mistakes, you know, and when they get capitalized upon, use so much dividends. But out here they come. X3's turn. He said, you want to do it? I can do it too. The flash comes on in. Invictus gets in on the Sherry, but the spam gets the jet. There's still an Omen here.
Yeah, and they can just chill now.
Yeah. You've got a man advantage, and you've got a look from Playboy as well, just taking his time.
A 6-6 half here will be insane for Raffles.
Oh, this fight is crucial. It's so crucial. IMX Ben just equalize the state of affairs.
But they're rotating through spawn, right? They're just leaving mid. They're just running it straight. Omen's gonna teleport into the site, just gonna get the spike down. Yeah. I think because they saw the Killjoy, so they know that that is the anchor. Paranoia comes through, but no one's here to get the frag actually. So INFX Ben just gonna run straight in. He's just gonna take the 1v1. Xenon has none the wiser on the reload. He's in the site. Invictus with 4. Last player on the site, coming in for the ace. Comes alive just when they need him. He finds all of the kills across the map. A main to B site.
Damn. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, he's been putting up numbers, and that round, the impact round coming in from Invictus.
Yeah, it's the individuals that are starting to shine now for Raffles, right? Key individuals in key moments stepping up. And Colleges, do you have enough in you as a team? Actually, does he have enough support around him? 15 and 5. Whew. But Shawi struggling a little bit. The rest of the team don't look too balanced right now. They're gonna make a beeline for this A side once again.
The read is right though. It's only Shawi here. The Omen's not even in the tree position. All the way in garden. Was she spotted though? That's the question. Seems like she was. Ooh, Shakta's a little bit off.
They're just taking their time with it. See, right? They've identified.
They're hoping for a reaction, right? They're hoping for an over-rotation, excess utility.
But it's good, right? I mean, you're looking at a defense that doesn't have too much utility other than the Killjoy. The smoke has been burned from the Omen, and you know that Reyna normally plays A. So you've done what you've kind of needed.
They pulled the rotate over. 3 players on A. The Killjoy is in a retake setup only in CT.
Yeah, so you just keep it simple, right? Look, slower round. You work both sides of the map, one at a time, and now you can just go all in towards B, right? You're gonna go in there, you're gonna see there's absolutely nothing. You're not spotting anything, so the Killjoy's probably tucked back into a spawn. You spotted that information now, so you know the site's gonna be clear, but will College East be able to find a couple of spams through the smoke? Can they make it uncomfortable for Raffles Institution?
Yeah, they're just taking the duel. There's no smoke in the CT. A bit late though, but the spam comes through. The trade is there. And a chance now. Cardi, they need him to step up. X3's here to answer back. Zachary and Xenon both finding those kills. There's still one more towards B main. The pins are coming in late. X3, 1v4 required. Cardi lights up the server. 3 on the board. He's back in action. 6-6. Raffles Institution, slow but steady. They bring back those rounds. It was a 4-0 start. 6-2. And now 6-6.
Raffles, yeah. Again, so towards the end, they managed to wake up, right? But is it a bit too little too late, right? The attacking side now goes to IT College East. And yeah, with the double duelist comp, you're looking at them being able to do a bit more damage on attack, a bit more punch, a bit more pizzazz. More ways to find themselves on the site.
I mean, it's a fantastic attacking side, all things considered, right? Yeah, a great recovery.
Yeah.
If they win this pistol here, they set themselves up for success. RI. How does this defense look like? Oh, fast A-split coming through. Cardi expecting this. Pops the dash. Doesn't clear the corner. On such low HP though, but can't capitalize on it. Oh, but the A-main players, they just pounce. They don't care if the split doesn't come into fruition. The attention of the defenders was split apart. They just take control over the side. Invictus answers with one back. Playboy expecting a close corner. Does he clear it fully? Yes, he does. Just onto X3 now in the 2 versus 2 Raffles. 2v4. Made 2v2 doable. Lumino on the side. Oh! Takes out his smoke at the worst timing. Invictus coming alive in a 1 versus 1 now. Dart up in a couple of seconds, but he's just gonna take up the straight up duel up against Shawi. 3 kills in that retake. And again, another impossible round for Raffles Institution. They bite down hard. 2v4 and they still win it.
It's College East that's farming the ball now, right? You find yourselves in a 5-on-3 or 5-on-2, right? Multiple players swing in from main, they catch the players in shot with their pants down. What was it? Like 4-on-2? First player dies up front, yeah, that's fine. But wow, I'm in shock. I can't believe they're in the lead, right? And if your College East, how many more rounds you want to lose like this before you say
it was 6-2. It was 4-0.
Yeah.
And now they're down 6-7. Second round, looking nice and clean. No pistols whatsoever. We see some teams opting to buy pistols. This time it's full buys on every single player. 2 shots, 2 kills. Cardi coming alive in the late rounds. He answers back. Shawi, nice shot. Cardi almost on for an ace. Yes, a fan account shuts him down, but still 3 players still stand. The smoke will delay him for just a little bit longer. He has a fan account. 1v3. Trailblazer. Spreading out his position. Cypher's just chilling on B though.
Yeah.
You guys got the kill, right?
No way we lose this, right? If you're Raffles.
Double face, right? He has a fan account, no chance in hell. Invictus make it so. So they bring across, if not mistaken, the Outlaw. It should be, yes, in the hands of Zachary. Might pass it over, a couple of pistols to boot. And yeah, NT bonus now for Collegies. They need to start putting rounds on the board. It's been 6 in a row technically. If you count the last half as well.
Yeah, well, you said like Cardi was like what, 0 and 6, 0 and 7.
Yeah, Cardi was 0 and 6, 0 and 7. Now he's 10-13, almost breaking even. Incredible recovery. Essentially 10 and 7.
A bit more to catch back up to X3 though. And Collegies.
Looking at the trajectory of things, we might just see a resurgence of Raffles Institution. They execute into the site, the counter flash. No one's in at the time though. Cardi is still holding down the fort. X3's into the site. The smoke on the heavens allows Invictus to peek out. Gets taken down though.
I think it's...
Oh, INFX ban, big lurk right there. Now it puts pressure on the back lines. Now they have to worry about a Killjoy coming in from the flank. But he's scampered all the way towards A main.
I think Playboy spotted it as well. I think he heard it, which is why the two of them kind of stopped for that duel. Killjoy winning out means that I think Collegies find themselves in a pretty comfy spot for the post plant, unless someone lands a bit of a crazy shot. X3 was coming ahead. They're trying to play up front, right? Just to show a bit more dominance. You may be down, but you're not out. X3 with a 4K. Just as we talked about Cardi's trying to catch back up. X3 is like, nah. I'm still the lead jet in this game. 20 and 8.
The Jets are both coming alive for both of the teams. We'll have to see how X3 performs on the entry role, right? Instead of Cardi. Cardi struggled quite a bit at the start of the round. Start of the half. With a very lackluster entry performance. Came alive in the later half when they slowed things down, but X3 looking really comfortable on those entries as we saw in the round previous. But gun round now for both teams.
Raffles, they seem to have a bit of a plan, right? I think they went for recon out into its middle. At least that was what Invictus seemed to be gearing up for. And just off the back of something, they're starting to cheat. It's a very default setup now. Like, they don't have information to play with. Meanwhile, the attackers all grouped up into its B main. It's gonna be a pretty straightforward hit, right? No ultimates online for the attackers. Hunter's Fury and the blade storm available for Raffles already. And Collegies just pressing a bit of a pause button on this. A little bit cautious, a little bit uncertain. Both teams just playing without information, but somehow Raffles have a force stack on B.
You don't have you don't have presence towards mid. You're not forcing anyone. They're comfortable playing a retake A setup. Now they're trying to poke and prod towards mid, and yeah, that's exactly what's gonna happen. Cardi under pressure. So many players manages to get one.
Oh.
A Playboy's here to answer back as well. Down in mid, X3 stuck in a corner. But where do they want to pivot? The Killjoy has lurked his way up on towards the B site. Behind the trip though, a peek towards a CT position. Zachary, crucial kill right there. Hunter's Fury to flush out X3. And there's 25 seconds, they have to make a decision. It's 2 versus 4. They have to pick a site. And 2 players watching down mid, expecting him in that position, and that's exactly where he is. But they back off, they want to hit back in towards A, where Xenon resides. He tucks into the site behind Dice. 10 seconds left. The Paranoia beautifully placed. A bit of a fuffle on the first kill, but as the spike goes down, here's a fan account in a world of trouble. Invictus jumps down from the heavens. And that's the 3rd round. Sorry, 3 players standing for their 9th round.
Oh, I mean, just both teams playing without much information. You're probably just waiting for someone to make a call, right? College East, it was with the Q somehow they were just like, yeah, let's go towards middle, but then again it wasn't the best of takes. We saw Raffles struggle with that as well, right? The mid takes just not very rehearsed.
Yeah.
Right? It was only after they just kind of simplified it to just, you know, let's just put a bit of pressure somewhere and just rotate to the other side. That kind of worked for them. Do College East have the same kind of adjustment in them? It remains to be seen. Right? This time, College East, now you're two rounds down. Your money's not great. So it's looking a lot like Sunset. You need a couple of crazy rounds to go your way to get yourself back into the game now.
Ooh, what's this? Instant smoke, so at least now they know where the knives are at the start. Again, pretty default setup. Coming in from College East. Presence shown towards mid.
Know where the woman is. Ooh.
Shay with the pot shot. This is crazy. Okay. I thought she was gonna go through.
That would be real crazy.
To be fair, they've gotten control over A and B main. Mid is pretty, loosely held. It's just the Sova kind of jiggle peeking in. So a lot of space actually given over to College East. They have a lot of options.
They do. And looks as though the option is to do everything. You're gonna have players picking out B main. You're gonna have one player coming out A main. You're gonna have two players coming up short, or just to pick and prod. And hopefully the information goes well. But the spike's the first one to go down.
Yeah, that's
And
not
then-
ideal.
yeah.
Lumino picks it up. In the meantime, Xenon's found the player towards A main. And they're just gonna accelerate into this. Invictus picking up the two players towards mid. Lumino spotted out towards Cat. And it's a flawless round coming in from Raffles Institution. Easy as you like. They get picked apart. They don't fall victim to those eco weapons. They keep all of their players standing.
Nice hold there from Raffles, right? All the individual players hitting the shots, right? Nothing too complex there. It was just picking good angles, using the weapons advantage.
Yeah, they gave a lot of space, but they had a decent setup.
Yeah.
And had the better weaponry to fight those longer ranges.
Yeah. You gave up control of everything, but you still had someone watching all of them. And the thing that worked for them was colleges, where they were just taking the duels max 2 at a time.
Fast A split.
Yep.
Jet v Jet yet again. They know they're both there. Both of them know they're each there. X3 wide swing. Nice headshot into the side now. Xenon under a world of pressure. Can't hit the drone. Flashed out as well. X3 is in for the entry. And he might be the one to shut things out as well. Invictus picks up 2 though. But I don't know if that's going to be enough. Playboy in a 1v3. And X3 still standing. The raid boss for his team.
Maybe he wins this. I don't know. It's a bit tough with all 3 players tucking back in.
No util, no cages, no cam. All of his util still sitting on the B site. Doors closed as well, so they don't even need to worry about that angle.
Spotted him out as well.
Yeah, he might want to go for the save, brother.
Yeah.
IT College East. Cautious of hell. I would have loved if you went for the save because this is a bit too far gone. Nice try, brother. Gets triple swung, nicely done by College East, 8-10.
Trying to feed the confidence a little bit more, maybe. Playboy hasn't had too much action, especially towards his part on the map, right? They've not hit B yet. At least they've not had a full hit on B, I believe.
Yeah, they did poke and prod a little bit.
Yeah.
They kind of limped out of B. There was the kill drive, remember?
Yeah.
INFX band just chilling by the switch. Got swung on by Zachary.
Yeah.
But no real full B rush or B commit execute sort of thing.
Yeah. But maybe it is a weakness, right? But what we're seeing right now is actually 25 and 10. Invictus is 22 and 10. It's going to be battle between these two to the death.
Cardi brings out the op of his own.
Oh, he has an angle for you just about dodge it, but
Yeah, just break it at this point in time. Now they know the op is towards mid. I would love if you rotated over because they're just going to execute towards this ace side. 3 players here staying, anchoring. Smoke comes through.
By the time they hit it.
Here we go. Flash comes in, the paranoia as well. Can Xenon stay alive on the side? Manages to take down X3. Huge kills coming in from Xenon. Takes down Lumino as well. And that's all of the players that entered the A site out of the round. Shawi stuck in A main. So many kills. Oh, but they face her. They give her a chance. 1v3. Tagged by the drone. They don't want to give her any chance. Spike in the open. Op trained on the angle. A missed shot. She has a spike, she has time. Fakes a bit of the footsteps away. Trailblazer just to clear out the angle yet again. Yeah, that's it for even more.
Oh, if you make run all over towards B from middle. There might be enough
30
time.
seconds left.
There will be a time,
Yeah, but
definitely,
it's-
if she runs now.
Yeah,
But
it's
if she
time,
wants to
but
go for the
it's-
A cat approach, she might be faced with a couple too many players.
Oh, but Yep,
Ah.
but Invictus gets back on the line in time, and yeah, Sherry maybe would have been better to just go to B. You had a good idea of where the players are. You were tagged up by the Owl drone. You saw the operator on a jet, and then you saw the Sky dogging towards main.
Yeah, I mean, she knew that all three were there, was just hoping that maybe one of them
Yeah.
rotated off. Maybe she could find the player watching cat while one was watching A main. But
Not to be.
yeah.
But it's 11 for Raffles. Ever so closer to the finish line. That much closer. 2 rounds away again. We saw them struggle with a little bit on bind. But yeah, it's a good spot for them to be in, right? Because this puts them very close to 12 up against Pistols. Cardi. First time seeing him on the operator. Best Shane. Jawi. Attacker Killjoy is going to be used, so College East, they want to try and win this round, right? And the two players, they're kind of stuck on towards the side. They can't get out. Lockdown's been destroyed by the Hunter's Fury though, and Playboy just standing strong and tall on the top of the site.
Oh,
IMX Ben
backstone.
right behind them. There's another player on top. Invictus though gets the kill in the end. X3 has to clutch up now, big time. Play into a spawn.
The isolated Omen's on
Yeah.
the flank. X3 has none the wiser. Has no idea what Omen is. Oh,
Oh, now he knows.
he knows it's an isolated duel.
Can pick up a spike as well. You can take your time. Go for the headshot. Cypher's all the way to the back of the side. Playboy gets it in
Nicely
the
done.
end. There's going to be 12 for Raffles.
Just
One
like that.
round away.
Just like that, it feels like just a matter of minutes. Stringing very consistent rounds together.
Yeah.
Not letting College East, get more than one
Yeah.
in a row. And it just kept the economy honest. And now they're again on a low buy. And this time they cannot save. They have to commit fully. X3, 7 out of 8 alt orbs. Hoping to get the last one. I do wish he has a little bit of support. Yeah, Shawi's gonna be hitting over.
Oh, 27-12. He's had such a great game. It's such a shame if they do just peter out like this, right? But something tells me I think colleges have a round or 2 left in them. Or Raffles, they've grown into the game now, right? They've exhausted the utility from the Sova. They're putting pressure up short at the same time. The goal is to NA, but now they've given it up. Zachary going back in, flashing towards middle. Now it's a 4-man crunch up towards short. Given up. Cardi and Invictus chiming in, and Cardi doubles up. No more jet heroics for you, X3. It's all me now. IMX Ben left all alone, and he's gonna fall as well. Cardi with a 4-piece to end. You may have more kills, but we have the rounds, and it's Raffles Institution to book themselves a spot in the playoffs of Campus Legends Season 6.
Raffles Institution. We have not heard of that name in Campus Legends history, or at least in Valorant. And now they have booked themselves a playoff spot. Top 4 in their group. Impressive to say the least. I mean, a team effort. Invictus, top of the scoreboard. Cardi, coming alive. He was 0-6, 0-7.
Yeah.
And now he ends it 19-17. Picks up the op. Does exactly what X3 did to him on that defensive side. And everybody picking up key moments. Xenon, I remember around, he denied X3 an entry. Shuts down 2 players. Huge impact from everybody on the Raffles Institution side. Yeah, they kind of fumbled Sunset. But
They fumbled hard.
They fumbled hard on the Sunset, but at the end of the day, they still walk away with that victory.
Oh, it's insane, right? Raffles, they finally get across the line. Took them long enough. They secured the win regardless. But College East, man, it's good mentality. It's been great, right? Raffles Institution, they're gonna put themselves into this is kind of what we expected. Yeah, and
at least for the NUS one.
yeah.
The rest,
I mean, I
fair enough.
I think
I think
Raffles should fall to NUS as well. I mean, kind
They
of goes
should.
without saying, right? But you just get a bit more reps in, right? A little bit more experience, right?
Yeah, so I mean, these are your top 4, right? These
Yeah.
are your confirmed playoff players, playoff teams. They're gonna be contesting for the seeding, in the rest of this group, and of course in the finals, semifinals, lower finals. So yeah.
Wow, I mean, playoffs is decided now, so these teams you're kind of playing without pressure now. I think that was probably the most intense game, and you saw Raffles just kind of crumble under pressure a little bit when they were just right across at the
I think they
finish
kind
line.
of ran out of steam. College East. towards the end.
Yeah, I don't. They started the end so well.
Yeah, they started like really strong, winning the bonus, 4-0. But when it came down to like the late rounds, the gun rounds, I feel like Raffles just had a slightly better understanding of rotations,
Yeah.
and they had a pretty solid setup.
I mean, they did kind of what they had to do, right? Just slower rounds. Like
Yeah.
College East were just rotating fast, and once you caught on to that, like they play all the runs well. They put themselves on a 6-6 half after going down 4-0. Like it's a good comeback.
It's a great sign.
Yeah.
Right? It's a great sign to see. Maybe you should apply that to Sunset, but that's different, different day. Yeah, they're gonna go back. They're gonna go do their VOD reviews. But yeah, just wanna shout out again to XM Studios, who has provided us this location, this venue for us to set up a studio. Amazing background. Got
sick figurine.
These figurines, they're all over the place. Every single week we have a different one lined up for you guys, and of course, do check them out. They are located at Kitchener Complex, level 3, right next to Lavender MRT station.
It's the entire floor. You hit level 3, then
You
the
can't
entire
miss
floor
it.
just belongs
You
to
can't
them.
miss it.
Yeah.
There's a giant samurai Batman just sitting outside.
It is. It's from an escalator. It's the only way to go. So there's no way you miss it. It's a great place. So huge thank you to XM Studios for that, right? And of course, so many other sponsors as well, right? You got My Republic. They still got the mystery airdrop. I think it's probably like right about to end, right? Or like you can still go for it, right?
Yeah.
Of course,
Do
only
check out the
applicable.
link.
Yeah.
Make sure you are a My Republic subscriber, user. Stand to win prizes up to $3,000, which includes a PS5. So a lot of goodies for you to get. Quick recap on the stuff that we're gonna have for the finals of Campus Legends as well. We have Creator and Cosplay Fest and Street Fighter 6 available for you guys who are Street Fighter fans. You do sign up. The qualifiers gonna be on the 3rd of August, which is the same weekend as the grand finals for Valorant and MLBB. The same weekend. So yeah, super cool stuff. Big shout out to Skoga Esports Academy, NCADA. Right, do not take drugs, kids. Remember, right? That's not the way. That's not the way you want to go in life. Yeah, just stick to playing Valorant.
Yeah,
that is my advice. IT College Central and Public Poly are academic partners. Our program partners, Scape, which is where our finals will be held. Broadband partner, My Republic. Monitor partner, Aegon by AOC. A PC partner, Predator. Media partners, Defy and Emerge. Sporting partners, Montoon and XM Studios, of course. And produced by C2E4.
Don't forget the chess, TT Racing.
And the chess, yes, of course.
Right.
Can't forget that.
Alright.
Yeah, I think that's it for us here today. Oh yeah, do check out the TT Racing exclusive promotions. Yeah, all the codes down here below. You can use them on the website at ttracing.co. So yeah, any last words, couples?
Sick day.
Sick day.
Need to rest.
It's
and
been,
play some myself.
It's been fun. It's been fun casting you. It's been a while.
It's great. Yeah.
I had a lot of fun.
Oh, it's great, man.
Yeah.
I think we've got. I don't know if we're gonna get even matches like these, right?
Yeah.
Like both matches going the full
crazy,
distance. We just
crazy
call it.
moments here today.
Yeah. Crazy funny and crazy.
Yeah. I'll never forget Reverie dropping off the map.
Yeah, not gonna laugh.
I'm gonna go back
you
and
gotta clip it and just
and
yeah.
yeah.
She's never gonna leave it down.
Okay.
Yeah. And I think I think for all the players that played today, I think they each of them had moments in which they stepped up.
Yeah.
Which is great, right? I mean, I under pressure with like 600 over viewers watching you.
Yeah,
to be able to deliver.
congrats to those teams that qualify. Commiserations to those didn't. Very nice, valiant effort, but it's always next year, right?
Yeah, there is always next year. But I mean, you just done it. If you made it to playoffs, you've still got a long way ahead of you, another month ahead of you.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep grinding and
grinding.
yeah, hope to see them on the stage come August.
Yeah. Shout out to our production team, our observers, admins, everyone behind the scenes making this possible. Shout out to Gobbles. Viewers, thank you for watching. Players, thank you for playing. We'll be back next week with even more action right here at the same time, same place. Make sure you stay tuned. We've got more Valorant MLBB action. My name's been Coden. This has been Gobbles. This has been Campus Legends Season 6. We'll see you guys next week.